one. It is gonna be a good one. Happy Friday. Oh, good morning. Is it live? Let's see if it's live. I think it's live right now. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Friday. Oh, it's going to be a wild one. It's already going crazy pre-market. I'm getting a little bit squeezed. I think we're going to have some fun. But, yes, Liz Truss, they fired Kwasi Kwarteng. So there was a rumor yesterday. He got fired in the morning. He wrote a letter. Even Liz Truss wrote a letter. They have put in Jeremy something as the replacement. But here's the key. We have not had any official announcement of the U-turn, and we have to wait till Monday because now today is the final day. So the gilt's relaxed. The pound went down, which is very interesting on all of it. Yes, Jeremy Hunt, thank you. But it's going to be an interesting one, and I still think we're going to have news on it. So we're going to see next level earnings for banks. There was a good and bad, but mainly good. And the thing about banks is that a lot of people lowered their guidance coming into it. So even if they did miss in some areas, they were able to do good. I believe Morgan Stanley, they were the worst one on the day. But JP Morgan and Wells Fargo, they ended up doing good. So not too bad. We're going to see that could definitely add a boost to the NASDAQ. You also got retail sales. It was down in some areas, and then excluding like auto and gas, it was up, and there was some good metrics, and surprisingly we're up on it. I took that data as good, so it's just another one of those things. Again, you've had a data reaction today, and then if you saw this last 10 minutes, oh my gosh, 15 minutes, bro. It has been crazy, so you are definitely in squeeze mode. Again, everybody from yesterday is still debating what happened. I am telling you right now, even this morning, even on Bloomberg, everybody's going over it. So you are going to have a little bit of a weird market here. Again, the Bulls have seasonality in their favor. The Bears have earnings in Liz Truss. But again, the Liz Truss is hanging in the air. And then now, for now, the earnings are decent. So we are going to see. It's going to definitely be interesting. Get ready for volatility. I have my plan pretty much. I want to close out of my short, but I mean, I need to take it at a downswing, because really, ever since yesterday, I mean, we really had to have any down except for what we just had there pre-market. So it's going to be a wild one. I mean, I hope you have your helmets on. There is going to be a lot of craziness. We still have updates. And get ready, baby. Earnings season has been kicked off. So I hope you're ready. And good morning. Oh, Geist Rain. Oh, hit him with it, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, good morning, baby. What's up? How you living, Stevenson? What's up, Leon J, Joey Kamo? Oh, Geist Rain, baby. Malcolm King, Luke Collins, Max Capital, Graham Eames Enterprises, Satisfactory ASMR, Lynn Sense, Joey Kakamo, Sinister, Gionet, Tyler, Danny, Elijah, good morning, baby. Smars, good morning. Matt Riley, good morning. Juice Trades, yeah, good morning. Washera, Jeff Kent, Jorge, JR Daniel. Oh, the chat is popping right now. What's up, Christina? I hope you living good. Oh, Carissa Hines in the house. Oh, Mr. Estrella. Oh, my gosh. Hey, Jesus is moving, bro. Enoch, good morning. Tesos, good morning. Steve Boyd, CJ. Oh, my gosh. I feel bad. I'm missing so many of them. Chad, you are hyped this morning. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Happy Friday. That's what I'm talking about. I hope you, oh my gosh, here, hold on. I can't do that to you. Hold on. Before any news, I need good morning, baby. I love the energy. I need positive, respectful, no panic in the game, no complain, no matter what. Chad, let's go. Let's go, baby. I remembered. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's Friday. Chad.
I can hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told him take the game slow. Keep the
oh, yeah. Yawn a little bit. Stretch. Go take a dump. Just get ready. Just get ready. Oh,
Money ain't the
Friday.
motive, but it's service
History.
motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs
Email
before
me
you knew
if you
about
wanna sell a
inflation.
house.
Gotta give me credit, boy, the banks
Yalla.
give me a lot of that.
We
I
still
meant
in
it
the
when I
game.
said it. We gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad.
You
I
wanna
learned the
be here.
repetitions.
Amen.
I put that shit on my
Amen.
name. My
Good
money
morning.
ain't getting lag. I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there. Your homie just look around. We did it, I say your prayer. We bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all
Friday, dude.
Nah, we ain't need
Don't be
them,
scared,
though. I ain't
baby.
being cocky, I
Don't
just
be
wanna
scared.
give
Just
me a
put on your
bump. More
seatbelt.
than talking, more the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to take some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep. So them hit their free throws, I'm back on day. I can hold the elbow, that's on me.
Outlet.
The game slow, keep the
Outlet.
pace. Looking at the table,
Outlet.
in a maze. Don't know where I came
Friday,
from.
it is.
I'm like running. Market's gonna crash, but I can kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted, and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing.
Give me
But the
strong
fact
dollar.
won't crash it until the Fed admitted
Low dollar,
15
strong.
on 50.
Yalla,
Boy,
yalla,
the kid
yalla.
already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is
morning.
to believe in it.
Good morning,
2022
Chad.
like 92, you should go read this
Oh,
shit.
we're
Japan
warming
and
up.
how they
That's
move.
what we're
I
doing.
You think they leave
Let's
this
go.
shit. Inflation high money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I was about to put on the Bloomberg, baby. Let's go, Chad. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to wake you up. You know, I listen to music in the morning, and we were saying we were going to do this all week, and I kept forgetting in the morning. So I'm glad we got this started off with that because it is Friday. It is already crazy. So let's go, man. I need you in the game. I need you ready to go. And honestly, just get ready. I mean, have a plan. I mean, my plan on anything working against me is wait till I could get an entry kind of near yesterday's price or an exit. Other than that, though, if I get squeezed, I'm not gonna react to this squeeze. Again, what I mean by that is don't let any quick moves get to you, but have your plan in here. Clearly, there is bullishness on the table. Only thing that'll diverge it at this point is gonna be data or any surprise news. So we're gonna see. We have another exciting week. But Chad, let's get to it. I got some news for you. Meltdown. Liz Truss, she fired Kwasi Kwarteng and may face the prospect of being ousted herself next week, some reports say. She'll hold a press conference at 2 p.m. local time to reverse some of her economic strategy, which has led the market tumult. Gilt skyrocketed while the pound nosedived as chaos mounted. The Times reported that former Health Secretary Jeremy Hunt will replace Kwarteng. They're like, yo, get us a doctor. Oh, look at dude, Twitch is ready on Friday. They're replacing Kwarteng with the doctor, but sadly, I think Jeremy Hunt might be better. I think he might be better. You know what I'm saying? And then again, we're going to see what happens with Miss Liz Truss. Yeah, Boris is definitely laughing his ass off. It's crazy. Again, all of it is crazy. But for now, I have a theory. Remind me about it. I'll tell you guys a little bit into the day. But JP Morgan, they beat on FICC sales but missed on equities trading, while investment banking revenue topped estimates. JP Diamond said the firm hopes to resume buybacks early next year. The shares rose pre-market. Morgan Stanley beat on FICC trading and investment banking but missed on equities. Citi faced a FICC sales and trading, or they missed on it. Wells Fargo posted a $2 billion charge tied to litigation. Risk-off futures wavered as Wall Street roiled in, while European equities were still riding the bounce from yesterday. Treasuries advanced, as did the dollar, oil, and gold decline. The mega rally yesterday was a bear hug. Bank of America said, oh, fuck you. And lows won't be reached until 2023. Global equity funds saw $300 million in inflows through October 12th, the bank said, citing EPFR data. Cash inflows around $100 million, while $9 billion was pulled in bonds. In the U.S., equity funds drew $5 billion worth of investor buying in large caps, value, and growth. And Bank of America downgraded the NASDAQ too, though, today. Very interesting. Watching the 5 to 10 year inflation expectations component of the Michigan Consumer Sentiment when October reports is published. Dollar and Treasury yields are posed to push higher if people think inflation is becoming sticky. Sentiment gauge may edge up a smidge in the day's other releases. Headline retail sales failed to grow in September. Disappointing consensus of 0.2 gain. The dollar will keep rallying until the global slowdown is over and growth starts to accelerate again, Citi said. Until then, it's the safest place to hide, particularly as it offers a yield premium over global peers. What we think is needed for the dollar top is a global bottom in growth. Hot dog. Kroger will buy Albertsons for $34 a share in a deal with an enterprise value of $24 billion. United Health beat and raised full-year outlook on growing insurance membership. Twitter's attorney saw access to documents detailing Elon Musk's correspondence with federal authorities investigating the takeover. An unsealed letter shows United is close to ordering more than 100 wide-body jets as it studies proposals for Boeing 787 Dreamliner and Airbus. Credit Suisse gained on a report that Mizuho is among suitors for their SPG unit. Apollo, Centerbridge, PIMCO, and Sixth Street are also said to be competing. The chart of the day is the world's 10 biggest global funds, from Chinese and Norwegian SWFs to California public pensions, have doubled their combined weightings of private assets since the great financial crisis. A Bloomberg analysis shows the shift of investments such as private equity and credit, real estate, infrastructure, and hedge funds cushion the $7 trillion group from some of the wreckage brought by the runaway inflation and higher interest rates. And then no data, or I guess we have only retail sales at 10 a.m. And then I think we're going to hear from Corteeg or Liz Truss or anybody from UK again, maybe by I think 10:30 latest for them. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait till Monday or the weekend. Nancy Pelosi wanted to punch Donald Trump if he showed up at the Capitol during the January 6th attack. The House Speaker was told Trump had been dissuaded from coming in, and a video shot said, "I hope he comes. I'm going to punch him, and I'm going to go to jail, and I'm going to be happy." That's good, Nancy. That's good. That's good. Democratic Senator Patrick Leahy wasn't feeling well late Thursday and was taken in a Washington area hospital for tests as precaution, where he's expected to stay overnight. The IMF urged Argentina against unconventional currency measures such as creating multiple exchange rates at a time when inflation is expected to reach 100% by the year end. Colombia retail sales rose 6.9 year-on-year in August, slowing from 7.7 in July. Manufacturing production is seen slowing from 5% to 5.2%. Christine Lagarde has warned financial stability in the euro area is at risk of macro conditions weighing on companies and household debt servicing capacity. Markets may be pricing in outcomes that are too optimistic, she says. ECB hawks, they aim to start unwinding the bank's $5 trillion balance sheet by early 2023 while retaining rate setting as their primary policy tool, people familiar said. Officials are said to favor letting bonds mature rather than resorting to debt sales. European banks should exercise restraint in dividends and buybacks to ensure sufficient reserves for downturns. That's what Stephen Mahayor, who sits at the ECB Supervisory Board, said. Hungary delivered a major emergency rate hike to halt the free fall of the forint. The central bank announced a one-day deposit facility with an interest rate of 18% compared with the 13% base rate. The bank will provide 17% on new one-day swap tool, providing foreign currency liquidity. President Erdogan agreed with Vladimir Putin to establish a gas hub in Turkey. State-run Anadolu agency reported Turkey's energy ministry will work with the Russian side. The euro area trade deficit widened more than expected in August to 47 billion euros from a revised 40 billion in July. Israel inflation held steady at 4.6 in September. I think Putin's comments will play in, but they seem to be more like the other comments we've gotten all week, where there's a good headline, but overall it seems like the situation's the same. But right now, I'm telling you, everybody is I think you're more squeeze mode than not. I mean, over the last 48 hours, how you've responded to data and news has been a little different. So just keep in mind, data and stuff could move it today, but you are also in a very, like a bouncy market or a squeezy market? Or emotional, I guess, depends on how you want to look at it. China. Their CPI accelerated to 2.8 last month, the fastest since April 2020, but slower than the 2.9 consensus. Core inflation slowed. The country is heading to an era of deflation as economic activity is waning. ANZ said China delayed the release of official trade data without providing a reason, an unusual move for the country's custom authority. Pessimism is running high for China's economy and markets heading into twice-a-decade party Congress. Here's a trader's guide. The government may lift their COVID policy in the second half of 2023, said the IMF, who called more stimulus to support the economy. Airbus or Arubis hiked the premium it'll charge to supply customers in Europe next year on a surge in regional freight costs and rapidly dwindling reserves. Commodities tumbled, led by energy and metals. U.S. natural gas headed for the longest streak of weekly declines since 2001. Oil is set for a weekly loss. Aluminum fell more than 2% as supply rose. Wheat declined as Russia indicated it may end the export corridor for Ukrainian grain, and plantings in France gathered pace. Aluminum inventories in LME warehouse jumped more than 40,000 tons in the past 3 days to the highest in July. That's at a time when the market is on alert for signs of unwanted Russian metal. China's gasoline stockpiles rose 4% week over week to 14 million tons in the week ending October. Sugar makers in India have signed deals to export 1.2 million tons and aim to ship as much as 8 million tons in 2022 to 2023. Nutrinix jumped pre-market on reports the cloud computing company is exploring a sale after receiving takeover interest. A buyer would probably have to pay a significant premium to their market value of almost $5 billion. China's Sinopec started early talks with potential advisors on the restructuring of their retail unit, Sinopec Marketing, but a possible listing expected in 2023 at earliest, the IFR reported. The KKR, the pioneer of buyouts powered by leverage, faces the test of doing one without another. Amid worsening economic conditions, the firm has billions in unspent capital to deploy and is looking for acquisitions where falling share prices offer undervalued assets. SpaceX warned that Starlink can't identify indefinitely sustain the cost of high-speed broadband for Ukraine. It follows a furor over Elon Musk suggesting Ukraine cede territory to Russia. SpaceX, I know, he keeps cracking today. Oh, it's because, bro, I had a fat workout yesterday. It was a good one. It follows a furor over Elon Musk from remarks suggesting Ukraine cede territory. SpaceX asked the Pentagon in September to take over funding. Texas Pensions funding TRS, one of the world's largest, $184 billion, is switching to a new tailored EM stock to reduce China's outsized weight. Beyond Meat tumbled after the market of plant meat substitutes lowered their full-year outlook and said they will cut about a fifth of their workforce. Litigation may cost U.S. plastics and insurers $20 billion in 8 years. United Airlines nears triple-digit orders for wide-body jets. United Health boosts outlook on growing memberships. European leaders before busy day of U.S. banks. Walgreens rises as forecast buoys investor hope. San Francisco Salesforce quietly laid off a number of employees. McDonald's raises quarterly dividend 10%. Coca-Cola price target 59 from 65 at Deutsche Bank. Microsoft price target 325 from 354 at Morgan Stanley. Top Dollar, Maverick, Top Gun, the producer Skydance was valued at north of $4 billion after raising $400 million in an investment round led by KKR. That makes Skydance, run by David Ellison, one of the largest independent studios in Hollywood, and the movie generated more than $1 billion in global ticket sales this year. In sports, the Yankees will try to extend their 1-0 lead against the Guardians today before moving to Cleveland for the best-of-5 series in the National League. The Dodgers visit San Diego, and Atlanta plays at the Philadelphia. In English Premier League, Liverpool hosts Manchester, and LIV Golf is playing Jeddah as the Breakaway Tour visits the home of the Saudi sponsors. The hits keep coming for drone mogul Frank Wang. His China-based DJI, the biggest maker of consumer drones, was already under pressure as a potential national security threat. And last week, the DoD included DJI on a blacklist of China firms with military ties. Wang's fortune has tumbled in turn, dropping by about a quarter this year to $3.4 billion. OnlyFans is opening up. The UK-based entertainment platform mapped out a plan to become the more transparent and highlight less explicit content. That comes just as the UK finalizes strict online safety laws. Now a search for gardening on its free Safe for Work streaming service, OFTV, brings up a video of a woman offering tips on planting pumpkins. The avatars on OnlyFans is a tad more suggestive. OnlyFans TV, where you can learn about gardening. You hear that, kids? There you go. Yeah, I'm watching gardening. I promise, it's gardening. It's nothing else. No, it's just a gardening. I'm just trying to learn how to plant a pumpkin. Am I good? No, I think I woke up taller today. I think I'm going through puberty because I need to go check my little height thing next to my door. But I think I got taller because it sounds like I'm going through puberty right now. And that's the only thing. And I feel so, I'm sweating and I smell bad. So I think it is puberty, but I don't know. But I feel like hey man, if I could get up to 5'4", I'm going to be hyped. But anyways, extreme step. China censors stepped into high gear to scrub the internet of evidence of a rare protest in Beijing, even censoring the word Beijing itself. The move comes just before the Communist Party's all-important Congress that starts Sunday. The social media users still have room for criticism when it comes to environmental concerns, a study found. And then on this day in history, Winnie the Pooh by English humorist A. Milne and illustrator E.H. Shepard was published in 1926. The collection of short stories was based on Milne's son Christopher Robin's toys and has since been translated in over 50 languages, including Latin. Winnie el Pooh. For many, it will always be associated with Disney, but the company lost exclusive rights when the book entered the U.S. public domain this year. And brace yourself for a horror movie, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, which is due to be released on streaming services next week. Wow. Amen, amen, amen. Wow. Winnie the Pooh, bro. Winnie the Pooh. I didn't know that was it. That's good, man. Some of y'all, you need to write a story about your kids' toys. And that's it. I didn't know that. That's a fun fact. Bro, that's a fun fact. If you don't drink water, I'm leaving. No, don't leave me, please. I love you. There, are you happy? Are you happy, bro? Are you happy? Man, I just want to scream, honestly. It feels I'm very, very excited. You know what I'm saying? And, like, we went ham yesterday. We went ham today. We were already getting pumped up in the morning, man. So let's get it, Chad. Okay, we got a couple of pre-market movers. You got AppLovin. They're up 1.2. Wedbush upgraded them. Packaging AMBP is downgraded. Shares decline 1.5. Beyond Meat fell 6% after making strategic shift in pursuit of a more sustainable growth model. I thought you are sustainable. Blue Owl is initiated with overweight recommendation at Piper Sandler. I don't know if it's moving or not. It doesn't say. Chesapeake, they slipped 0.9 after JP Morgan, Zach Pernim, trimmed the price target to 138 from 145. Citigroup erases pre-market gains, falling 0.8. Again, they missed on FICC trading, and the average analyst estimate was a lot higher, almost 5%. Delta Airlines gains as much as 3 after Cohen upgraded the carrier to outperform from market perform, noting that the third quarter was strong outside of Hurricane Ian. FIGS declined 3% after Barclays cut the healthcare scrubs maker to equal weight. And then Howard Hughes gains as much as 5.7 after purchasing Square said they have commenced a cash tender offer to purchase an aggregated 6 million shares of common stock. Myra IMRA rises 42% after Enliven Therapeutics said to agree to acquire the biopharm company. JP Morgan rises as much as 1.3 after the bank reported third quarter results that topped analyst estimates. And again, they had a banking revenue of $1.7 billion versus $1.6. Then Morgan Stanley slumps as much as 3% after the bank announced a mix of third quarter results that were top line revenue coming in worse than expected, and investment banking revenue slumped. Price target on Netflix raised by $52. At UBS, they're up 1.4. Nutrinix, they got an offer. They're up as much as 18%. And then Nutix Health falls as much as 1.6. It was up 72. I think people confuse the companies. That would make sense. That would make sense. So, there you go. Chad. So tell me. Actually, we don't have that much time. Hold on. I need to take one more piss. One more piss, okay? Let me go take a pee. Let's have some fun today. And then it's almost time, bro. It's almost time. You know what I'm saying?
Last couple of weeks.
It's been a wild couple weeks, and you have to imagine it's going to take some time. Certainly, they're taking steps that need to be taken. It'll be interesting to see what actually happens with the policy they put forth. That's certainly going to be key, and the Bank of England dodged the bullet. I was with you, John. I did not believe that Andrew Bailey made those statements earlier this week, but it seems like he's on the winning end so far. Again, we'll see how things go on Monday. I think we're going to still see a lot of volatility from here, and it's really going to come down to how the fiscal policy plans change going forward.
Dan, I want to tie this into the equity market as well and go back to an earlier point of yours. You're thinking about how the leadership might change in equity markets, the next regime of this. And typically, the allocation was very, very biased towards the US over the last 10 years. Precisely because that's where the big tech heavyweights were. It was about the breakdown of the weighting to the S&P 500. Dan, as I think about international, that's part of this new leadership story perhaps. I'm looking at Europe, which is in a mess. I'm looking at the UK, which is in a mess. And I'm looking at China, which is deep into the unknown. Dan, is the international story part of the new leadership in the next regime?
Yeah, I think it's certainly.
Oh, I didn't mute it.
I think there's a lot of reasons to believe, international is going to do phenomenal.
Did you hear me pee? Oh, that's how I listen to news in the morning. That's what I was telling y'all the other day. I put the music a little lower, and then I blast the news, and then that way that's it. That's what I do. That's why I was trying to tell y'all how I get hyped in the morning. Oh, you didn't hear me? That's good though. That's good. We don't know when Liz is talking again. I mean, here's the update: is that they need to still the bond buying just stops today, but technically speaking, they have not announced another plan yet. So in a weird way, it's it's easing up, but we still don't know everything yet. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for another awesome day. I hope you keep your head in the game, okay? It's going to be good. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So God bless you. Shout out to the vets. It don't matter, past service, post-service, current service. We love you, and God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done, for real. Shout out to the veterans, baby, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you, and ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Chattadonia. It's Friday. Let's have some fun. It's Friday. I guess, are they waiting for Liz Truss right now? All right. Well, that can move something. Yeah, Liz Truss at the press briefing. Oh, my gosh. So we're going to open up with Miss Liz Truss. And then Rishi Sunak is trending on Twitter. Uh-oh. So we're going to have a lot here. Again, keep in mind earnings mode. Keep in mind anything that reported. My first play I'm going to be looking at is JP Morgan and Wells Fargo. Again, I think both of them will be fire, especially JP Morgan too. Then Netflix, Amazon, Meta. I like all of them, with Meta being the lagger. So if we really do get that upside, I think Meta is going to be an interesting one. Then ACAM, again, that's the one I'm in. I think we might get some Friday news, but we'll hope. Then watch. Oh, that was from yesterday, but I do want to see if we get a bounce in any of the real estate stocks. And then BABA for any China stocks that lagged yesterday, they could come up. And then TLT and Starbucks. Okay, bonds and coffee. I know it may sound weird, but we got 1 minute left here, Chad. Actually, 45 seconds. Poster plays. Let's have some fun. Hey, get ready. We're going to have more than one move today. More than one move, and then honestly, depending on what Prime Minister Truss says right now, we might get something. So let's see. Where's Meta? That's the one. Cam, gilt near the high of the day. Yeah, so again, until they actually do it, you know, it's gonna be weird. They gotta actually do the U-turn. Round one, fight. All right, oil is down. Let's get JP Morgan up here. They're down 2.1. Again, I'm even going to look at options on JP Morgan, depending on how the premium crush was. You might be able to get something. S&T, round one, Meta. Let's see, where are the futures? So ES is opening a little bit higher than yesterday. Again, SPX has to get to 3,700. The SPY has done that, but not the SPX. Yeah, YCS, that's going to move. Again, where is the yen right now? I know the pound bounced a little bit. Yeah, damn. Yeah, YCL, wow, another 0.5%. Jeez. All right, 3705. It's still holding up. Again, same price. 3700 on SPX is going to be the level. Again, we're opening up here. It might do its thing, but we're going to find out. Give it a couple of minutes. Some of the banks are going up here. You've literally only had one down candle. Let's see. Oh, come on. Okay. I did 100 shares of Meta at 131.72. That's going to be my upside for today if we get anything there. I just think they're going to be the one. I top ticked it, though. Are you streaming on Rumble? It's marketed as private. No, that's probably a fake person, but that's not me. Report them, and then I'll short Rumble if they keep it up. Come back. He's typing like he doing office work. We made a play, bro. Relax. Where you at, bro? Where you at? Come on, man. It is office work. We gotta work. We gotta work. The pound. Again, that one's down. The ES short is down 5,300. Net loss is like, what, 4,000, I think, flat after yesterday's. Again, we have an NQ that's up. We're going to see Roblox chain is still closed. JP Morgan's moving up. The options didn't really have the premium crush too much. I'm waiting. I have the live screen up for the UK news. I'm waiting till that actually comes in. No, a lot of the oh, there it is. There it is. Liz Truss is on right now.
My conviction that this country needs
it's only coming out of 1 year.
Is rooted in my personal experience.
So again, watch the pound and the market.
I know what it's like to grow up somewhere that isn't feeling the benefits of growth. I saw what that meant, and I'm not prepared to accept that for our country. I want a country where people can get good jobs, new businesses can set up, and families can afford an even better life. That's why, from day one, I've been ambitious for growth. Since the 2008 financial crisis, the potential of this
Wells Fargo up 5
has been held back by persistently weak growth.
Apple's selling off
I
too.
want to deliver
and
a
Nvidia.
low tax, high wage, high growth economy. It's
Wait,
what I was
listen
elected by my party to do.
If she says she's not changing it,
That
that'll be very
mission
bad.
remains. People across this country rightly want stability. That's why we acted to support businesses and households with their energy costs this winter. It's also the case that global economic conditions are worsening due to the continuation of Putin's appalling war in Ukraine. And on top of this, debt was amassed helping people through the COVID pandemic. But it is clear that parts of our mini budget went further and faster than markets were expecting.
Yeah, you hit 3701 and came right back down.
Our mission right now has to change. We need to act now to reassure the markets of our fiscal discipline. I have therefore decided to keep the increase in corporation tax that was planned by the previous government.
All right, that's
this
good.
This will raise £18 billion
That's
per
good.
year.
That's good. Watch the
It
pound
will
off that.
act as a down payment on our full medium-term fiscal plan.
That's good for now.
Which will be accompanied by a forecast from the independent OBR. We will do whatever is necessary to ensure debt is falling as a share of the economy in the medium term. We will control the size of the state to ensure that taxpayers' money is always well spent. Our public sector will become more efficient to deliver world-class services for the British people. And spending will grow less rapidly than previously planned.
Prove it.
I met the former Chancellor earlier today.
Again, it's good so far.
I was sorry to lose him. He is a great friend, and he shares my vision to set this country.
Yeah, and the banks have gone straight up. I'm not buying them until they come down. It's too much.
I have asked Jeremy Hunt to become the new Chancellor. He's one of the most experienced and widely respected government ministers and parliamentarians, and he shares my convictions and ambitions for our country. He will deliver the medium-term fiscal plan at the end of this month. He will see through the support.
It could be a sell the news. We're going to talk about that. After watching yesterday, you can argue that all the pound was priced in.
From higher energy bills this winter.
But let's see.
And he will drive our mission to go
again,
for growth,
if she slips up, she can still mess it up. But right now, it's good.
Reforms that our country needs. We owe it to the next generation to improve our economic performance, to deliver higher wages, new jobs, and better public services, and to ease the burden of debt. I have acted decisively today because my priority is ensuring our country's economic stability. As Prime Minister, I will always act in the national interest. This is always my first consideration. I want to be honest, this is difficult, but we will get through this storm, and we will deliver the strong and sustained growth that can transform the prosperity of our country for generations.
I bought 50 shares at Amazon as well.
I'll now take
11382.
Can I start with Ben Riley-Smith, Telegraph?
Thank you, Prime Minister. Clearly a difficult day. Can you explain to the public why you think you should remain as Prime Minister, given you jumped to key tax cuts that led you to be elected and got rid of your Chancellor?
I'm absolutely determined to see through what I have promised, to deliver a higher growth, more prosperous United Kingdom, to see us through the storm we face. We've already delivered.
Bonds are at the low. Watch 3,700 on SPX.
Sure people aren't facing
again, this is a big level, and then you have one more above it.
But it was right in the face of the issues.
Again, this is the last Friday or Monday gap up level.
That I acted decisively
3706
to ensure that we have economic stability, because that is vitally important to people and businesses right across our country. Harry Cole.
What the hell?
Thank you, Prime Minister Harry Cole.
That was weird.
You were the one that wanted to cut the 45p rate. You stood on a platform to win the leadership of the Conservative Party on a platform to cut corporation tax. You and the Chancellor, the ex-Chancellor, designed this budget together, in lockstep, we're told, at times in secret, the two of you. He has to go because of the fallout from it. How come you get to stay?
Well, my priority is making sure.
All right, new high. You're above the level on SPX.
Economic stability.
Bro, that's it. This is the Friday level. Look at this.
That's
last
why
5 days.
I had to take the difficult decisions I've taken today.
370674.
The mission remains the same. We do need to raise our country's economic growth levels. We do need to deliver for people across the country. We're committed to delivering on the energy price guarantee, which people are already seeing in their bills. But ultimately, we also need to make sure that we have economic stability, and I have to act in the national interest as Prime Minister.
No, I don't think 370 on SPY.
Excuse me.
That's big. You're above. Oh my gosh, you've recovered it all. You've literally recovered all of last week. Watch 3721, 3733.
What I've done
again,
today
futures have already hit those.
Is made sure that we have economic stability in this country. Jeremy Hunt, as Chancellor, is somebody who shares my desire for a high growth, low tax economy. But we recognise, because of current market issues, we have to deliver the mission in a different way. And that's what we are absolutely committed to do. Achieving that stability at what is a very difficult time globally.
Damn, that's crazy. We were higher pre-market? I didn't realize that.
Robert Peston.
So this is just taking you to pre-market levels.
The
VWAP's moving up a little.
Philip Hammond has just said that you have totally trashed the Tory party's election-winning reputation for economic competence. Will you apologise to your party?
You said, will you apologise for being so
I'm
bad?
determined to deliver on what I set out when I campaigned to be party leader. We need to have a high growth economy, but we have to recognize
again, I think most of it is they're not
difficult issues as a country.
They did a slight change, but we don't know if
in the national interest.
I want to keep listening,
I made
but
the decisions I've made today.
She said the big part. KHC activist
stability, so we can deliver. First of all, helping people through this winter and next winter with their energy bills, but also making sure that our country is on the long-term footing for sustainable economic growth. Thank you very much, everybody.
That's it?
Are you going to say sorry?
Are you going to say sorry? Yeah, I don't know. It's like she said what she needed to say. So, but that was it was like a half-ass. It was like a half-ass thing. You see what I'm saying? So she said, "All right, we're going to bring back $18 billion of taxes to cover the other $60 billion." You see what I'm saying? So right now, here's the story right now. What you got to realize is that today they're going to stop buying the bonds. So at the end, today is the last day now. So all of today will be the final day, right? And then now Monday, we're going to see what happened. And people were hoping that she would have did a U-turn and ditched the plan, and then everything would have went to normal. You see what I'm saying? So honestly, I don't think it was that good on that one. I don't think. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. As Liz Truss finishes. Last time the peach came in, it literally broke the market. Okay? It literally broke the market. Oh my gosh. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Chattadonia. Oh my gosh, it's a Friday. It's a Friday. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hope you feel it. God bless you. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, I don't know, dude, that's scary. I'm scared. I have a short and the peach came in. That was the scariest headline I saw today. The peach. That was if you're holding short, that is the scariest headline that you could have had all day today. All right, you're about to hit a new low. Again, though, for that whole thing, we still don't know. She did a U-turn on part of it, but I didn't like that speech, and I still feel like there's a little bit of uncertainty still. So we're going to find out. Yeah, JP Morgan's giving it. Dude, that was a 4% move. I'm waiting. I'm even looking at the option premiums. They haven't crushed yet. So, again, I'm down to play options or shares on JP Morgan, but let's give it some time. I let it do its thing here. I've been holding my breath. Well, be cautious, but also, too, it's like we are in a scary moment. Like, obviously, I feel the pressure, but it's like I said earlier today, you haven't had a down streak in at least 9 hours of market time. So we haven't really got to see that yet. So I'm not like, I don't want to hold it and like, yeah, it's going to dump. But if I want to even close it out, I know I could get a better fill. But that's the risk I'm willing to take. And like we said, the market is very seasonally bullish right now. So if that goes against me, I mean, I am going to have to be paying for it, and I'm willing to. So I think if you could withstand it and have a plan, make your plan now. Otherwise, though, again, that market back and forth is nuts. Watch the yen is lower. Again, we have those YCSs too. I think they might be in the money soon. Yeah, we're about to go in the money on the YCS. It didn't go up as much, though. It was up the same amount yesterday. 3681. Again, you're getting into yesterday's level on the SPX. Again, futures were a lot higher. I think 3684, again, that's where we were at yesterday. That's where I even opened my short at. So this support level is pretty much where it's all at. So let's see what happens. Bonds are spiking. Yeah, I didn't like the speech. So again, I mean, she ended it early, and like it seems like you could tell the attitude. People didn't like her. But even then, it didn't give me confidence as somebody shorting the pound. I mean, it didn't, I'm not scared of it, where it seems like there's still some uncertainty. What the hell is in my ear right now? Oh, this is the replay? Yeah. So literally, that's what they're saying right here. It says Truss answered only 4 questions, and the press conference lasted 8 minutes. The pound has dropped so far since she's walked off the stage. Yeah, people didn't like it. But again, be careful. The market, again, as the market has responded to data in the last 48 hours, I'm telling you, I can't stress it enough. Even though you're dumping now, just be careful of the squeeze environment that you're in. But the bonds and pound for UK are getting dumped. But I don't think, I think a lot of people are still worried. And now you have to realize after today, they will no longer be buying any bonds for the UK. But let's see. Here's our first low where you're kind of getting a green can. It's literally right at the support level. You can bounce off of this. Watch out. It could bounce hard off of here because as of today, every time we've hit a level, even yesterday, you've been getting a lot of it. I feel the Jackson Hole vibe with Truss. It was short. Yeah. And that's what I'm scared of because then that means they're only changing $18 billion of a $60 billion plan. So it's like they didn't do a U-turn. They did an R-turn. Does that count? I don't know. It's not a full U-turn, but, and again, it was a very short speech. I think she just wanted to try to message better. It would mean the dollar's going high, but you have to realize what's messing with the dollar and the pound right now. Like you guys didn't notice today, but your dollar was up. So your dollar was up 0.25% as your market was just gapping up. And that's because even though the pound has gotten stronger, which should weaken the dollar, the yen keeps hitting a historical weak level, and that is making the dollar stronger. So there's a lot of competing forces right now when it's all said and done. But again, you're bouncing at the level now. This is all day of yesterday. Again, this is exactly where I've been at the whole time. Isaiah, 24 months, baby. God bless you. TLT switching. It is, but what's the paradox with TLT? TLT just went negative. So now it's going back to yesterday's price, but that gap up, that kind of messed it up a little bit. It bought it time with the rumors. So let's see. Maybe they match up now, and if pound and bonds give the signal, maybe. But again, I'm on edge at the very least. I know what is negative. Again, yesterday you had all negative data. Even today, I would argue the data was negative, but the market is in this mode where it wants to snap. It wants to snap up and get some of that seasonality. Again, you have people who are positioned very, very heavily. So that's where I'm just being cautious of it. But all of the other signals, yen and bonds are snitching and saying, take this shit back to 350. So, but let's find out. Green candle. Okay, you're getting your first little bounce. And even dollar. First red. Again, bonds at the low of the day. Yeah, the yen, 148? No. That's it. If it breaks 148, it's going 150. And then this is a scary part. Let me double check. Yeah. Yen is at 148. It just can't. This is like a 25-year support level. 147.98 or like 147.88 is the level. Man, look at this. Bro, I have to pull up a 50-year chart to show you. So right here, 1987 was the last time you had 148, but anytime it has gone right above that 145, that's what leads into the 150 run or 160. So get ready for that one. Or at the very least, again, market might ignore it, but that one's not good. The more bonds in yen go down, and then especially if the pound does, those are the negative factors. But again, the market is fighting today, as is yesterday. Even that pre-market move was nuts. Yeah, consumer sentiment in 10 minutes. I forgot about that one. NVIDIA at the bottom. I'm down like $2 on Meta. I like Amazon. I grabbed Amazon a little bit higher here. Yen down, market down. It doesn't have to, but it can. Or it should. And yen paired with the bonds, that gives you more weight, but it could delay. We've seen months before. Again, not every environment has been how it is, and that's why you got to be careful when the data doesn't match up. because it does go nuts. Is the yen flushing right now or bouncing? Big candle. That's going to, I mean, shout out the government if it's up. Again, the pound's trying to bounce off the bottom. Yeah, that's government intervention. The green shoots, these are all just the government trying to punch the speculators in the face, but it's just not working. That's the moral of the story. Is that it hasn't been working until they abandon policy. The same thing with the yen is the same thing with the pound, but different scenarios. For Japan, it's yield curve control policy. For the United Kingdom, it's that tax plan and the spending. So pretty wild, but we're staying. I think we're waiting for the data. Honestly, you have about 10 minutes now, 9 minutes. Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. That will probably move us here as we are at the support level and chilling. Again, even bonds and a couple things have sold off so far. The won is on tie. No, the won is going to be the next scary one. Actually, here, I'll tell you now before the data, but we'll find out what happens. I got something. I'll give you 100 likes. You give me 100 likes, I'll give you a pound theory. I give you a pound theory because remember I was showing you how the pound is definitely different against the dollar and yen as of lately. You're hitting a new low of the day right now. See if the dollar goes up. It's holding. Give me 100 likes. I got you. It's a good one. It's a good one. Trust me. It's a good one. It relates to yesterday. All right, are you ready? You guys did that fast. Amen. Amen. So yesterday, a big reason people say we bounced, like I heard it a lot, again, from Bloomberg to even Bank of America, JP Morgan notes. Again, there's another like CTA hedge fund that put something out, but pretty much a lot of people were saying we were so hedged for yesterday that everybody was perfectly hedged for the event, that's why it led to the squeeze, right? So, in thinking and watching the pound up 3 to 4%, I was wondering maybe the pound might be in the same scenario. Where now, even no matter what Liz Truss does, even by Monday, if we use the same logic and based on the implied volatility being the highest in the world for the pound, that would mean the pound should go down either way now. Because then that's it. Once they finalize it, I'm assuming people were hedged for it. So we'll see. But that's a theory. It's a theory. But again, I mean, Liz Truss today, that's what's giving us everything. We're trying to bounce. I think we're going to move out the data here. After I'm loaded on FXB puts. Well, that's good for you. That's what I'm saying. I mean, again, that's why I'm still short on the pound. Because now it's saying no matter what happens, the pound should just drop anyways. Because now everybody hedged for the event. Even if it's over, then there you go. The data is going to be University of Michigan consumer sentiment. TikTok parent found as investor in you. Oh. TikTok has an investment in Unity. They might move off that, hopefully. Again, 5 minutes here, 6 minutes. Oh, shit. No, today's Friday the 14th. Ooh, you scared me. I was like, what? How that data, it can move it because it's based on inflation. So 1 to 5 year expectations will be big. Pretty much good data is good, bad is bad, right? So higher inflation numbers will be bad. Higher sentiment will be good, and then vice versa. Netflix, I know I'm mad I sold that one yesterday. Unity off the lows. Dollar going up. You're getting back to this first level. Again, we'll see 5 minutes where we're at. See where you're at when the data comes out. You might be at VWAP or even then. Oh, get out of here. Bro, right before the date. You're at the same exact point of the data. Honestly, I don't even think the data is going to matter. unless it's like really big or bad. But like as of yesterday, the market is ignoring it. But now we saw this the other day. It's just like it's going back. You're making a opposite pop off the data, come back to the same spot, and then there's no. Again, it's whatever. Unless it's a really big surprise, I don't react too crazy, but we'll see. Or pretty much like don't expect. I mean, expect it to move opposite, or just follow momentum. Bonds dumping more. I mean, the dollar's still up too. Again, 4 minutes. UNH again. You guys said Citi with what's his name? Jim Cramer. Yeah, JP has had that's like it's been bouncing 2.5%. I know the premiums are high though. Be careful. Again, I said I was willing to consider JP Morgan if the premiums died, but it's not really there. Do you think the run-up yesterday was caused by Biden tweet about inflation being under control? No. I don't. I think anybody who has a large amount of money or is investing in markets, I don't think they believe that. Again, even J.P. Morgan yesterday, Jamie Dimon, they caught him. He didn't say it publicly, but he was saying shit about how, he doesn't have really any confidence in anybody. Again, give it 3 minutes. Again, I mean, bonds and yen right now are just saying vomit. But let's find out what that data gives us. And again, this is the level. If it breaks, it could get us into yesterday's zone, and then we'll see what happens. No, he said he had full trust in Powell, but he said he doesn't have, like, with American leadership. And then he was saying ESG is shit. And, like, he said a lot of things. But he said he does have faith in Powell. And then the greatest worry, core CPI, yes, 100%. The data was awful yesterday. The data was awful, but this was, I think it was just a knee-jerk reaction. You should see the theories for yesterday. Bro, I'm telling you, there was at least nobody knows. Even Bloomberg this morning, if you listen to them, I think it was like Jonathan Farrow. Even he was like, listen, man, even the data, he was like, nah, a lot of people are confused about yesterday. Trust me, yesterday was not a normal day. Yesterday was a 1 in 5 times in history that has ever happened. Like literally no exaggeration. There's only been 5 days in the stock market ever from the beginning of time that could ever reflected that. So it was, and a lot of people are on the edge right now. Okay, 1 more minute till the data. Get ready. Again, bonds are low. The bonds might even move big off of that. Keep in mind the banks too. History has I actually have that information for you. History shows us a very weird picture. That's why, again, because usually the times that this does happen, it just like is a shit show. You know what I'm saying? Like this doesn't happen. It doesn't happen all the time. You know what I'm saying? And in the environment it does happen, it usually means things are bad. So look, I have it for you, but the data is about to come out. So I'll get it to you in a second. I have a whole chart of historical reference points to how we've traded from yesterday. Again, consumer sentiment estimate 58.8. Came in positive. Oh no, we're going down. Oh, we're going down. Inflation expectations shot up. You're going down. You are going down. I could hold some of those. Yeah. Nope. Inflation expectations on the 1 year shot up 0.5. Again, they could try to squeeze that, but that's fucking awful. Like, be careful because of yesterday, but that's fucking awful. No, that's bad. Look at that candle. No, that's bad. Again, watch out because they're going to try to play the hedge thing. But again, bonds might get, again, that's just not good. Literally, if I remember, you missed consumer sentiment. That came in calm last month and we went up. But it's literally 4.6 versus 5.1. Like, so here, let me show you the chart. Again, be careful though. I don't trust the market, and these guys have been buying up dog shit the last 48 hours. So you got to be, I'm not moving. I'm just holding my position, but that's awful. Oh, dude, this chart is fucked up. Look at this. This is bad. So now here's your inflation expectation on consumer sentiment. So this is inflation getting entrenched. So if you thought that the inflation and again, it just popped up. No. We're not looking at the number of consumer sentiment. We're looking at the 1-year inflation factor. Even the 5 to 10 year went up. So that's bad. I'm just scared that the market might buy up the crappy data just like they have. But that one's inflation related. And add that to yesterday's data. That's not good. That's just not good. Again, I'm not adding it. I mean, I could add to it. Nope, I'm trapped again. I could have taken one call for profit, but nope, I'm trapped again, but I'll make all this back. Yeah, so now look, I'm only down $1,000 now. So we'll see, but that's bad. Let's give that all day. Just be careful though. I'm nervous from yesterday because that was really, really bad what just came out, but again, they have bought up all of the shitty data. So just watch out, but you broke the level. The next one's going to be 3,630, and then that takes you to the lows here of yesterday, or at least the lows of the first run up. Super chat. Well, give me a second. Again, this is breaking news right now, and this is very, very big. So I have a couple of things to show you, but I want to see the first reaction and watch the pound and everything else. So forgive me if I am delayed on that, my friend. Let's see what some people are saying on this. Look at the VIX. Again, pound even dropped. VIX is still low. Remember we were saying this could keep the VIX pretty low, but that's going to bring some volatility today. But just, again, I'm scared of the bounce because they want to buy dog shit. You could feel it. Yeah, stocks go red with inflation expectations. Okay, so you said they hike 100. Would they have been done more and tackle the inflation rate? No, they wouldn't. If they raised rates faster or sooner, that would have been the only solution. Clearly, the size of the rate hikes doesn't matter, but rate hikes are delayed in terms of how they hit the market. So a lot of people would say it's all about how they did it. If they did it earlier, they would have been better. That's it. I think it was like Argentina or somebody else who went like 9 months ahead of the Fed. Oh, Mexico. Here, I could answer your question with a great current historical example. Let me show you a currency nobody realizes. The Mexican peso, bro. Shout out Mexico, baby. Shout out Mexico. Bro, the Mexican peso is the most stable currency in the fucking world right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, and you know why? Because Mexico, they made a very strict fiscal policy in the last 2 years. And then what they did was that they, part of this whole thing of what they were doing, they wanted to make sure that money didn't go out. They said, no, we're going to keep it like this. And then they raised 9 months ahead of the Fed. Right there. Nah, fuck you. You guys are assholes. Nah, y'all don't understand macro. You could blame the cartel. You know what I mean? Fuck y'all. Nah, fuck y'all. This is a macroeconomic feat of good decisions that their new politicians have made. So to say it's the cartel, the guy's against the cartel. He's fought against them. Nah, y'all don't play the guy. Don't play the guy. Fuck you. Nah, no way. Again, he was 9 months ahead of Jerome Powell. They were 9 months ahead of Powell. They were raising rates. They established strict fiscal measures. They did not run deficits. Like, dude, no, that's no, I'm sorry. It's fascinating in a world where the dollar is that strong. So don't try to play my Mexican people. I got y'all. Nah, they try to say cartel this. Nah, y'all sound like Donald Trump. Get out of here. Y'all say it's the cartel. That's why they stabilize the currency. It's the cartel. That's the only way. They beat Powell. Powell's a numbnuts. But still, it was the cartel balancing the currency. That's all you say. Come on. What's wrong with you? Assholes. But no, that could answer your question. I don't think if Powell raised bigger, it would help. I think if he went earlier, and Mexico is the example of that, and good decisions with deficits. Because, again, if you go look at Mexico, I mean, they did amazing. They have done amazing. So watch out. You didn't bounce off of that. Again, this is a key level. Remember, you are 5 minutes off of really bad data again. The question is, though, was the market hedged for this set? That is the real question, and I don't know. So we're gonna find out. It's gonna be volatile, but that's the last set of data besides the monthly budget. But again, I mean, that was bad, and now bonds and yen have already led the way to the downside. Is Liz Truss on air? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Say what's up in the chat. Greet each other. It's a beautiful morning. Amen.
That parts of our mini budget went further and faster
There's a recap
than
of
markets
it.
were expecting. So the way we are delivering our mission right now has to change. We need to act now to reassure the markets of our fiscal discipline. I have therefore decided to keep the increase in corporation tax that was planned by the previous government.
It's kind of the only thing that really came out of it, to be honest, though I think a lot of people will be forming opinions about Liz Truss and where we go from here. Lizzie Burton joining us now from Downing Street, and here in the studio we have markets editor Christina Kino. Lizzie, let me come to you at Downing Street. Honestly, I'm still reeling from that press conference. If that was an attempt to stabilise her administration, I don't think she won many points.
Yeah, and I think markets are as impressed as you are. It was flat, it was drained, it was brief. She took questions from the press that support her, and when it turned out that she was just asked the same question again and again, how can you stay in office, she cut it short. And if you listen to it, she started off with exactly the same message as before. It's all about growth. She blamed international factors. And then she said that to get this mission through, she now understands that she needs to tip her cap to the markets. But really, she hasn't done much to show that she's going to do that, except this reversal on corporation tax. That only accounts for £13 billion a year. There's a £60 billion hole in the public finances that she needs to fill. And earlier this week, she said she's not going to cut public spending. And so really, where is it going to come? We're going to have to wait for the OBR on Halloween. Will that
so listen to
markets?
that. Yeah, so literally, like, I guess people have the same assessment I had, though. She didn't answer the rest of the question. So some people are going to try to kick the can till October 31st, but Monday is going to be the real showdown with the gilts, because now you won't have an emergency buyer there to step in on Friday. So October 31st will be another deadline for the budget, but again, there is no government to step in on the bonds tomorrow. Yeah, well, I think it was all for show. I feel bad. Like, I feel like they fired Kortig, and then they said they got rid of the tax cut, but everything else, again, it's still it's a $40 billion, $30 billion unaccounted for. So it's gonna be interesting. Again, she was short. I do like the UK questions. They were like, "You're not gonna apologize? Like, you don't think you should quit after getting rid of Boris Johnson for a party, and then now." Y'all, within literally, you guys realize that Kortig was only in that job for about 30 days. I don't think y'all feel me on that. That's why it's wild. Even her, she's only been in this position for like 45 days max. TLT run, I don't know. It bounced off the low here, but again, we're going to see. We're coming off the bad data. The only risk to the upside is that people want to buy it. Again, some people say, isn't bad data good? Well, here's the paradox. The sentiment was positive. The sentiment was actually good. That was better than expected, so that should be a bad reaction. But then the inflation expectation was bad. But now the question is, was the market was hedging for a bad print yesterday, but were they expecting that inflation was going to get entrenched? That's at least what this data shows. It shows that consumers, this is one of the bigger fears for Powell, of inflation getting entrenched within the idea of the minds of consumers, and that consumer sentiment, again, that's the biggest jump in consumer sentiment since when? I don't see the date. Let me find it for you. Oh. That was in February. Oh, we did bounce though. February 28th. Wow. So that one was just a big candle, and then you sold off a couple days later. So you still were able to hold up on February 20th. Last time it moved up this time. So again, bulls have that in their favor. So the last time consumer sentiment jumped this big, you held up, but the other times you did flush really, really bad. Again, we got to get here. Futures need to get to 36.38. Now the SPY is breaking the 36.47. That one's not good. But back then, inflation was transitory. Yeah, I mean, well, no, that was in 2020. I guess 2022, maybe. Flush in a little bit. There you go. The volume's picking up now. I'm going to get clobbered on the upside shares, but I hope earnings could give us something. But I'm just going to, again, I'm making all the money back on the ES. Wait, TLT inverse. Not now, no. Because, again, that data should mean rates should go higher. Again, all day yesterday, the rates bear steepened across the curve. And that, just, again, higher rates means more inflation. Remember, we've talked about that from the beginning of the year. So that's why I've been saying lower TLT or TLT going up will be a little bit positive in the short term. Again, you broke the level on SPX. It got a quick candle, so it might try to fight it and get back up there, but let's see. I don't think there's real panic till 36.24. Maybe dip buyers show up. Again, I'm just trying to get a feel for right now because I don't know if they want to buy it or not. Again, we have data bad working, but let's see. Say clobbered, you're referring to your swing trade and not your long-term. Yes, of course. Appreciate you and Chaz providing news. Of course, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We doing good. Stay in the game, but I want that head on a swivel. Again, it is bearish, but everything from yesterday, there's effery floating around. Oh yeah, let's see the options bubble chart. That's actually good because yesterday it would have updated. Oh, wait, that's October. Okay, hold on. This might get interesting. Yeah, bro, we're not going up, assholes. We won't go too down either, though. I don't think we'll go below 360. But literally, they all bought 370 calls and 375s. So now they got all of these puts out of the money and open interest decline. And then literally, you guys don't remember this the other day? Bro, these 350s and 355s, they were worth $5 billion a pop. Now they're worth $500 million notional. So I can only imagine what the premium's like. And then 370 calls has all the money, 375, 380. There's a big one right here. That's a 356 put. But again, that's a lot lower. But look at all these are calls. 373 call. Everybody bought too many calls. But you never know. Again, I'd listen more to the data, but I mean, literally it flip-flopped. It literally flip-flopped. Everybody went and bought calls. It's going to be choppy, though. It will, again, because then 360, there's a lot of puts. So, again, I think that'll be like right here, literally, 3,600. Let's see. Again, watch out for the bounce. Volume's a little higher here, and even euro close, we might get a move. Fed George headlines coming out. Good call. She's been somewhat bearish. Again, everything is red right now. Energy's down 2.7. Okay, and then here's the thing. This is what I was going to show you. This is the history of all the times where the market has moved like it has yesterday. So pretty much it's filtering for occasions where the market has made a new one-year low and then closed at least 1% higher on the day, right? Are you following? So it's saying, how many times have we hit a one-year low and then on that same day we closed up higher? Yen still, hold on. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's plummeting. Dude, 1% on the yen is huge. That's it. Bro, it's going past 148. It might make the run to 150. So hang on to those YCSs. If you have them, hold them. They're not even moving as much right now, but if that's a gigantic move on the yen right now. So again, we're not responding to it as much, but I think you might get it felt in the bonds. But again, just watch out here. So again, here's the that chart there, but it's saying you've only had 18 times in history where you've hit a one-year low, and then on that same day that you've closed up 1%, right? And then only 5 of those days did they occur within 1 week of the market hitting a significant low. Okay? So here's the thing. It doesn't really give us good history. Do you see what I'm saying? Because like there's some times where, again, in 2020 and 2018, 1 month later, we were up 10 to 11%, right? But then in 2008, any of the 2008 moments, you were down 20% to 1% in the month. Yeah, all of the October 02, we were positive, but then October 87, it was positive, and where was one? I think it was just September 08 was the negative ones. So yeah, but like I'm saying, it's a very, very rare for what happened to occur. You see what I'm saying? And that's why it's still now, like, the precedent of where we go from here is still 50-50. Yeah, even the bond, though. I mean, I'd say let the yen lead the bonds down, but now you're even lower from yesterday. You guys realize this. That's it. TLT is about to hit a weekly low. So while the market is high, the yen is not, or the bonds are back down to where we were at the bottom. And remember, last time it caught up here. Damn. That's crazy. People are not buying a 4% bond. Gilts are squeezing. Let me check. Yeah, wait till our 10-year hits 4. Okay, 382. But hold on, yen's catching a candle now. Yeah, the gilts are moving up on the 30-year. Yeah, the gilts are rocketing. Again, ever since this speech, it doesn't seem like they like it. But again, I don't know if the pound has moved as much. Again, this is a key level for the futures. SPY is already below there. Again, volume's coming in. The yen is just, again, yen needs to change policy. And the dollar going up too. It just is getting very confusing at this point when you throw in the pound. But if you look at Japan independently, this goes back to 3-4 weeks ago, the first situation. Again, we have the YCS plays. So this is the first time around. There you go. You're flushing again. And there it is, SPX. I think that's the futures now. 3.6. You're back into no man's land. it could bounce and hold up here. But remember now, this is where we slipped from everything, and this is where the squeeze really began yesterday. Yeah, the VIX, it's at 33. Remember, like I told you yesterday, this will just bring the VIX. But honestly, the VIX is moving decent. But we don't want the VIX to move. I mean, again, you saw yesterday, everybody bought calls. So, again, it might just put you in the same spot. All right, you're going down a little bit more, 36.30. That's on the futures. SPY is at pre-CPI release. Okay, this will be a big level. 36.20 will lead to 36.10 and 05. Is this pre-CPI? Yeah, this is now the top candle of CPI. There he is. Well, we flush. I think bonds are saying we should be at 350, but I do think 360 will get a lot of support. But again, SPY's about to hit 360.90. $36.30. Drop 3. Yeah, bro. Everything just took a dip there. Again, this is getting a little bit bigger. You're down about 6 points now from the data. Again, you're going to fight here. Let's see if we get a bounce. I mean, it's literally only been an hour for now. And then now we have a lot of levels here if it's going to bounce. Futures keep going lower. I mean, the SPY's fighting, but everything else, too, is not so hot. And JP Morgan, okay, that could be the bounce play. If we start going up, I would watch for them. I mean, all right, little bounce on the futures. Again, futures broke the level. SPY is in no man's land. But let's see if the futures could hold up. Again, it's been very, very early, so a lot could happen here either way. I'm still sketched out because I could take out my short and break even on this one. And I'm kind of down with it, but just give it some time. But like anything could happen, so you just keep your head on a swivel here. Remember, you were coming off wildness. Volume's already 30 million by hour number 1. Jeez, that's huge. Again, watch here at the range. So this is today, again, 36.37. SPY is in the middle. I think the futures ranges will dictate everything for now. And along this line, Apple 1 million call sweep. Gotta put her a call. Fed daily, job gains still 100,000 above, pace to keep steady. Again, Fed dolly right now. There's the pound. I'll come back to those. Dollar was already up. That's the weird part. Again, we were up a lot. I think you have to realize if the pound is up too. So in a weird way, if the pound comes any lower, that dollar is rocketing, especially with the yen where it's at right now. Again, you're holding a little bit. This is a key level. Get ready for a battle. So Fed going to raise hard. Well, that and even in general, I mean, today's data was your second round evidence of inflation being entrenched with consumers. So, I mean, I know Powell doesn't like that report. That would probably, like, in a weird way, the consumer sentiment, I mean, it highlights the CPI, but in a weird way, it was worse. But then again, yesterday's data was awful on the service side. And, I mean, you see where we're at now. Well, again, I think it's going to bounce, though, because I think they need to burn time off the 360s. Remember, there's a lot of 360 puts on the table. So that's why it's like I think they'll do it a little slower here, but now they washed out all the 370s. They washed out the 365s, and then now the 360s. They have a lot of 350s, but they'll just get everybody there and then keep it going. There it is. Your first bounce. See if we could get above 36.37. Come on, volume. Again, Apple's at the low. Watch those. Watch the banks too, because they have a lot of meat on the bone. So they could drop before even going negative, and they would be the ones that would outpace on the downside. Bro, the yen is disgusting. We're about to be in the money on the YCS. Tesla lows. $36.32. Yeah, XLF. Oh, where's Citi? Citi, Morgan Stanley. Yeah, MS is down 5. Yeah, the gilt keeps running. Gilt keeps running. I mean, again, we have bad macro indicators. You just need the market to shake this stupid mode. That's it. I mean, all the indicators are there, but again, look at yesterday. We're kind of doing the opposite, but it is the risk of the day that everybody's like, So we'll see at even Euro close. We've only been here for an hour. Trade Yang instead of YCS. So those are completely different plays. Let's see, 36.30. Yeah, SPY's pin. Not moving. Elon's selling. I don't know. Again, you've been here for about 5-10 minutes now. You're chilling. ECB, Centero, no sign of price expectations, de-anchoring. There you go. That's your first decent candle. I don't know if the futures are above the... Yeah, futures went back up, 3640. It just sucks. We just need... Every move, just stop buying puts and calls. That's the problem, though. Because now the question is how many people bought puts as we just dropped, and then now they're going to play this game. Three, 6, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the CPI point. So again, you're literally right at the price or a little bit above CPI. Grab 365. FRC on the low. What's that? First Rep Bank San Francisco down 15. Just shorted JPM. Dude, they were up a lot. Market's like double. It really it is. It's very difficult. When to jump in, when to jump out. There will be a period you could get trapped, but you'll be good. Watch for the squeeze. Yeah, we're watching for all of it. Again, right now, we've been moving down from the morning, but consumer sentiment sold off 6 points roughly. Now you're getting your first bounce in about an hour until European Open. I mean, I think the other story of the day besides Liz Truss, it has been the yen alongside of the pound and everything else there. But they're trying to move here. So watch if those currencies or bonds move. That could give you a little bit of relief. Close, long, JP Morgan. It's only been 1 hour, yeah. Adita, Berta, Eyes, Reliant stake in Nippon. I think Fed Dolly. I at least got headlines from her, but those are like 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Esther George, I think, is live right now. All right, you're coming up here. It's holding the 36. Pound is moving up here too. Again, 36.50. That will be the level. By the end of today, the Bank of England should halt the gilt purchases. Mix is going higher. Honestly, everyone's just buying their shit. I think we're gonna have another day like yesterday. Not in the sense where it goes up, but I think you're gonna get wild moves. Or just think about the Fridays with big options expirations. In a weird way, you might see that play out. Why this sudden U-turn? There's bad data. Bad data from consumer sentiment as it relates to inflation. Entire VIX curve inverted. I feel like it's put sell in. I think it's people just positioning aggressively and reactionary. I mean, again, those bubbles, I mean, at least just even looking at open interest, I mean, it shows that. But, again, yesterday was a lot different. Yesterday you had all these puts. Again, you had billions of dollars on 340 puts, 350, and then now that flip-flop to the 370s and 365s on the upside. The dip, FRC. Esther George. Oh, I don't know. This is demand zone. Let's see. There's a lot riding here. Again, it's a big level. If it can't hold, it's still very early, and you still have all those factors. Again, the bonds and all of that, the yen and everything else. So there's a lot of time left. That's why I'm saying just keep your head on a swivel, because both ways it's not you. That's what yesterday gave you. I hope you realize that. Like, that was the point of yesterday, is that now we're getting the same data, the same information. It's just making you double guess it. That's all. So, and you have to, because of what you saw yesterday. UNG, did it gap down? 2.8? Maybe, if it sells off by the end of today. No repeat. Yeah, I feel you. But I think we're going to get a lot of whipsawing. Whipsawing mixed with squeeze potential to either direction. Again, that's why I think you could even get squeezed to the downside, because now as everybody holds those calls, and then if they're the same type of people who would just sell out and buy a put, you see what I'm saying? And then it'll do that until it flip-flops again. That's why, again, I think the VIX has been just stupid. SPY, it's coming back down, but it's not below the level, so let's see. It dropped again. RLC, didn't they had some guidance, and then there was another earnings one the other day, I think, from Norwegian. No, I'm not sure where to join. I know we want to get the flush out the way, but we'll see. But I also want to see hype. I mean, again, that's one thing too. Like yesterday, I don't know if y'all feel me on that, man. Like I had a very big realization yesterday. I had a very, very big realization. No, hold on, I was seeing, because someone sent me that thing. There is. Somebody's just posting my videos on Rumble. So that's not the way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. I know you guys were like, go to Rumble. But taking my content and posting it on there is just not the way to do it. It makes you a little bit more wary of those platforms. So, yeah. Is it live? Yeah, they have them. Join Rumble. I mean, again, until I get kicked out for doing the right thing, I mean, I'm going to be here. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you what it is now. I need 100 likes, though. If you could get me 100 likes, okay? If you could give me 100 likes, I will tell you the truth about something. And I want you to see it. Because yesterday, the market got exposed. I think so. I think the market got exposed yesterday. So if you'd like to hear why, give me 100 likes. Oh, there it is. You guys want it. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? With yesterday moving like that with no rumor of pivot, it just highlights how bullshit all of the news has been. All of this relies in consumer sentiment. All of this relies in your hands, ladies and gentlemen. All that matters is people need to just want to buy stocks. That's it. It's literally the buy side imbalance is not dead. It is not dead. You got to realize, bro, they've been hitting you with news after news after news after news. And yesterday's one with none of the news that I'm telling you, way, way, way too bullish. Alex Jones, what do you mean? I'm talking factually right now about market dynamics. So you could try to reduce it or call it whatever you want, but the fact of the matter is, y'all didn't buy up any. This was a bigger move than any other rumor that people had bought up, and you saw it. Why did it go up that much? All you needed was momentum and a buy-side imbalance where optimism was good enough. That's it. That is it. So that tells me something. Where that's why I'm saying I like the data. We could read the data, but we gotta be careful, because that's where it's like, no. If enough people want to do it, then that logic, that dynamic of people buying and feeling good, it still has its influence, but it's just been hard to get it out lately because nothing holds and everything else. So it is wild, but that's my theory. The market is looking bullish. That's a good, respectful disagreement. I'm not saying it's not bullish. I hope you know that. But what I am saying is that it's not up. It's up on people, but it's not up on reason, more or less. It's not moving. It's literally back to what we've dealt with before. That's it. You had the biggest rally with none of your data. So this doesn't really even say it's bearish or bullish. I'm just saying that you definitely got a hint yesterday of what could move the market, because clearly that one wasn't what everybody was trying to buy. Dude, that's it. If you wake up the demand monster, he will eat. And that's it. 8 p.m. long. All right, there it is. You need to see real fear without people ignoring data. It's just demand. It's just I personally I thought too many. I thought the demand was kind of dead, but nah. And I think that's one of Powell's biggest enemies. Because that's it. The minute we feel good, the minute everybody could get an ounce of something good, if millions of people want to buy, there's no stopping it. And I think that's what we learned in 2020 and 2021. And with the money being more expensive now, it limited it. But that one, yesterday's rally, man, I've said, I've seen the market rally way less on way more of like a rumor or some sort of logic. Whereas yesterday, it just took off. And then that's it. It was a panic move of everybody again, whether it was the hedging and covering up, but for the most part, it was just a lot of people. So you're right at the level again. That little drop, we haven't done too much. People are supposed to be buying bonds. Exactly. That's what I'm even saying today with the bonds. I'm like, dude, nobody wants a 10-year at 4%. And coming into 10-year at 4%, I thought it was decent, but then it's like, again, the Fed is saying they're going to be at 4.5 or higher. So there you go, 361, yen a new high. They burn like 20 minutes, lower some premium a little bit. Again, SPX is 20 points away. 36.31 now, but it hasn't hit a new low. But you're starting to break down. Pivot to eye lag on the high. Was that any chance we rebound? We're gonna get there will be a big bounce, or at least I'm cautious for one on the day. 360 TLT has stopped moving. Again, I think it really might just be the yen, but see, it could bounce from here. But futures hit a new low in the process. 6B heading to lows. So yeah, that didn't hold. It's back to the earlier level, though, but watch out. The pound again? Or the euro? Or excuse me, the yen. So many currencies. $360 flatter. Kamer, IMF welcomes BOV's strong commitment to inflation goal. Fed to stay tightening until we see inflation ease. 36.25 now. Where does this put us for yesterday? Okay, I think this was the peach, but this was the first pop after the peach. Again, I think it gets more precarious right there than not. And SPX is like 15 points away. Fed futures, are they moving? Again, Esther George is talking now, and it's not bullish. Again, 360.50 now. This is a level. FRC, I don't know what's going on with that one. We've had it up there. They've been dying. Janet Yellen holds conference. Again, watch out for Euro close. We might get a move there. So even if we are going to get a bounce, either think before Euro close or after. And we have about, 45 minutes till then? But we are hitting lows. The thing about this, the futures hit a new low. So that's what I'm worried about. Not like a new low, but in general in this process. The wicks are getting lower, but I think it's just going to fight at 36, 37. We're a little below that. That's right where we dropped from. Pretty much 36, 120. Market 99.75 for November. No, I think that gives it, let it bounce up a little bit. Again, I think this is just killing it. It's Friday, remember. Just don't forget, it is Friday. So, again, there's money on the line. There's the expectation. Some people might roll the next month, but, you know, there is going to be some premium moves. Everyone is confused. Again, I mean, all the way down to news media, financials. A lot of people, again, after a day like yesterday, I mean, the world has only seen it 5 times. Market's too volatile. Well, Euro close will have an impact again. You see the pound and everything. The pound is getting defended here. It has to be somebody buying it right here. Because that's the big zone right here. If this pound gives up, you go back into yesterday's levels and then into the night. And again, quasi-Cortig quit. Quit or got fired, I can't tell. So that green candle turned red, but again, it's just dancing around here. Europe, I mean, they're all positive, actually. Everything's solid green. Again, a lot of people rallied here. So, like, Euro Stoxx 50, futures are up 0.89. FTSE 100 is barely green, 0.35. And then the DAX is 0.97. Canada, 1.7. Australia, 0.6. Swiss, 1.2. China, 2.3. But then the Nikkei, Hang Seng, and then, Australia dipped. The next big set of data, we just got it. It was the consumer sentiment, and it was bad. Otherwise, it's going to be earnings next week, and then you're not going to get much, and then Powell the next Thursday, I believe, after that. So, again, watch from here to 3.613, but I don't know if they're going to let it flush. I feel like they need more time. It's only 7:48. We've only been here for an hour and 15 minutes. The pound fighting. All eyes on England. Is gap enough? Not 6. The special number is 6. Pretty much at 6% gap downs, I've never had a problem buying UNG. Or at least those are the positions where it like chills at. Happy Friday, baby. Hope you're blessed. Notorious. Amen. Good morning, my friend. Happy Friday. SPY coming down. Is that a new low? I think it's a new low on the 1 minute. Yeah, and reaching 148. Terrifying. Again, it hit that low, but volume is coming in there. It's not totally flushing just yet. Nah, that even turned into a little mini bounce, or at least just dancing. Yeah, bro, this is the biggest consecutive decline on natural gas since 2001. It's never stayed down this long, which is very, very odd. Tesla's on the low. Yeah, Tesla, Apple, a lot of the NASDAQ. But again, I do think the Dow is holding things up. You're getting a bounce on the futures. Nat gas because of the Turkey pipeline. Well, I think there's a lot. I mean, I would blame the dollar when it's all said and done. Like yesterday, we saw it with UNG, and anytime the dollar's dropped, commodities have done very good. So, like, very good. So it leads me to believe that maybe the strong dollar really has subdued them. That's a big bounce here off the bottom. You might get some activity. Should we start monitoring the yuan more intensely? Maybe next week or the week after that. Eventually, it's next up. You know what I'm saying? So it's not disturbing the market as much yet. And then we have all these other factors, but I mean, it will be. I would even keep your eye on it right now. You see what I'm saying? But it's not going to move us the same way like the pound will on a day-to-day basis as of now. Figs, they're up, they're down, but they've been going green all day. ACAM even held up too. That one was good. BV purchased 1.3. Again, that's their final one. So after on Monday now, nobody's going to be there to buy in. So that's what we're going to see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Bond buying reaches 20 billion. Not, whoa. 19 billion. I don't know if that's the whole thing. I have a headline that says BOV total bond buying. Oh, total. Yeah. So they spent 20 billion in the last week. Just on that. And then the week before that, 21 billion spent by, and that's just on bonds. That's not even counting currency. $20 billion of funds, 60 is spending. That's crazy. Well, we'll see again now. Monday will leave us with something. Where are the banks? So again, that's your bounce back up to the support level. SPY's not above it just yet. So see if it can't get above there, that's gonna start looking really down. This could be a new range, low key. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's new. It just puts us right back to a little bit higher than no man's land. We got above that level though, so that's good. You're starting to bounce here off the bottom now. Again, it's not getting you to a higher point. VWAP is coming down, and then about 30 minutes now until European close. The Bank of England, they U-turn policy by getting rid of the tax cuts. So all they did was change part of their tax cuts, but other than that, they didn't do much, and now the gilt buying will end tomorrow or today. %50 from last move. Again, the fact you got above that level is good, but if it fails below there, it won't be good. I like the yen. I mean, even though the yen, I know it's going to go lower, and now it could weaken as much. Pretty much right now, the yen can weaken to 160. However, I would be buying. I'm going to buy 160 for sure, but now the yen is going to be my hedge play. So that's it. If the Fed pivots, you want to own the yen. Or if anything gets better, the yen is going to be the monster pivot play, believe it or not. So that's why I'm going to have some in my portfolio at all times until Powell ends all of this. So, but it still can move a lot. It could weaken another 10-20%. Fed Cook not seeing general deterioration in Fed credit quality or general credit quality. Back below the level, that's not good, but it might be able to dance here. Too late? No, it might be early to get in the yen. So I'm talking about the upside. I think it's too, you could probably even short it too, but all I'm saying is at one point between now 150 and 160, I would be looking for Japanese yen as just a hedge to the whole market right now. That's it. I'm buying yen for if anything happens. So if the Fed pivots, something breaks, if people need to go back, again, depending on even if Japan changes their policy, like it's traditionally a strong currency. Again, it might have broken some things, but I'm willing to take that bet where I'm going to go on I have to pull up a 50-year chart to highlight how strong the yen should be. But the problem is from now until whenever, it could hit as high as 160, maybe 170 if things get bad. So you could still lose money by going green on it now, but whenever all of this shit ends, the pound is going to skyrocket down. It did that every single time. So like even in 2008, I mean, the yen was a very, very strong. It's a safe haven currency. So just don't forget that. But now with the Fed, they've made it a non-safe haven currency. But I am going to own that. I actually plan to buy a lot of it. So I have a little now, and then I also have plays to the downside. I'm both ways. I'm playing it like futures, where I'm going to take my profits on the shorts, and then I'm going to start owning it for the rip back up. All right, TLT even trying to bounce. Bro, they trying to do it. The dollar's trying to go down. Starting to look kind of like a normal day, you know, getting us out of these. Like, this kind of looks like a normal day. You see what I'm saying? This is like, I feel like this could have been the normal day. And then you open up, and then we'll bounce between this range, kill some premium, and then that's it. Josh, we're in AXPCon, baby. Are you cruising? I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. But y'all, I tried to get y'all my rooms. They wouldn't let me, though. I was trying to book y'all the rooms I have for free. But they were saying I have to be present now, is what I've learned. But y'all better not email me drunk, okay? I know you co-real estate guys. I know you out in Vegas right now. And just listen, I know you're in Vegas. So if you email me at 2 a.m. with an appreciation email, I know you're hammered, okay? So be safe out there, and do not fall for it, okay? It's very simple. I know how it works, man. I'm like, why is that? I'm like, why am I getting an appreciation email at 2:05 a.m.? I know you're not watching the pound, bro. Don't worry, man, but I don't know, maybe though. I want to see. I do want to go though, man. I really do. It's just going to be tight. I have a big closing here finally. I'm liable to do the same. I'm just letting you know I know. I know, though. Oh, the pound. There it is. Pound is moving up good. So is the euro. The yen, not so much. Yeah, pound is rocketing, but SPY's not even liking it. Neither are the bonds. Tell your joke, man. Bro, that's a true story. I'm not SMG, where's O? Did O stay up? Oh, he was up a lot, bro. I was excited in the morning. I was like, dude, 5% since buying it. I'll take that. Okay, the pound, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot going on. I don't see any pound news. But in a weird way, the pound, I mean, it's still going to have to deal with tomorrow or over the weekend. But it is, I mean, right now, if it could get the market moving, this is going to be big. Again, in a weird way, I think today is its own little day, if that makes sense. I think we're kind of in our own little pattern now. So there's the W off the bottom. I hope people didn't buy too many puts. That's it. That's the only way this rockets up. If people closed out a bunch of calls and flipped them to puts, VIX is dropping now. You're running back up. You're now back to the second dump off of the consumer sentiment. And then you are now above CPI level. You were just at the yesterday's level there. Twitter is climbing up. Okay, there's your bigger candles. 3, 6, 5, 2, 5, 3 is getting bigger now. Okay, so watch for some of the squeeze elements. Three, 6, 5, 3. You're back down to the lower. Dude, that's a big bounce right there. But again, that's 30 points. So if you move that to the downside, you would have hit one of the lows. You would have hit the 3,600. Let me see. I wonder if it's changing. Oh my God. No. I think it's because the values increased. I need to note the numbers, but now it's showing more puts again. So it's showing the 3. I think it's because these may have inflated in value as they went down. But yeah, we might get trapped again. Again, a lot of 350, 362 puts. So remember this number, 118, or 53,000. Oh, no, but it does count for the volume, too. I mean, sell puts. I mean, at the end of the day, someone's buying it. It just means open interest. Oh, bubblicious. 362 Max Payne. The yen, you could look at FXY or YCS. I own YCS. That's the play we made. We made that August 29th. Does it include inverse? No, that's just for the individual ticker. So if I could look at the VIX, but it doesn't tell. All it's telling me is all that chart is open interest in volume on the S&P options. All right, you're getting to the first low candles here of the morning. Honestly, it's a pretty big move. Like I'm saying, this is like its own little day now. Like I'm saying, I think the futures from like right here. So again, we've moved prior to this, but I'm treating this like its own little day. So 3683 to 3637, I think this is where we're going to dance. Yeah, the currents. I mean, that pound rally definitely did not. That helped the market, but it didn't help the bears. JPM came right back up. So YCL is yen long and YCS is yen short. Yeah. It's like an inverse, but it's related to the yen. So somebody made the mistake today thinking that it was that Yang and YCS are the same, and they're not. One is Chinese equities. One is related to the Japanese currency. My voice is puberty. So, like, I woke up taller today, and I was excited. But now my, like, vocal cords need to adjust. And then, like, I still think girls have cooties, but, you know, I don't know. It's weird. I did not add Tesla to the long term, no. Today is the last day for the Bank of England gilt buying. Happens to everyone. Is your hair growing back? Yeah, it is. It's crazy. It's wild. I even got my first armpit hair this morning. I was like, what? I took a picture. I sent it to my boy. I was like, you ain't got this yet? Amen. You should do stand-up. I am too short. But bump. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was a good setup. It was a good setup. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yep. I know we're chopping when this is what comes out of my speakers. Yeah, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. That's literally how you know. In the last couple of days, we're either like, it's either fully locked in, and then once it starts doing the dancing queen in between a range, that's it. We just like get like a random tangent every now and then. I think Max Payne 365, maybe 3. I don't even want to call it Max Payne. I just think there's a lot of people are fucking batshit confused right now. Excuse my language. I'm trying my best. But there's no other way to say it to you with this much passion. It's like, dude, everyone is, they're running around like chickens with their head off. Like, again, the VIX, the repositioning. Again, I've looked at that bubble chart, the volume, the open interest right now. Like, literally nobody had 360 puts in the morning, and then in the hour, they've tripled. And then now all the 370 calls, they did their own thing. So it's like, it is a very, very wild day here. And now I'm glad we're doing a dancing queen, though. To be honest with you, I never thought I would say this. I'm actually excited that we have the dancing queen, because now this could at least keep us out of squeeze mode. But you never know. That's the scary part. But that's what I'm saying. It's like we're getting the dancing queen. It's common. I would rather have that than not, because when it's just moving and just bouncing off everything, that's it. I am not bullish on. I don't care about Tesla coming into the earnings. I'm going to trade Tesla every now and then, but I'm going to be ready. I will buy it for the long term once it like really dies with everything else. Once everybody can agree there's a recession and it's obvious, I will buy Tesla and I will be a happy camper. Until then, I mean, some people have been saying it. Even though I made a long-term purchase yesterday, and I'm glad that I did. A lot of people are arguing, and that's why this earnings season is going to be so important. But the market is still very, very expensive, like in a weird, weird way. Like, we've had a big discount. Things have came down, and people aren't willing to buy the same valuations they were. But even then, it's like there is a lot. Like, it's the difference between that. Maybe it's not expensive, but right now you're in the middle of expensive and cheap. But it's not priced correctly, if that makes sense. So it's not expensive, but it's definitely not cheap. And that's why I'm waiting. But, I think Tesla, once the whole market is, once there's a high correlation of decline in the market in a real recession, I will be going for Tesla. Until then, just a good trading mechanism or a good trading vehicle. Yeah, risk-free rate is 4.5. Of course, expensive. Yeah, exactly. Snap earnings, I don't know. I want to say they're going to do good, but I mean, for their sake, I hope they choose life. Like, I hope they read the Bible, because that's what it says. Like, Snapchat, that's how I feel. Snapchat's last 3 earnings, I feel like they were along those lines, where it's like, you have life and death. The Lord gives you life and death. Choose life, And, like, I feel like they've chosen death every time. Like, legitimately, they've either chosen to miscommunicate, give bad guidance that never affected them, come out with the worst guidance at the worst time, announce dilution at the worst time. So, yeah, I hope they choose life, because they report before Facebook and everybody else. Bro, yen is flushing again, about to hit another low. And then the pound got a little bit of a boost, but still coming down. All right, so see, a bounce off this level will be good. If it drops, it's not going to be good. They might pull off this soft landing. Well, yeah, I think it's because Wall Street's paying for it. That's what I'm saying. All of these VIX moves and everything that goes up and down, it's like, think about it. This could do this for another 6 months to a year. Like you're not getting your capitulation as long as people are putting in money. I mean, Wall Street, low key, if there is going to be a soft landing, it will be provided to you by Wall Street. All right, you haven't broke the level yet. You're coming back down. Again, we've done this a couple times. I think this is going to be the primary range for the day. I think all of this was just extracurricular and then some of that hype. But now this is where a lot of the ranges are going to be set up. They dump in the gilts. Again, Monday morning is going to be the test. So that's the thing. Monday morning, if $10 billion of sellers show up, no one's going to buy it. That gilt is going to go to 10%. I'm just saying a number, but it could. 10-year yield is at 4. Yeah. All right, I need to show you because it hasn't been printing. Bro, the 10-year is finally at 4. It's only been hitting this in the futures, not intraday. This is big. See, it just came back down. I hope you saw it. It said 4. It said 4. I want you to see that because that, again, that has not happened since 2011. 4.0019. GBP dump. It's not dumping until it gets to the low, though, unfortunately. So don't fall for it. They're pumping. Like, look at this wall. There is a wall right here at 111. They let it go a little bit lower, but really it needs to, on the day, we need to get below here for it to really dump. Otherwise, I think this is just bullshit. Again, it's not like it just punch speculators in the face, drop, punch them, drop, punch, drop. So we need it to come down. But then again, the market's being weird. 36, 38, you're at the level on the SPX or the ES. So watch out here again, 10-year above 4. And Tesla broke support. Banks are still doing great. 211. No, well, they were down yesterday, but I think like 209, 208, they really flushed. SPY coming down a little bit more. Going higher on the 10-year. Ten-year, dude, that's crazy. The gilt, look at the 30-year. The 30-year one. Oh, no, wait, I think that is. It dropped from 5. Yeah, they're all ripping now. That's it. I mean, when it's all said and done, people are still selling gilts, and the government is still buying it. But like I'm saying, even though what's-his-name quit, and they said, okay, we're going to do a tax cut, or we're going to bring back the taxes, it still doesn't mean that people aren't going to sell their gilts now. So on Monday, you're not going to have any demand. That's why yields are going up. So that means the demand now, even with people, that there's more people selling, even with the government buying today. And then on Monday, nobody will be able to buy it. I lag on the high. Intelligent living application. That thing's up 100%. YCS versus YCL, inverse, up or down on the yen. That's it. BofE sold their most valuable asset, their credibility. Damn. $364. Where are we at now? 361. Yeah, VWAP. I mean, VWAP. But, I mean, get ready for a weird end-of-the-day move. Again, the options activity. The options activity just screams that they want to get clapped or that it wants a real big move. Call of Duty Modern Warfare CPI releases next week. They got Call of Duty CPI. Fight inflation. Act as your favorite dumb politician. You could be Liz Truss, Joe Biden, Janet Yellen, or Quartig. Brrr, we gotta break it down. I think it's transitory, but it's fighting back. Brrr, brrr. Hey, well, I think what we should do is bring back growth with low taxes. They had no idea they would crash the market. Brrr. Enemy AC 130 inbound. Enemy inflation online. The bond yields are breaking. We'll get them again next time. In theaters, summer 2023. 3632. Yeah, you're below the level once again, but let's see how it holds. Currency's on your 6. Pound on your 6. Look out. Enemy intervention inbound. They're buying the gilts. Yen out. Pounds dropping. Gaining support. What if I gave you every call out like that? UK 30-year plummeting. Did it is it all from right now? We were just looking at it. Yeah, 4.7. Botswana inflation, 13.8. Bro, our 10-year is at 4.01. Jeez. I mean, if you do think there's going to be a bounce, buy the bonds now. But that's crazy. If it goes above 4, it's going to go to 4.25. Again, now we're coming into the lows. It's doing it a little bit slower. You've been having this little back and forth right here. Again, that's a 30-point drop. So that's 3.620 to 3.650, back to 3.630. Yeah, good call. 12 minutes. That's awful. The 10-year there is bad, and then nobody's buying it, dude. I'm telling you, and I really would argue that everybody thinks that Powell might keep going crazy because I don't know why are they not buying a 4% bond right now. That means you really believe Powell is going to raise minimum 4.5 or higher. So it's a weird one. We're bouncing a little bit off of there, or hold on, it tried to. Watch out. You'll get a lot of those moves where it might look like a wick and then turn into the downside. So I'm going to call them out here, but just be careful. It's going to get tricky at this level. Again, 36.30. It is important. All right. Is the dollar higher? No, look at dollar's not even high. That's going to be a part of today, though, too. You got to realize if that dollar catches a bid up, that's going to be even worse. Euro's dropping. Yen, another new low. That's it, bro. You got bond yields. Literally, yen and bonds are hitting new highs today. I do not like that. That sounds like a vortex to me. But, again, we're holding up very good. This isn't that bad. I mean, I know the Nasdaq's down 1.8 right now, but when it's all said and done, there's a lot of pressure, and the dollar still really hasn't even made the move. So it's good. It's not flushing here. Again, I think we're going to get this till Friday or till the end of the day. A vortex. I just think they're going to feed off of each other between them and dollar. There's your little bounce candle. Actually, do you guys want it to flush? I know how we could do it. All I got to do is cover my future and we'll flush. I could do it for you, but it's too early. I always cut them early on Friday. I don't think we're going to erase the whole rally, no. Again, I think you have a little bit to get to. I mean, I think the bonds could support 35, 36. I could close out at break even. That's the thing. So again, I'm down like 1,400 on it, or now I'd be down $200. But I made that on the NQ, so I could just hold everything else and then just walk away, and then you'll get your flush. All right, you got back to the level. That's a good sign. The level hasn't stopped it from going in. I think wheat is good at 850. It's going to be risky, though. I mean, again, with all the headlines and then the commodities, but things do look good. Planting numbers weren't in your favor, though. Lush. No, this is the third. We didn't hit a new low, actually. So you stayed up a little better. Chopping on today. I think we're going to make big moves between 360 and 367 or 365 for the options. And then depending on how people close them out, it'll lean to one of those sides, assuming the data or anything else doesn't come out. Russian submarine spotted off of Brittany, France, escorted by French Navy. I think a lot of people went short too fast. I think we could have flushed if everybody didn't buy around there. Because, again, I showed you guys the bubbles from there. But it's just doing it. That's it. Everybody is it's too much flip-flop, and it's reflected in the market. I know a lot of people went long, and then a lot of people just, because you had a point, I messed up a little bit on it. You had a point where you could have walked away with profit and gone short. So I don't doubt people did that if they were uncertain. I think some people could have just took your call, went long, and then again, a lot of people started buying puts, and then now, as you get to those levels, and then it starts slowing down, then people buy the calls. Again, I mean, the VIX is not moving out of the range when it's all said. The only thing is the bonds. So, again, another 1% on the bond moves is crazy. You're about to hit another low. The low will be 98.33 on TLT. The move for small accounts, maybe small shares for earnings. That or even small share positions on volatility gauges, I think could go a long, long way. So you're holding the range. That's good and bad depending on how you look at it. US ITC to investigate Samsung, Qualcomm following complaint. Qualcomm and TSM, government investigation. Yo, watch TSM. Qualcomm got a candle too. They're already down. And Euro close comes in 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you're getting a move up there. Again, watch the... Where is it? Okay. Again, Euro close in 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Say hello in the chat. Amen. Amen. Amen.
We've seen, obviously, throughout this week, throughout the last few days, UK pension funds related to the LDI story, they have been selling assets. The Bank of England has supported them in that process. We've also seen them selling all kinds of other assets as well. The question is, has the Bank of England done enough now that it can withdraw this policy and Monday morning we will see a reasonably stable market? Well, let's ask that question now to Rupert Watson, Mercer's head of asset allocation. He's worked at the Bank of England. Obviously, Mercer, a huge pension advisory business. Rupert, has the Bank of England done enough?
I think probably. Not definitely, but probably. I mean, pension funds over the last little while, last week or two, have been, as you said earlier, selling assets in order to raise cash to support their LDI programs. And it's not absolutely certain that there's not more to go, but I think an awful lot has already been done, and that things should be reasonably stable next week. That's not to say we won't see some upward pressure on bond yields, but I'd be quite surprised if we saw the sorts of moves that we saw a couple of weeks ago. The other thing worth noting in relation to that is, of course, the one thing that sort of didn't happen that was perhaps a little bit odd 2 weeks ago when we saw the big upward pressure is that sort of traditional asset managers, whether in the UK or overseas, or hedge funds and the like, they didn't start coming in. They didn't start coming into the bond market to buy gilts. Now, if gilts on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday happen to hit, 6%, say, then my guess is they would be big buyers, knowing that if they have to, the Bank of England would ultimately intervene.
Well, you just said that. So that means that if things get really dicey, you expect the BOE to come back. Yeah. Do you feel that there is a more targeted...
That's why it's stupid. No, Bank of England, Bailey said there won't be any targeting. Again, it's just like, so Monday, there's uncertainty coming into Monday now. So the Liz Truss shit, it helped a little bit, but not really. All we know now, what we know is that after today, there will be no bank support on the bonds. But again, if it blows up on Monday, they could quickly announce, okay, never mind. So it's going to be a little bit of a game there. You can get some uncertainty. Fastest credibility crumble. Well, that's going to be part 2 of it. Depending on what happens to those bonds and if they need to step in, that will say the whole story. So get ready. Bonds are at a very low right now. They are near the, multi-year low, decade low. And then Euro close is coming in here in 2 minutes. Again, currencies have moved a lot. The pound is still down. It's back to this like halfway point of the little rally it's had in the last 30 minutes. Get ready. SPY is at a level. It's near the bottom of the day. But this is a key level. I think the high end will be 36.80. Back again, where is it? Right where we slipped up big. What time was that? 7 a.m. Yeah. So I think the high end of the range is 366. If we could get there. If it gets above there, you'll get squeezed, but we'll find out. Going in on TLT. I want to. We're above 4%. It's either we're going to drop right below 4 again, or it runs to 4.25. Again, Qualcomm TSM, they did not react to that. YCS is short yen. So it's an ultra short yen. It goes up if the yen goes down. Need to get the fear of being squeezed out of the head. It should. It just approach with caution. How I am aware of the fear, but how I'm being aware of it is like I'm not changing like my opinion. I'm just prepared to get. I'm prepared for a big range. Like I won't even care if I go down $9,000 is what I'm saying for it, because I'm with this type of uncertainty. Just don't panic and react too soon. So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. But I don't think it changes the amount of shitty data. Euro close, and we're dumping. Okay, it looks like the day just started right there. You dump below the level. All right, it wasn't that big, though. If that was about to turn into something, it went below the level. If it turns into a bounce, it might get a little active here. Look at near. Short maturity bond. We'd have to look a little more into that, but that could be decent. Trade Commission probes semiconductor devices by Samsung and TSM. Again, that news ain't hitting the same. $36.37. French Navy, yeah, we got that one earlier. On the road, be safe. Chad on the fence. I mean, we're chilling, man. We chilling. I think we're just gonna dance in this range here, but now we have Euro close. It should get more exciting from here. I think the currencies might move it, but I mean, there is definitely a sense of uncertainty coming into Monday. But that one near thing, that one looks very interesting. I want to know, because right now a lot of people are, what's it called? I guess it would be maybe with the pivot. Oh, I think that would make sense. I think you short near if you get a pivot. Because that could be what it is. Because right now the bonds, the short-term bonds, they'll go back to 0. But right now they're at 4.5. But it all depends what they're holding. TBT, TLT, that's it. Nah, TLT starting to flush again. You have bad chip news, but nah, TLT, that's not good, man. That's it. You're entering a whole new world. But we're not moving too much off the range. Again, it may be scary being low, but it's not necessarily like dying. You're doing the dancing queen at the lower end of the range. I'm eating chips right now. Potential record 10,000 EVs at Shanghai port for export. The eye lag is paused again. Does that thing keep getting halted? TLT. But again, I mean, the market has an interesting set of strength today. Right now, it's dropping with the pound. So even then, I mean, the market is like a day and a half behind the bonds. That's the problem. So even though the bonds are hitting a low, I mean, don't expect, the market to flush on every one of them. UUP on the rise. Tesla's not moving. If bonds go down, TBT goes up. Yeah, TLT goes down, TBT goes up. At short white CS. So listen, maybe go for YCL. So a put naturally is going to have its own little price in there. But instead of buying a put on YCS, go with a call on YCL. And that will give you the upside. CCL and RCL standing firm. Educated while putting together the shoe rack. Amen. Amen. I need one of those. I need one of those like closet hanger things. 3,630. Come on. Let's say 3. You're getting into the lows. I mean, this is your 1, 2, 3, 4th time you've been here today. But let's go. Let's go. The low of the day would be like 36.25. and that is where we bounce. But, I mean, the trend doesn't look good, but the candles have been small and tight. YCL, I don't know. I mean, I'm not in right now I'm in YCS long, and then that's it. And then I have a future long on the yen, and I'm going to keep buying the yen as it goes up at like 150 to 160. But I think the yen can move around a lot. Just don't buy the yen unless you understand that it is a pure pivot play. It's a safe haven play for 6 months, 12 months, even 18 months down the road. It just depends how things play out. Push-ups. Let's go. I know I need to stand up and stretch, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. It's Friday. The market's already wild. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. We're coming into the lows. I need your legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Oh, man, you look good, but the market look like it's going to get crazier. Oh, no, you look really good. I ain't going to lie to you, man. I'm sorry. I'm just saying I got distracted, but nah, you look better than the market. Way to keep that posture up. Way to keep that posture up. Nah, you look amazing. God bless you. Oh, my goodness. Okay, then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Good. All right, man, we're back. It's started. Candles are getting bigger. Oh, I got a resistance, though. That wick went a little lower, but you got some volume bounce. You went 1 point within the low of the day. There you go. And little bounce. It's good. Getting these resistance. 75, baby. Let's go. The effect of the market economy. Just whatever the effect would be of higher interest rates. All right. Worse for growth stocks, all of that. I don't like that. 8 minutes later, that bounce off that bottom there. Delta sell-in. Again, where are the banks, though? Again, tech is the one getting clobbered here, but Dow is still holding up extremely well. I don't even know how. Those are all up. Palantir on the low. NVIDIA. Again, none of that chip news moved anything. The start of my long term, never too early to start. Amen, baby. Let's go. Good luck, little by little. Little by little. Just buy the Turkish lira and be happy. Oh, man. YCL don't have much. Can you still close? I mean, look at the bids and look at the other chain. But again, I mean, that's the problem with options right now. So I think that applies on everything. But as long as the bids and ask aren't too wide, you'll be good. Solar stocks, too short candidate is FSLR. Oh, O came back down. Again, NASDAQ's the worst, 1.6, 1.2 on the S&P, and then Dow, 0.5. The bulls are hard. We'll find out. If it doesn't get above here, it's going down. Again, any of these little bounces, though, it never failed getting back above 3.638. So if it can't even hit it and comes down, then get ready. Otherwise, I mean, it's going to, again, they're just burning the time right now. Let me check this. Nah. Let's see. I don't like, dude, everyone's buying the damn put still. Literally, more and more puts are being bought. Again, another 50,000 360s were purchased. TGT, JPM. Yeah, JPM has been holding up. Again, XLF and all that. Burn the premium. Well, there's a lot of people at 360. Again, a lot of people at 360, even just throughout the day. Again, it's 160,000 in volume. 30 minutes ago, it was 118 last time I showed you. And then, again, that's just in the morning. So, again, some people may have closed out, but the open interest is increasing. Tesla, Netflix up 1.3. Yeah, they got another upgrade of $50. All right, it didn't get above there. So it hit it, but it never got above. That's not a good sign. We might start to go a little lower, but just be careful here with the just with the volatility. Again, I'm sure people are buying puts on this one. Tick is dumping. Yeah, the euro, see, it's coming back to that level, but that's halfway. We need a little bit more of the pound, not the euro, excuse me. $360.5. Well, remember, wasn't 360.25? Isn't that our low? That was our first low we had to test. This is the one. I mean, we'll find. Again, if it goes down from here, it gets you into CPI mode. It might go down to 3,615, and then 3,600 will be the final test of it. But again, it is fighting here. So you haven't even hit a new low yet. You just hit the new low of the day, but we have not gone any lower. So this candle is the low, but come on, it's not the futures at least. Again, SPY might be moving. I'm watching the futures here. Dude, look at this. Tesla, nope. Again, that was the low, but you didn't set a new low. Happens if the Hong Kong dollar breaks. That'll just be more tied into the yuan. But again, at this point, any currency is losing stability. I mean, right now, the simple factor is going to make your dollar, that much more of a weapon. Tesla, again, we're not going lower. You're dancing around here, but technically speaking, we have not set a new low in the last 2.5 hours, except for the first one. All right, there it is. Amazon, Tesla now. That has to give you the flush. It's it's fighting. But again, you're getting some bigger flushes now. Tesla, 209. Anything below there, that's not going to be good. No low yet. 362. There it is. It flushed it. So watch for 3615. That'll be the next level. That's oh, it's almost there. Shit. Okay, it might go to 3600 then. Hold on. That guy, I don't know why he just hit that low off that. So watch 3615. Again, that's just going to be, I'm trying to give you comparison. I want to say that'll be like 3588. Yeah. It should be around the 3588 on the SPY. Or maybe a little, no, like 359. Again, you hit 3618. Big wall at 360. Second wall. Are you saying buyers or sellers? But either way, it's just this. We are in a weird mode right now. So again, a lot of stuff. I'm just keep your head on a swivel, regardless of whatever you see here today, because it's like, remember, you saw a lot of stuff yesterday. So it's like none of that. I mean, clearly is held here when it's all said and done. We are in a very weird way. I don't know if it'll flush per se. Actually, I could get it to flush. You know how I do it. Very simple. 3609, 360. Again, remember, anytime I've counted out 360, you've usually bounced from there, so be careful. Again, you've probably heard the 360 auctioneer. So that's this level right here now on the SPY. And then for the ES, again, this is like a very big bottom and where things have dropped. Mm-mm. $360.08, 10. Low tickers moving again. Snow. Watch Tesla. Go use the bathroom. There it is. You broke 360 now. Again, the futures were a little lower. Again, SPY and SPX and futures are different right now. Again, you have to get, the SPY needs to go to 3,600 for the level of support. Dollar, the bonds are trying to move up. Yeah, I haven't checked the other one. 3599. You're a little bit below 360, but dancing. The pound trying to bounce off the bottom. 621. My SQ so I could see the chart candles. I know, it gets wild. People buy puts. I sound like my dad. Puts. Buy the put option. People buy puts. Is that regarded as selling pressure? I mean, it depends. It can be. I would think of it as insurance. All righty. You need a little bit more. They're literally 10, 20 more points here till 3,600 on the futures, but SPX will test it first. And then you get back to 35880. You remember Dancing Queen. So let me go back one more day. Just remember, this is the real, you're going back to the original dance floor. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. A little bounce there. It's holding. Again, bonds have chilled out here at the bottom. Yeah, this is exactly where the CPI selling started from. And then this was the range. This is where we closed out leading into it. 360.50, you're getting a nice little bounce there now. Again, that's your first one. And pound led that one. Euro's low. Yen. Big volume came into the yen from that earlier low. I might play Tesla's earnings, but it just depends if there's good priced options. I don't know if there will be. Again, the pound one more time and the market, but you're just still 10 points above 3,600. Oh, I forgot. I'm down $400 on the Meta shares, 200 on my Amazon. So that's taking me down 6. But again, we made all of this stuff back, which is great. That's going to be the final one. Going a little lower now, 36.10. Remember, SPX is 10 points away from it. No one's going to talk. That's it. So there's the flush. Amazon took a big candle there. Low tickers getting active. We haven't seen it move. Again, we've been waiting for this. Now you look like you're getting motion. Again, 3,615 on the futures. That's a big level. Again, but it'll bounce real quick on that. Again, 3,615 and then 3,610 and then SPX might be there right now. So 3,602. This was, I believe, that's why I took that other ES short. Yeah. This little prick. So it could bounce ahead of it if it doesn't. So if you get an early bounce, I would take that as bullish. If not, it's not. I mean, now again, I think your selling pressure is starting to mount. 3,605 on the SPX. Again, ES futures, they're at what? 3,615. That's the level. $359. Again, 358 is the other level. Now you're catching a bid right there. Again, if it can bounce ahead of it. I'm gonna check the options again. Let's see, 3,609. All right. All right, I closed out my big ES short. I closed it out $700 loss, but then again we made $1,200 on the NQ, so now I have the other stuff. But I do want to get out of that one. I'm gonna go back into another ES. I have my micro about to go positive, and then we're gonna deal with this shit. But I'm gonna take. Yeah. Now you can flush. I gave you guys the green light if you're gonna get the big move, but anything from here, that's it. Thank you. You're welcome. I got you. I just don't like it. I think we have the bearishness and I have the exposure to it. That big one, though. Again, I was down $6,000 on that. Like, again, if you're realizing that NQ now, at the end of that NQ fiasco, I lost $700 on the ES, and then I made $1,200 or $1,400 on the NQ. So we walked away with that, and then now I have the ES from yesterday down $50, and then the same MNQ and MYM. But that's it. I just think it's going to get weird, but we have enough. We can move from here, but that's it. Any day. I walked away with profit. I mean, again, NQ I closed out for $1,200 or $1,400, and then that one, the loss is $700, but That was from 9,000 loss at the most to walking away now with the same exposure I started the beginning of the week at. Got a little upside, downside, and now this one. But now I am down $600 on earnings plays. But again, I made that on Netflix yesterday. CPI creating Poseidon. No, that's good. I'm glad with that. I think we get another one. Any more tinfoil? I think you're looking at it. The tinfoil is just that the market is batshit confused right now. Actually, I might even close the MES, maybe. Yeah, I closed out the MES for a $60 loss too. Again, I would just rather reposition when it's easier. Again, that one was down even 500 yesterday, so I'm managing risk right now. So don't take it as like anything, but it's like I said, just let it get easy. I put money out there, I'm going to take it back. Again, you saw how they tried to screw us, so I'm not walking away with any pain, and that I'm very, very I feel very grateful for that, but it's like I want to have the cash for when we see it. I'm okay missing some, but now let's get it here, and now we're in the middle. Good call. It's good. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, I'm putting out that stream alert. If that shit didn't hurt me, then great. I want to get rid of any of the shitty positions because I still have to deal with the pound, and now I'm not gonna have. Okay, I have options to the upside. That's it. That's gonna be fire. And then the MNQ, I was gonna take that, and then it flipped red on me this morning. But I have the capital now. Once it's easy. That's it. And then the pound will save us if there really is a true crash. And then we have upside with the earnings. And again, we've realized profit this week now when it's all said and done. Not as much as the last week's, but, I mean, still keeping that trend up there. And then anything that was unrealized that is lost, most of them have gone to profit in the last day or so, but then they're flipping back and forth. No, I'm in meta still. I'm fine with that one. All I closed out was the futures. I think there is a possibility for Black Monday, sadly. That's why I want to hold it, but I don't like the risk on it. And the fact of the matter, I just gotta get out of jail free card. I had to take it. That's it. They literally just drew you down right to the 50-50 point. So, and then again, I'm not like, everybody's a jackass right now. I mean that respectfully. I'm not talking about you, even if you're one of these people, but it's not, I don't want to fight the stupidity in a weird way. Like I'm telling you, dude, there's 182,000 of these puts now. They're not, I mean, they'll let it go down lower like they did that one time, but then it's going to bounce up. But I don't like how this is positioned. It's just like, that's it. It's not like if yesterday we shot up like we did and people are saying it's because everybody was positioned, then that chart doesn't show me anything different. And that's why I'm like, it's 50-50, but I think once we get into other ranges, it'll become easier. It does. So I still have my downside. Again, we still have plays that we're in to get that, but I just took out the big ones until I could reposition at something better. Till we get the peach. That could be good. Bonds are bouncing. I went with the ES for a flip. I went long on it. I had a good fill, but it just flipped. No, they go. Damn it. I had a good 100 run on it, but we'll see. I'll give a little bit. JPM, low ticker, not letting go. Yeah, I made a play at ES to the upside. 3625. Or 362375. I'm just going to flip it here. I think we get a move up to here and then maybe come down, but I'm going to keep it tight. Ten-year under 4. Go, go, go. Nat gas coming up or coming down. Let's see, Tesla. BLL on the low. Oh, UNH. That was earnings. Very good earnings, you know. Where's even Pepsi? And we find out it puts or call premium sold. Well, again, you have to factor it in. Like most, I mean, it's something. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not a coincidence. Bonds are bouncing big now. Again, see the 3630 will be a big range. All right, I am out. I made 340 on that. I'll take it. So now my loss on the ES, I just cut it now in half there. So that's good. We'll take a little bit more. I'm going to go. I think it hits there. I think we can hit here and then come down again. But then if it does come back up, it'll be good. And then now that's how I'm going to chill a little bit. Chill a little. Now we could chill a little bit until Friday. Honestly, let's play these options. Honestly, we should fuck around with those levels. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather I want to clear everything, give me the money, and I'd rather play around with it than not. Like in the sense, I mean, if we could be more flexible here while everybody is trying to bet on stupid shit. I mean, like, look at it, dude. It keeps growing. Dude, this is actually unreal. So again, 365, 370, and then 360. You know, they're going to be cautious. But really, I think 365. 365 to 360, we bounce around. Where's JPM? Stuff like that. It's just going to cause the back and forth. So just be careful on it all. Good. That was 7 points. 3623 to 3630. Again, here were the closers. Then the Amazon, another one I got clapped on this morning. Oh, the bubble chart, unfortunately, it is the secret institutional tools on Roblox. It's not widely available. I mean, for the most part, only place you'll see it will be here. There's other places you can't get it, but they charge a lot of money to access it. JPM had good earnings. Again, they did bad, but the guidance was they adjusted it they did better than the lower guidance. It's going to repeat. Well, just get ready. If this fails, I think it could flush. That's why I wanted to keep that last one tight. I could have got clapped on it, but if it does get above here, you're going to dance a little bit. But this is no man's land on the futures. It has to go down. Unless the SPX. So when the futures bounce, that'll be the SPX at 3,600, and then people will respond there. Yeah, the theme is like they're going back and forth between levels. Like pretty much the ES helps one, the ES hits a level, and then the SPX will be in no man's land. Or if the SPX is at a level, the ES is in no man's land. So it makes sense. The futures hit the level prior to it, and then it's going back and doing the same. So just be careful though. But that's what I am seeing with it. Again, this next little move here is going to cause some moves. Because then you're going to hit the 3,600 on SPX, and then, money is going to show up there, and then you're going to get a little bit of a battle. Pound is coming up. Gilts are that's it. They are on their own. There it is. You're getting the flush now. You're going a little lower. No lower than you've been, though. Oh, there he is. 3,614 now. There it is. A new low on the futures. 3,603 on the SPY. It's falling, I know. Here it is. Get ready. If we end up, I think there's a good chance we can't end up at 3,588. But let's see. That's the next level below it. 360.359. You haven't gone below. Truss expects Hunt to agree no more U-turns on tax package. What? The fuck are you saying? Oh my gosh. I don't want to get in that candle, but I kind of do. Nah, it's moved too much. Pound is getting clobbered now. Watch out. Watch out for the dollar there. Bonds are coming down off of that. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. I'm trying to see. I might want to go for a play on the pound, but that's going to have volatility. Every time they talk and it moves like that, I'm telling you, this is important. So watch out. You're at the 3,600. Watch for our markets might be weird, but you do have a little bit of a sidestep going on. Again, Truss expects Hunt to agree no more U-turns. Person familiar comments on expectations. Again, they might be able to shrug that off. Again, you're below 3,600 now. The buys aren't showing up on the SPX. Oh, wait. A little below that could be decent. But again, if it fails to hold here, it's going to go to 3,588. If not, if you want to bounce, so here's the deal. If you want to go for a quick bounce flip, this one is hard. 3,588 is easy. That's the way I'm seeing it, because I want it too, believe me. But it's very simple. You could go for the 3,600 bounce, but if that fails and how we moved, you could get clapped. But if you want to go for the easy one, will be 3,588. Even if it flushes a little, it'll come back to that point before dying again. But that's the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, the pound is getting... I don't know if that pound thing is going to hold, though. So watch out for it, because it was just like somebody familiar to the matter was commenting on the expectations of Jeremy Hunt. So I don't know. So I don't know if it holds that much weight is what I'm saying. But the pound moved a lot. I'm British. I could only apologize. I love you, man. We love you. But your politicians, you know, it's like what Gandhi says. He's like, I love your Jesus, but I hate your Christians. Like, I love you. I love your Europeans, but I hate your politicians. You know, amen. 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 Oh, what's up? What's up, another Mike? Oh, you feeling good? Amen. Amen. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. Yeah. What's going on? That's your... We had some of the worst data in the last 48 hours now, and then now we're coming down. So this is the digestion, and then even though bank earnings were good, there is another uncertainty coming into the weekend. I would argue we could borderline flash crash if the right thing happens, but it doesn't. You never know. It might even happen next Friday or next Wednesday through Friday. I would put flash crash risk on the table, but there is the European shit. But why do you think I closed out my shit right now? No matter what, I thought flash crash was looking good up until everybody bought all the puts. So I just don't like this. That's it. So again, I think you can move within $2 extra of the point. So if you see 360, it could go to 358. If you see 370, maybe 372. But I just don't like, that's it. It's too tight. All of the out of the money puts, they're small. All of the big money is right here. It's just, I don't think it can move that much. I think the pressure and the hedging back and forth, it doesn't give you collapse. It doesn't give you it gives you this. It gives you exactly this, which I don't like. Could be the institutions. It doesn't matter who it is. It's happening. That's what I'll tell you. It doesn't matter if it's retail. It doesn't matter if it's institutions, banks. Obviously, the only thing that really matters is if it's government money on the bonds to intervene, and then the currencies. But other than that, it's everything. You have a strong push and pull on both sides of the coin right now. Right as you start to get bearish, everybody gets bullish again. And again, I mean, I just did it. I'm even telling you, there's a lot of money lined up right here now. And then there's going to be money here too. But people are going for all of that. So I'm saying the risk is on the table. You know the bad data right in front of you. But the question is, how choppy will the market be? Like, that's what I'm saying, is I think there's a lot of risk. But I think there's going to be a ton of chop now, even more than what we had 2 weeks ago, possibly. So bonds are coming down. Well, again, watch the 10-year at 4. The pound, we just had news about expectations. I mean, it's important. It's a negative rumor now. So you get what I'm saying? It's a negative rumor now out of the pound and Jeremy Hunt. But we don't know. Again, this is the first time a rumor has been negative towards the whole situation. Fed Waller, she said, made no decision about moving forward with CBDC. Fed Waller is speaking right now. Watch for the bulls to find a bullish signal. She gives speech on... it's on digital currencies, though. And then Abbott isn't expected to impact U.S. infant formula. Pentagon could turn to options other than Starlink. Pentagon says, fuck you, Elon. Coming down. Yen selling. Yeah, this has got wild. How bad are we talking? Again, the pound is down. Oh, my goodness. Bro, our YCSs are barely moving, though, now as we get in the money. Again, you're breaking lower now. There it is. So a little bit in the middle of the easy zone. If you want it easy, you go there, but you got a little one there, but see how long it lasts. There's the pound. To have two back-to-back. I don't think that's ever happened. Remember when your dad went to Mexico, get the car fixed, shot at the peso? Amen. No Mickey Mouse. Dude, the Japanese yen is up 1%. This is going to be a weird weekend. They might intervene, though. That's going to be what, again, we were calling for that. 3,600 now, SPX. Again, futures are in no man's land. This is your chance to reposition. Yes and no. Yeah, again, it's a very interesting shot here. Honestly, I would say if you have an opportunity to clear the board, I would do what the market just did. That's why. I mean, the market cleared the board. I kind of did the same. I'm just in whatever we've been in from the beginning of the week now. But just be careful with it. And just, I mean, you saw yesterday, if you have the ability to position fast, you'll be good. But right now we are in no man's land, and then we need the uncertainty. But I don't doubt Friday moves. Again, I think you could have opportunities to trade, but just be careful that you don't get trapped. That's what I'm thinking. So I have my trading goggles on today. I'm looking for some entries right now, but also, too, in the back of my mind, I don't want a trade to go against me and then be holding into this weekend. So you got to find that balance there for sure. Today is Friday, yeah. Mexico is ahead of the curve. Why is their inflation still 8 to 7? I think it was just how they getting other products, though, because I still think they have to import stuff. So if they don't have the ability to create it themselves, because they made money through exports of like oil and other stuff, but they do still import other things, I believe. And that's why I think their prices are higher. Again, the paradox with currencies, it's something you've witnessed all year, or the last 2 years. And the paradox is inflation doesn't match up with the value of the dollar when it's all said and done, right? Because if that was the case, how do we have inflation, but we have the strongest dollar in 20 years, 10 years, right? So it's all about how your imports and exports in those products, but also your currency stability affects other things too. So they've kept their currency stable, but doesn't mean that they haven't had the effect of the strong dollar, and then depending on what they need, and then supply chains, imports, exports, that has wreaked havoc on a lot of stuff. So you got the bounce again, but he's not lasting, dude. Again, that would have been 5 points. Decent. Mark is whack. I think you're a little hungover, because I feel you. I mean, it's definitely, bro. Yesterday was insane. I don't like any day two will never match up to that. Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Dude, I'm down $4,000 on the rollover. So again, I took about $6,000-$7,000 already And then I said I'm going to go long for the pivot. But shit, dude, that's crazy. Bro, the yen is gonna go to 160 at this point. I'm going to keep holding it. Again, this is going to be my total hedge. Oh, it's going down. I mean, well, technically the number's going higher, but it's good. No, that's really bad for the yen, dude. Yesterday was crazy. I'm telling you, dude, I felt it. Like, it was just exciting no matter what. Like, if you didn't have fun yesterday, or like if you weren't thinking about it when the market was over, I mean, God bless you. I don't even know, you know what I'm saying? Cuz that was it. You're bouncing a little bit, 36. My butterfly's up like 1,300. It was up 2,000 at the morning when we were higher. So now 360 is the point where I need it in 2 weeks. Nope. Mexico is the first country in North America to export oil. Bro, honestly, like, I mess with Mexico heavy now. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like, I think that as a macro global play, people have been asking me about emerging markets. Like, dude, Mexico, I'm so impressed with Mexico. You have no idea. You have no idea. Mexico is, again, even that there might even be a currency play there when it's all said and done. Mexico, I think so, honestly. I really think, a lot of people, it's just, whether it's American arrogance or whatever, but I think it's easy to kind of write off Mexico. But, dude, they are strong. Or at least the direction they're going, if they could keep this up. Yeah, Coca-Cola, Viva la Mexico. Is it Mexico? If you listen to my comments. So here's the deal, man. My policy with it. If I miss something, I would appreciate it if you guys could just, like, tell me it and, like, re-educate me, even if I missed it. But, like, what I've been doing the last couple days is, like, if someone says, like, I told you so or I missed you, I just ignore everything they say the rest of the day then. Because then there's no point. Because someone was like, yo, you missed the play. I've been calling it all day. So then I just stopped looking at anything because I was like, I already missed it. So if you want to give me the info, I'd love if you just could bring it up. Like, you see me every day. People ask me the same question all the time. I will literally, I don't even trip out until like the 10th time. But, you know, if you could do that, I would appreciate it. Otherwise, it's just, you know, or if you're trying to educate, I would love to be educated. But if you want credit, I mean, just post it on the internet and somebody will say something. You know what I'm saying? But for real, though, because, again, we had a lot of good ideas shared. And, like, you know, we all do the same. So that's what I'm looking for with all those. Buying the dip. Message over and over. I know. I'm saying just tell me now. Tell me in the moment. You're saying this. You're talking about something. I have no idea what you're talking about. But you're saying I missed something. You see what I'm saying? So just hit me with it, baby. That's it. Like, otherwise, like, what do you want? Well, either that, I'm just telling you, though. Those will be the comments I will ignore. Like, again, if I see that, then that just means, all right, we're behind. We don't know what it is. I mean, that's it. Amazon weekly spread. So let me tell you about options, okay? Actually, I'm going to charge you for this. That's going to cost you about $50. I'll give you a discount. Options for $50. Come on. Come on, 50 likes. 50 likes, I got something good for you. No, 50 likes, not pesos. What's wrong with you? Then it would be 100 likes. No kidding. Conversion joke. Okay, relax. All right, you ready? Options are not broken for earnings. Now, JP Morgan didn't really show it to me, and JP Morgan was expensive. But with my theory of why options are overpriced, I think earnings is going to hook you up. So I do think I'm going to look at options on every post-earnings play. And that I think you have a green light to. But what you want is this. All I'm saying, you're only allowed to buy an earnings option if you see this type of gap down. You see what I'm saying? Because if you could get it on the gap down and then you notice a noticeable reduction in the break even, then there you go. Because right there, earnings is offering us an opportunity where we could wake up and you could get 50% off in a second. Right? So there might be there. I'm not going to force it. Again, like I tried to look for JP Morgan today. It wasn't there. I think, literally I had the calls up all day, but look at their options went up. So you don't want to go for that. Even when it came down, it's too much. But the point is, earnings will cause premium crushes, and I think that will give us an opportunity to find some better priced options in this environment. So earnings and options, I'm feeling pretty good about. I haven't made any earnings plays, but I am talking about the post options move, if that makes any sense. So there you go. But again, be careful of the break evens, be careful of earnings leading into it. But I hope you see what I'm saying. The point is, look for the premium destruction, and those could be the opportunities. We want dirt cheap on everything we could get, or dollar for dollar good positioning. Larry Summers blasted global finance chiefs for doing too little to address developing nations getting shut out the bond market. No, well, in other words, what I've been saying is that options have been extremely expensive. Be careful, and earnings will offer a window for the market maker to fuck up and then have the premium get crushed, that where maybe now you can get a better price. So where your break even could be dramatically lower, where it could have earnings open up Meta ending support for instant articles. What's that? I don't even know what that means. So the whole point is that this will be a chance and an opportunity for premiums to not be as high at break evens after earnings, and that could be good. So I'm gonna go with shares, but I will look at it. That's an ad placement. Oh. That loads super fast, like a Google AMP article. Why does that sound like a Russian weapon? The Google AMP. Quickly, the market's bouncing at 3,600 if you wanted to bounce. Quickly, get to the yields. The bond yields are going lower globally. The yield, the yuan. We have to do something immediately. Hurry, quickly, get to the yields. Sorry, that one really got me. Really want to follow you in the earnings options. I wish you follow me on the shares, but it's gonna be tough. I'm just saying I have my eye out. That's like I'm telling you. I'm trying to tilt this market into our favor. Like again, I can't believe we walked away how we walked away, bro. I mean, you mean to tell me my yesterday move was only $200 net realized loss, and then again walked away with profit? We could tilt this in our favor, but we got to move a little different. And that's why I'm saying here, too, with options, I'm not going to go for all of them, but I know where the market maker can fuck up. It's going to be earnings premium. It's going to be right when it comes out. The post earnings has worked every single quarter, no matter what. So that's why I'm like, there is going to be an opportunity, but I am very, very skeptical. Like I'm saying, I want easy shit right now. All I want is easy shit. And what I mean by that is that we can make these trades in really, really good positions where you can make it easier, but it's still going to be a challenge. So be careful with it. It will be a difficult environment, but just keep your eyes open and you'll see it. I mean, hopefully you can learn from it, but I'll let you know. But I'm sharing it with you now because I know I've been talking about option premiums a lot, and I don't know what people are thinking my intention is. I'm trying to warn people and show them opportunities, and that's why I'm saying, despite everything I said, there's going to be a window for options during earnings. And that is where we could take advantage of it. Not before earnings, after earnings. Specifically after earnings. It might happen before, but I don't want those. I want them after. Wouldn't the premium go through the roof? It all depends on the report. You see what I'm saying? It all depends on the report and company, but many, many times, I mean, we've seen it. Like, let me see if I could pull up, like, Nike, because that was one of the latest earnings, right? But, like, I just go look at any of the earnings, and you'll notice it's the opportunity for the premium to get slaughtered on the opposite direction. So, like, take a look at Nike. It was for calls. Now, maybe you weren't going to buy Nike calls on the earnings, right? You know what I'm saying? But just take a look now. This is the call for, like, it would have had 2 weeks of time at the moment, but the break even for it was, what, 91.78. On that morning, it dropped to 90.77. So it's still a little higher there, but point is you got it at literally the lowest point, and now look at it. It's still staying elevated no matter what. But these, I want gap downs on premium. That's where we're going to get them. I promise you. It's just, that's the only way we're going to get them. But then you have to pair it up with the move. So a little bit of thinking is going to have to get us there. We're going to have to read the earnings, know that it's good or bad, and then be presented with a situation where the premium is dead. So it might be difficult, but again, what I'm going to look for, it's like, let's say Netflix has good earnings, but then gaps down 5%. And then if we could get the options lower, but like we know, okay, the stock's down there. Let's say a stock that's a safe haven or a defensive name has really, really bad earnings like Nike, right? And let's say it dumps and then it goes really, really dumped. You could go buy the upside if you're like, well, we think it could, or watch pre-market. So what happens with earnings, sometimes it'll move 5% pre-market, then instantly reverse in the first 5 minutes of cash open, and then end where it was pre-market by the end of the day. That'll be beautiful for any options place if we get the premium crush. So that's what we're looking for. So, yeah. It was good. BP effect, how much money you have to have. That's your down payment. So again, futures are different than normal margin. Margin fluctuates. They like use your account. Futures, you put down a down payment. So when you go and do it, it's your buying power is your initial margin requirement. That's your initial down payment. You will need a maintenance in your account, right? The holding rate, but it's lower than your initial margin requirement. But that's just your down payment. So you could lose more than your down payment. Keep that in mind. What is the hot dog reference? Hot dog. Hot dog. You don't know that? Come on. Mad TV. Back in the day. This is how you know we're old. It was like in the early 2000s. It was Miss Swan. Miss Swan, hello. No, I just want to hot dog. Oh, the stock market bounced. Oh, no. What's going to happen? Hot dog. So, yeah. Oh, was it Miss Swan? No way. Which one was Miss Swan? Oh, man. Maybe I just have Alzheimer's now. I'm old. No, it had to be Miss Swan. It was Bobby Lee. Oh, man. Oh, wow. And then, look what I can do. Look what I can do. Oh, man. Why did they end Mad TV? I don't get it, bro. Mad TV was like a hit. It was Miss Swan. Okay, yeah, I knew it. Fake reality. I don't know. They ran out of jokes, told them all. Those were the good old days. He looked like a man. Oh, man. Dude, I was a kid. Like, bro, I remember going around church saying that to people. I would just do the Miss Swan and the Stewart at church. They hated me at church, if you couldn't tell. That's why some of the believers still hate me today. They just always, the church. I was, I'm a menace, man. I'm a menace. I just remember, I was like, he looking like a man. Oh, man. All right, we're kind of leveling out here. I want to go for a bounce play, but don't. That was the hard bounce play. This one's easy. Congrats if you got it. You got at least 10 points off that. They screwed. They kept changing the time slot, and I hit the rating. Yeah, because remember, it used to be at like midnight or like 10. Why can't you be normal? I don't know, man. I don't actually. Yesterday, bro, because I got like, I was what's it called? I was praying yesterday, and I was like reading my Bible, and then like low key, like I just kept thinking about futures, and like, dude, I was like mid prayer, and then I thought of like a theory, and then I even said it. I was like, God, man, like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to like, and I need to get disciplined and focused while I'm praying. But then I even said, I was like, God, you made me like this, bro. I'm just saying, bro, this was your purpose at the end. I'm just saying you made me like this. So, and I don't know, I got a little excited about it. And then I finished, and then I kept thinking about it. And like I'm telling you, yesterday was wild, bro. Again, I've been after yesterday, man. It's been such a fascinating thing. I hope you realize too. Like, again, I've been paying attention to everybody since, all of the theories that have came out since last night. Again, the UK stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like all of that, but it's just like, dude, there was so many things. That's why, bro, I was praying and thinking about it. It was crazy. That could be God answer your prayers. I felt good about it. I was like, dude, I said, God, I was like, you made me like this, bro. You put me in front of stocks at 14 years old, bro. Come on, this wasn't a coincidence. So I said, forgive me getting off track with my prayer. Because, dude, I'm telling you, I was like full-blown prayer. And then instantly, and I was like, well, what if the futures do this? And if they say it's unwinding, and then this, and like, it was weird. That usually doesn't happen to me. Usually when the market's closed, I don't, like, that's it. The market's closed. I'm not really thinking about it the same way. But wow, it was fun. Power is out in a number of plays at Belgorod, Russia, after Ukraine attacked the city's thermal power plant. Maybe God was trying to send you ideas. You know, I thought about that, but he wasn't. I don't think so. And the answer, all honestly, just pursue wisdom, and that is your sign. That's it. Just go with wisdom. That's it. I'm telling you. It's like, instead of like looking for like a sign, like, it's God gives us the opportunities to make the good decision. And that's what we have to do. That's what I think is going to be the answer to everything in the market. You just got to take it when you got it, be smart about it, and you're going to be good. You know what I'm saying? It's like you have the opportunity. Like, I don't need like my invisible friend God to like hit me with the play. It's like he's looking at it, like he wants me to make the decision. He's rooting for you, but the choice is life or death. Amen. Amen. Oh, shit. Hold on, look at this. Man, why is it doing this? Hold on. My thing's lagging. This is the power plant. Troy just posted it. Anti-war. Dude, honestly, I don't know. I want to say it, but I'll get canceled, my friend. I don't know why. It's weird, though, that, like, if you are an anti-war pacifist person, I feel like you would get canceled nowadays, but, I could just amen with some of y'all, because, like, I just told you, I read my Bible and pray, even though, like, I will say I could support Ukraine, and I don't support Russia, but I hate any type of war. That's it. When it's all said and done, like, I don't know, because, like, I just remember, like, even then, like, Democrats, like, y'all supposed to hate war, too, when it's all said and done. I know even if it's your boy, like, you got to defend your boy and all, and that's why, but I hate war. I want peace, like, for real, no matter what it is, and it sucks the world. Again, I say this knowing that it's not an easy answer. Like, it sucks that every party in the world has brought us to this point. You know what I'm saying? So to be fair about it, I hope you can respect that, but it's like, it's not just one person doing this or doing that, but it's kind of a collection of a lot of it, but I'm not a war person, man. And it is kind of wild, and it has been hard to not be able to say that because a lot of people are there. So I hope I could say that I support Ukraine, but I am a firm advocate against any sort of violence and war. I don't have a solution, and I'm aware in saying that. So that is the problem. You're going out on a limb. I'm not really, though. That's just what I believe as a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a human, like, I say peace every day. Whether we agree or disagree, I always stand by it. You know what I'm saying? So that's just it. That's why I'm like, it's kind of weird. Because a lot of the people I know who stand for human rights and like, dude, it's war, it's problems. Like, sadly, to the point we're making plays on oil and energy in relation to some of this stuff, and you're watching all of it. So it's just, I like peace, but doesn't mean we're going to have it play out like that, or doesn't mean there's a better solution to where we're at now. And I'm not advocating for anything to the contrary. I'm just saying I love everybody in peace, baby. Amen. IMPP. Show love to the trolls. I got you, bro. Trust me, we're here. You know what I'm saying? We're here. I got you, trolls. Don't worry. Trolls, we're still going to be live and ready to go. And even if you're trolling, I guarantee even the trolls will have a last opportunity of redemption. Because once everything hits the fan, we're still going to be here, and we're going to let you know. And I'll let you know what the play is, and you're going to still have an opportunity if you take it seriously. So, amen. So we still got you, baby. We got you. Amen. We got you. We got you. Pivot test. No, I think we could make another one. I don't think we're going to get away from not hitting 3588. But, I mean, that was one of those bounces there. When did love lead to nuclear war? Yeah, bro. Hey, man. Like, the yen, they're murdering him. Even the pound, too. Dude, that's disgusting. Yes, it is possible something in England breaks next weekend or over the weekend, but can I tell you, remember, that was exactly what we came into on the weekend, last weekend. So remember, that was kind of the scenario that set us up. So yes, but really, realistically, it's not going to be about the weekend. It's going to be Monday morning, because Monday morning when the England bonds open up, the government won't be there. So depending on what they do or what the yields do, if everybody shows up and sells, then there you go. You could paper trade futures on TD Ameritrade. I don't understand how this is really working. They get dinged because they're cutting taxes, but get dinged if they cut taxes. Well, because it's not there. It's like if I told you, it's like, let's say I was dying of like a health-related disease because of how much I ate, right? Let's say I was about to I needed like a triple bypass surgery, right? Like my health is not good. That is the state of the UK. Their health was not good. Their inflation was bad. Their growth was low. Like it was not pretty for them. Their health was very bad. So then the solution that was offered by Liz Truss and that Quartig, the new guy, he literally said, hey, what we want to do is we're going to give you 60 buckets of cholesterol as the solution. Because even though we know we have to go through this surgery, we think 60 buckets of cholesterol is going to help us in the process because we need it. And we're tired of not having what we want when we need it. So that's why everybody reacted, because they're like, dude, you're dying and you want to go now and ingest 60 buckets of KFC chicken. Yes, exactly. And they're like, wait, what are you saying? And you could use anything. It could be just think of the most fattiest food ever. Not even like macarona mashamela if you're Middle Eastern. You see what I'm saying? So then everybody was like, whoa, that's not a good idea. Then that's where the guilt started going crazy. Then the pound started going crazy, right? So then they went back and forth, and then literally, what's his name said, all right, Bank of England the other day, this week, he said, well, I don't care what you want to do. You know that KFC bucket is not going to work. So I'm pulling the plug. If you cannot stay alive by the end of the week, I'm pulling the plug. So if you do not find a better health decision, I am not going to be there. You're going to flatline. And the markets are going to kick you out. That's what was happening. You got to realize the guy got fired today. Literally, Quartang, he got fired. That was the market. You realize the stock market fired him. Within 1 week, they caused volatility, or 3 weeks, and they said, nah, you're out. So the next person to go is Liz Truss. We just saw her. That's why they were even saying, you're next if you keep playing around. But then what they announced today, so now this is the confusion of all of it, because Bailey said he's going to pull the plug. They said they want 60 buckets of KFC. And then today, everyone's like, U-turn. They're going to go back. They're going to change their health plan. You know what they did? They said, okay, instead of 60 buckets, we're only going to eat 45. And then the guy is still pulling the plug today. So that's the problem right now. That's why it's still reacting like this. And then after yesterday, too, you can argue that everybody was hedged on the pound, and now that the event is over, or as it gets over, there you go. But that's why that's why people still don't like it, because they're literally saying, okay, you're not doing the whole 60 bucket thing, but they're like, okay, 45 buckets and no gravy. Come on, please. And they're like, that's good enough. No more questions. 8-minute interview. I'll see you on Monday. Like, that's it. So everybody is still scratching their head, and they're like, so you still think you're going to eat 40 buckets of KFC, and that's going to help with a triple bypass surgery? That's exactly what it is. So we're going to find out by Friday or by Monday. Monday morning, the guilts are going to open up, and now the government won't be there, but the problem will still remain. And depending on what they say, if Truss backs down more or stays the same, you're going to get more reactions from there. SPY back to 36. Oh, boy, she got a little bit of room. Robbie Coltrane, best known as Rubius Hagrid, in Harry Potter has died. Oh, man. I wasn't allowed to watch Harry Potter as a kid, so I don't know what that means. Pound is dropping now. Round 2. Yeah, this is getting to the low of the day with the pound now. So if the market plays along, I think that might have been the bounce. It wasn't easy either. So be careful. That one bounced a little bigger than I expected. So be careful of the 3588 bounce. Again, that might make this one a little harder because that one just kind of ran there. Now we're coming down with the yen, the bonds, and everything else with it. Pressure is adding to it, ladies and gentlemen. FXB Preem, finally. Okay, you ready for this? 356. That's the low, but 365 is a new one. And 360. 360 is growing. Remember, 68,000 and then 107,000 for 65. But the 360 puts have doubled again. Dude, 200,000. Again, I first showed you this at 100. We called it out at 160. Now it's at 230. Yeah, it's probably because the pound and yen now. Dollar's up almost 1%. Get ready. I'm feeling after that shit show presser. It was awful. That was like reverse Jerome Powell. Because I remember when Jerome Powell did Jackson Hole, and like he made it quick so like he could make the point clear. She made it quick because everybody was like, you don't have anything else to say? Like, and then bro, all she did, she was like, listen, I know we made a mistake, and I know we gonna tell you next time a lot better. And like, I'm sad to see my friend go. We did decide that we are gonna go and do the tax plan. I apologize. And we're going to see what happens. Is there any questions? Yeah, she might resign. Low-key. They want it. Bro, that's it. Bro, if that pound goes back to 103, they're going to want her head. I'd be so mad. Bro, imagine you're like, man, Boris Johnson was clubbing during COVID, and then we got rid of him. And then now, within 3 weeks of the new guys, these guys have single-handedly brought the currency down 15% and then brought in their 30-year bond yield out of the gutter to the point of breaking their whole entire pension market. Like, what? Like, that doesn't happen. Again, I'm telling you, that was a very fast, like, you got to try to fuck shit up at that quickly at that point. Alternative is worse? Well, no, I mean, because at this point, the alternative... I would be very shocked if an alternative is able to come into office running an alternative strat. Like, they should have an alternative strategy, essentially. I don't think anybody in England, and especially if the gilts blow up on Monday, I don't think anybody is going to want, no one's going to want anybody saying, yeah, let's cut the taxes during inflation. I don't even think Europeans want that. I think it's a small portion, but yeah, it's the Labour Party. Ironic, again, that's what they're even saying. I think they said to Liz Truss, they said, congratulations, you're the first person who made the Conservative Party look awful. I guess that's what they said to her. It was another direct quote, but what they were saying about her is that, like, they were like, dude, you're not even, like, like, you just made so many things look so bad. So it'll be weird. Yeah, the Tories, I think it was the Tories, not the Conservatives, but they said, they're like, dude, nobody has done that in history. No, you hear it. Their politics are a little different. Like, you heard their interview questions. They're like, don't you think you should say sorry? Like, if you don't think that's the funniest question for an interview, oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Bro, imagine if they asked Biden, they're like, don't you think you should say sorry? And they said it like that. And they're like, no, you should say sorry. Like, it's crazy. I have respect for British press corps. They ask tough questions. They do. They do. I love them for that. That's why it's like it's weird how they let that slide though. It's just, I mean, it's kind of like here though too. But either way, I know a lot of the people from the UK here. A lot of you guys are telling me it's a mess out there. Even a lot of people are. You guys have the same philosophy where you're like, it's a shit show. We don't really like her, but I mean, it is what it is. An apology. But, dude, that's what they wanted. They literally just wanted her to say sorry. Like, a whole nother half of it. Like, I bet you the pound would be up another 0.5% if she said sorry. She didn't. That's the funny part, too. That's, like, the funny part about all of it when it's all said and done. Is, like, she still didn't say sorry. That's why I'm like, dude, that was like a shit show. It was actually a shit show, and the interpretation, if anything, bro, we could have had a little bit more of a bounce if she said sorry. I really believe it. I know it sounds funny, but that's why I'm like, it's pretty hilarious to think that is one of the highlights from that presser. Dollars popping, new high on the dollar. So hold up. You might get another drop in bounce here. That's what I'm worried about. We are holding. I kind of want to go for it. Why do I want to do it all the time? $10 a.m. Yeah, the pound, everything's cracking. Has your girl ever changed your mind? Yeah. After meeting her, bro, I thought like all the Europeans are going to be like hella like sophisticated because she's like super sophisticated. And like, I was like, damn, I didn't. But then I was really disappointed after watching the UK government. So that's it. I still love my European people, but that's it. She made me think that Euro politics would be a lot better. But she did change my mind on that. And now I was like, you lying ass. And now she's a full-blown American, bro. She is a full-blown American. Bro, she wanted to go to McDonald's the other day. She's like, let's go to Costco. She like, oh, I'm telling you, it's, UK is out of Europe. I'm speaking like continentally. Not organizationally. Come to my local towns. You'd be lucky if we don't get stabbed. I've been in situations. People don't go after me, though. I think they're scared that I will give them rabies. Because, like, I'll show my fangs. So, like, I'm not the stabbing type. I think we'll be good. But it is wild out there. They go hard out in the UK. Some of them. My girlfriend's told me. What are they called? I forgot. The roadmen. The same terminology in Canada. Most, I would assume the US, but everybody, it's very, very weird. Thankfully, we got all of the central bank reserves. So if you want to run through that over the weekend, then that could tell you. But it's hard off the top of my head because I know Europe and the other ones, Europe and America have it. And then, what's it called? Like even other nations, they issue, there's also the euro as well too. But so it's like a lot of different swaps between them. Oh, there's the pop. Thank God I didn't take that short. They wanted your head. They wanted your head. I wanted that too. But we're going to chill today. I'll short a high though. I'll short if we could get like maybe back to 3,650. I'd be down to short that. Or I'd be really down if we could get a mega pop. But Otherwise, I would play the 388 or the 360 on the futures. No, we need to get to the other dance floor. So remember, this was the original dance floor. Remember those last couple of days this week? This was the real dance. I guess this was the main floor, and then they moved it to the side floor here. So I guess so. It is, technically speaking. I mean, this morning and a little bit of yesterday was your only time besides Monday or Friday that you weren't in the dance floor. But now, I mean, you're right there. Is Koruda-san okay? Are you talking about Bank of Japan? I think he's okay, yeah. 10 a.m. That's late, dude. Today has flown by. Bro, it feels like it's like 7:30 right now. I can't believe it's 10 a.m. We've burned a lot of time. That's what I'm saying. They're killing I'm surprised, dude. The options are still holding this. Again, the notional value is high. Again, 232. What did I tell you for this one? 165. And these ones went up. Or no, that was 112. Again, now it's 78 and 112. The premiums on the banks aren't burned. If they are burned, I would buy. So like here, a good example would be Morgan Stanley because they're down 4% right now. But let's take a look at the premiums. So it's a little like maybe you could go with these. These ones might be a little better than not. Do you see why? So again, it would have to be going upside on a company that got clapped. But you'll notice the stock isn't at the low of the week, but that option is. You see what I'm saying here? So the stock price is theoretically at $1 for the option, but the option is now trading at 30, 40 cents. So those are the options that I think you could have some good ones. Because, again, they just had earnings. They just got clapped. And then now you notice the gap down. That contract was going for, again, your break even on that contract yesterday was $82.07. Now your break even on that contract is $80.38. If you don't get it, that's a 3 to 4% difference in the stock move by the end of the. Again, this is only for October 21st. So again, this is what I'm saying with the options, though. You have to calculate it, though, right? So if 80.30 is your break even and the stock is at 75.91, that's $4.37. 75.91. That's a 5% moves, right? But if you buy it when it's higher, just literally as of yesterday, or even at the morning when it was at $1, your break even would have been $86 now. Right? That's it. Or was that? No, $81. Right? So now 81 minus 75, 84 divided by 75, 84. Now you need a 6.87% move. It doesn't seem like a lot, but percentage-wise, that's literally double. So the difference between 5 and 7 is, again, or 6.8, you're 1.8, that's almost 50% of the move. So you see what I'm saying? That's where, like, go for that, because that's instant. And the stock is higher than when the premium was theirs. And the premium's lower with the stock higher, excuse me. So those are the ones I want for options. Everything else, every time I do that calculation, I'm like, that's disgusting. That's too high. So even then, you have to realize what I just showed you. That is still a high premium. Even at 30 cents, a 5% move in 7 days, that's to break even. Do you get what I'm saying? So even think about that. Even after the earnings discount, and that's why I'm saying we have to still be cautious. Even after that, for next week, Morgan Stanley, if it moves 5%, you'll break even. That's it. Microsoft, Morgan Stanley. I said Microsoft. They are post earnings. Today was their earnings. So that's all I've been trying to show you on this. Again, if you do the math, it's telling you exactly what's going on. So it just sucks because if you want to do it quick and you're not calculating this, it's just like it's very easy to miss it. But even then, it's still kind of high. We're dumping again. They got you off that pop. Oh, man. 3601. Watch out. Futures have only gone a little bit lower. Or no, that's SPX. Excuse me. $85.99 XLF. I'm sending out a stream alert. Are they getting clobbered? Yeah, what's going on with them? Oil dropping, the dollar just went up. Actually, JPM's kind of holding up there. Again, don't forget about Apple and the whole gang. You think O will get cheaper? I think it could get a little cheaper. I don't think we got it at a bulletproof price, but we definitely got one of the lowest prices in the last 2 years. So I like it, but just understand interest rates, those are going to affect real estate stuff, but I do think O is positioned better. Again, a slight low. I don't know if it went any lower. No. You went to 3595. You're still at 3600. Maybe XY calls the biggest letdown. Nope. I'm going to go for EWG for 2000, Bob. Or Alex. EWG was my biggest letdown. Or that TLT that I sold out for like 50% after catching a 40% move and still having 3 months of time left. But EWG was dirty. But again, the VIX, the premiums, even the VIX is hideous today. Saying for me. Yeah, I was saying mine. I was going for mine. Mine was definitely EWG. That was such a pretty call out to end up negative. Like, I'm telling you. That one, it was, that was like, when you watch basketball, like, that was like Allen Iverson, like, crossover, spin move, you triple team through the legs, off the backboard, and then misses the layup. Got to make those layups, man. Got to hit the free throws and hit the layups. That's it. It's my fault, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, that's my fault for not hitting the layup. That's why it sparked the answer in me. If you haven't noticed, that play, it made me find an answer. The butterfly's doing great right now. I believe it's up like 1,300. It was up 2,000 yesterday, but now it's came down. Egg, you on Twitter? What you got for me? U.S. government exports are wreaking havoc on China's chips. New rules around U.S. persons are driving an industry-wide decapitation. Lots of people don't know what happened yesterday. Biden has forced all Americans working in China to pick between quitting their jobs and losing American citizenship. What? That's what somebody posted it. J Alt tagged me on it. I know we got that yesterday, and then we seen it. I haven't heard anything on that. They're clapping Chinese semi stocks. UNG lows. Yeah, I'm seeing if I can see anything else on that. China is so hard to read sometimes. Yeah. Communism. Honestly, though, the United States and the UK are just as hard. If you have, if that Dude, the UK this last 3 weeks has been a mess. Again, the United States, bro, like you realize we've had within the last 60 days, we have had a celebration about inflation. It's very hard to read sometimes. Very hard to read sometimes. Yeah, it's chilling. Top financial volatility paused. Sinks 43%. Jeez. What is this? Top. It was up 40% and sold off 40% in 3 candles. Wow, there's no... I mean, honestly, I think weekend news could be a risk, but more specifically, I just think Monday morning. Honestly, you're gonna have a good weekend. You don't really have to like be on the lookout for much, because in the sense it's gonna come down to Monday morning and what those bond gilts do, or the 30-year gilt does. So 36 again. You did a smaller bounce here off of this one. The bounces are getting smaller and smaller. Again, 3,612. I closed out at 3,620. Not bad. Could have got like 8 more points. But again, after flipping that day trade, I lost $200 on the ES. So I'm very happy with that. And now we just got to deal with the other bullshit. But none of those are positions that have moved from last week. Bullard. I didn't see Bullard today, but people said once Bullard starts sounding dovish, then you'll know the pivot is soon. You're flushing 359, or it says doing the one of those little dance candles again at the bottom where it's like halfway between red and green and could end up on either side, but it's doing it off the low. 3600. I'd be surprised if we flushed and the yen and pound bounced. I wouldn't. We've seen that happen so many times today. But the yen is extraordinarily weak today. It's hitting that historic level and it's reacting historically. This point, yeah. What happened? We just sold off from the morning. There was more bad inflation data from consumer sentiment, but that's about it. And then Liz Truss, very awkward speech. They did a partial U-turn. I don't even know if you could call it a U-turn, but the pound dropped off of that, and then now the dollar is up, and then the yen is hitting a historic level of weakening today as it breaks a almost 50-year high. Talk about the pound and stuff on the yen. I mean, a lot of people don't know this stuff. It gets very complex, but that's it. I mean, don't expect them to talk about it until it's in your face, but there is a lot. Oil. SPX is below. Oh yeah. Is it a low of the week? Damn it, bro. Even Mexico is hedged at 79. Like, even Mexico got an ill entry on oil 2 weeks ago. I'm looking. I want to see if there's a dip buy on here, but Maybe wait a little bit because I only have oil companies, no oil futures. Three, 6, 11. Bro, just flush. I passed the real estate exam, baby. Second attempt, but we stay winning. God bless. Congratulations, man. Let's go. Where's my horn? I can't find the horn. Hey, man. It's not going to. Co-real estate, baby. I love it. So again, you're getting, it's a little bounce, but these little bounces can quickly turn red. TNX, the 10-year, is very important. Again, I think the 10-year right now, all the bonds are in a very vicious vortex between the dollar, the yen, the pound affects the dollar in them too, but realistically, again, the USD JPY, it's one of the biggest carry trades in the world. So bonds and the JPY and the dollar, I think they're in a feedback loop right now. Bring back the old horn, blow your speakers, no warning. I can't, man. They Liz trust me. So, that's what happened when I came out. I was like, I introduced a cool plan. I said, yo, man, I'm going to have the most obnoxious horn because I come every day with a lot of energy. So I was like, I want what we want. I said, we never get what we want. So I said, I'm going to introduce this horn. And then everybody freaked out on me. And then they were like, no, my speakers. And then and then they got me, bro. And then I had to fire everybody. And then I had to pivot. I had to U-turn. And then now you have a more acceptable horn warning alongside a kazoo horn. Are you going to apologize? Man. So, and they're going to pay the 360s. No, they're going to do a little bit of it. Again, this is what happened that other Friday. But then we ended up dumping, I believe, right? Yeah, it looks exactly the same. But we're 13, 15. Because remember, it's the same thing with the 360s. So they slowly bring it down so you don't get premium. And then you're tempted to close out on every little candle, right? And then they're going to bring it down to the level. And then they're going to shoot it right back up in the last 20 minutes. And then just take it back to wherever, probably right back up to here maybe. So I don't know how that's going to work because there is 357s. Let's check, but. And again, I hope you guys know too when I go over all of this, even explaining this, even if I say they're going to do this or that, I hope you know this is all just a estimate. None of this is to say it has to happen, and none of this is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you guys are mature enough to follow along with me. I've been trying to share this data with you guys the last couple of weeks, so I don't want people to misinterpret this and think, again, just please, I hope you realize the market you've been in and all of that. They were referring to the market maker. So the whole logic of this is assuming, and again, this is not, what I'm trying to tell you is that this is not a proven science. You see what I'm saying? But it's all theory. But what we're trying to do is understand where the market maker would have risk. You see what I'm saying? That's it. So I hope that we can have some clarity on that. But that's what I'm trying to tell you here. It's just you're seeing where there would be a payout point. Borderline astrology for Chads, yeah. But unfortunately, it has showed us some things over the last couple of days in extreme volatility. So again, that 365 and 360, there's 360 calls. So look at, damn, bro, there's way more puts at 360. But even then, there's half as many calls. So these half are going to pay for this half. And then it's very, very small. You have that's it tattooed? Nah, I don't. I don't have that's it, or if I say again or interesting. Again, these are some of my fatal flaws. Again, a lot of people ask me, how do you stay here 7 hours a day and find new things to talk about and bring up all of it? I say 90% of the time I'm there, but that's why, unfortunately, my filler phrases of "that's it," "again," "do you understand," all of that, they will unfortunately bother you, but at that point, you're focusing on the 1% and not the 99. I call them fillers. I don't know. Yeah, that's my fatal flaw, but it's not bad. I mean, I could repeat myself a lot more in other ways, but so we'll just have to deal with those. ES, new low right now. Oh, wait. Nope. 2 more points. SPX is going there a little bit more. You don't have flaws. I do. I'm just not afraid of them. I mean, that's why, and that's why I hope you guys are able to learn from it. That's why, we show everything on this stream. I hope you've been picking up on all of it, because I'm telling you, I want to look at where I could do better, where I could do good. Again, all of these volatile days, like even today, I could have done better. I knew the data. I had a chance to get out of the MNQ. I hesitated again. Same thing with yesterday. So we all have flaws. Just don't be afraid of them, because, that's where you can, you can build off of it, baby. Bad 3560. Forget that. Even 3580. 35857. I think that's a low now. Technically, no. Hold on. You technically have not hit a low. 3605. Futures haven't done it yet. Yeah, technically you didn't get to print a new low. Tesla. Oh, candle. Dollars high, though. They're making a decent move. Oh, it's fucking Friday. I want to make so many moves, but no, I got to do it at the end of the day. We can't. I'm not even buying anything until we get a flush. I want upside. No, I was just quiet there for a second. I was about to make a trade on Tesla, but I said, let me wait. I want some Tesla shares to swing, but I'm worried about the end of the day. I don't need anything right now. That's why, again, I can't. Dude, God is good, bro. I can't believe we got out of everything how we did. But, there's still some damage. But, not anything that was because of the last 2 days. But so I don't need to do anything, but I do want a little. But, however, there's going to be one. We have the final move by the end of the day when it's all said and done. Janet Yellen. Oh, you don't trade this SPY. I've traded SPY futures. Again, I've realized a lot on them today. So we got back all of our money from yesterday, and then I had a nice little $400 day trade on them. And then we have the options. They can control the market. Yes and no. The market makers, yes and no, but it's not. I'm telling you, yesterday the market got exposed. It's people. As much as I don't trust the market maker, it's people. It's legitimately people buying this shit. Nobody is making anybody buy this stuff. And it's been 12 months and people still haven't realized that buying the puts didn't even protect you as much. You see what I'm saying? And it still keeps happening. There's too much money sitting outside and too many people are ready to buy it after 12 months of down. And that way, the more bearish we get, there it is. So again, the market maker, again, I'm giving you clarity. But that's where I'm like, some people are thinking the market makers can control it. But I'm saying we could take the data from the market maker and we could see where they have risk and how they are positioned. But nobody is making the people take these trades. When it's all said and done, I think they're taking them. And that's why it's creating another dynamic. Because again, market makers are reacting in response to the activity as well too. Again, this back and forth, what's manipulated is the fact that premiums are high and people are still buying them and legitimately would have no idea to the contrary unless somebody told them. And even if someone did tell them, they really wouldn't even accept it. I've had experience with it. That's what I see from it. But again, yesterday was a lot of back and forth, but yesterday was a small move. It was the second or the 3/4 of that rally was all the VIX and activity and positioning. Again, the amount of theories on Bloomberg all the way down to CNBC, down to Zero Hedge, and anywhere else. There was no uniformity yesterday. It was it only happened 5 times in history, a move like that, and not one person could come to there wasn't any consensus. Some people would have some thoughts that were similar, but it was very difficult. But like I'm saying, the thing that exposed it for me is that you had one of the biggest rallies ever here, and it wasn't on anything that made us rally over the last 12 months in this environment. Do you see what I'm saying? It wasn't a pivot. It wasn't bad data is good data. It wasn't the chip bill. It wasn't this. It wasn't that. Like, dude, you have to take that as your evidence, please. Like, I'm just saying, like, it was nothing. It was on the worst thing you could have gotten. And again, I'm not arguing what happened. It happened. You see what I'm saying? The reality of it is that it happened. We dropped down 4% for 10 minutes, and then it went crazy and turned into a squeeze. That was reality. But it doesn't happen a lot. But the point was, why? You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't on the same logic or anything. And what my conclusion from that is what we've already seen, but you just haven't seen it in the while. The market can rally on nothing, on thin air, if people feel confident because there is that much money lying around still. That is what I truly believe right now. And that is why this has been such a long, drawn-out, confusing thing, because this is just burning the money back and forth until there's no more money willing to go after it. And then we could finally move. I mean, again, some would argue mission accomplished for the Fed, because it makes sense. The money is hot. The money's expensive. It's not as hot as what it was, but it's still lurking, and it could come back at any moment. So that's just all I think it is. Because again, I mean, yesterday you guys were all confused. A lot of people were, and everybody was asking why, and the answer was nothing. And and I hope you take that as evidence of something. Oh, I was gonna put Janet on. I need to go pee. We're going up for now. I mean, it's been pretty late. I'm still waiting for the final move. You got 2.5 hours left, so we could go anywhere. I mean, there is going to be some pops sprinkled in here. I'm worried for the late Friday flush like last week.
Inflation expectations really putting the damper on equities. And the 10-year yield shooting past 4% for a second day, but
not out yet.
Yesterday, it's staying there right now. A lot of concerns.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
as well as liquidity issues. Janet Yellen talked about that, and in fact, she will be speaking later on in the show, and we will go to her when she begins the Q&A session. Also taking a look at oil, set to end the week down about 6.5%. And then within currencies, certainly the stronger dollar remains the story, but we are keeping an eye, of course, on the pound taking center stage. The latest leg lower after Bloomberg reported that Liz Truss does not expect her new Chancellor of the Exchequer, Jeremy Hunt, to make any more changes to her economic plans. She's already U-turned on two of the big measures that upset markets. And of course, the BOE's emergency bond buying, the QE, is set to end today. John?
Very busy Friday, Scarlett. Meanwhile, we want to head to Washington now and the IAF meeting where Standard Chartered Chairman Jose Viñals is going to be speaking on the global slowdown and the impact on emerging markets and global trade. And he joins us now to talk about his current view on the outlook. Mr. Viñals, welcome back to Bloomberg. Thanks very much for your time as always. Obviously, on days like this, we're reminded of the uncertainty that we're living through. How are you feeling about the road ahead?
Well, as you said, I think that if something characterizes the current economic outlook is uncertainty. I think that we're living through the months of highest uncertainty since the global financial crisis and since the peak of COVID. So I think that there are many questions on the horizon and quite a number of challenges because the world is facing nearly a perfect storm of geopolitical challenges with the war, macroeconomic challenges with inflation and the growth slowdown, the energy and the food crisis in some countries too, and then some cracks in globalization. So you cannot ask for more problems to accumulate.
Man, I think that it's just all messed up when anytime you have to explain what's going on in the world, it's in list form. Like, you can't just say one thing. Like, it was easy 2020. You were just like Trump. Nowadays, it's like, well, we got a food crisis, energy crisis, oil crisis, currency crisis, inflation crisis, crisis handling the crisis, and then the crisis of the credibility of how we handled the crisis, and then the banks, and then the Credit Suisse crisis, and then the, what's the other one in China, the Evergrande crisis. And it's just like, what? SE Big Wick, that's chips, right? Oh, where is it? Oh, I don't see. Not low. Watch even TSM too. It could. I don't know. Again, chip makers, though, I feel like they're prone to pounce just because they've been killed. Yeah, monkeypox, drug crisis, Taiwan. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Premiums are pumped. How does that come across in the price of the contracts? There's value from the stock price, time until expiration implied. Are they juicing IV? No, they're just starting the prices higher. That's it. All starting bids are higher on every option, is what I've noticed. That's why you're break even. All you need to do is get the break even and calculate how much of a move it will take to break even and take it literal. So like even on Morgan Stanley, I would consider that as a good option, but even then it's still subject to this maniacal premium pricing where it's still a 5% move by the end of next week to break even. So Morgan Stanley, if they move 5% by next Friday, a 5% move will get me break even. Now, it doesn't mean I can't flip it and get trades on it, but in this marketplace, this is why I've gone with shares over futures. And like we're sharing, there's a reason to go for options. You just got to find the better ones. But it's because options do not like this environment where if you go up and then back at the same price, chances are that option isn't going to be at the same price, especially depending on the velocity and all of the other factors. So what I'm thinking is just that the premiums are high. And the way I don't even care about the deltas. I just know the break-evens are high. I am comparing it to an insurance seller. I am comparing it to an insurance market where now there has been, it's like an area, it's like Big Bear, which has been lit on fire twice in 12 months, right? Or 3, 4, 5 times in 12 months. The risk in that area is high, but also the reward. If you want to sell premium on there, you could charge double, triple the premiums. But now, with everybody uncertain, the starting bids are higher. That's my interpretation of it. So, and that's why I'm saying if you calculate the break evens, now some of these plays that are within one standard deviation of the move, it's like 5% to break even when that used to be 2.5%. Again, I mean, go look at some of your old option plays and see the ones you hit on and lost, like even from 2021 and 2020, and go see what those break evens were for how you played them out, and you'll see you would get paid on 2% moves, 3% moves, and sometimes you still can here today. Again, there is options out there. I'm just saying when the insurance market is this messed up, there's high risk going in and out, and that's why everyone is going to raise their premiums of insurance, because that's the only way to defend in that environment. It's just you have to have high premiums when there is high risk. Like that's the simple logic of it. So if options are insurance, right? If risk is high, therefore premiums have to be high. There's no question to that logic. That's what I'm saying. It's simple as that. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense then. Because insurance, options are insurance. If risk is high, why would the premiums be cheaper than the last 2 years? So-called, that's something I'm considering. I know we've talked about it, but I've been looking at some plays because, again, you guys keep telling me this, and I keep looking. And that could be a plan. I need to work on it here. I might paper trade it a little bit, but I just want to go into maybe selling that on volatility once. It's the Greeks. What do you expect with the volatility over 30? You can't hold it. I know, but what do people say when the VIX is above 30? Do they say you should be buying options? No. Ask anybody on Wall Street. So even then, it's the same thing. But just take my logic. Use logic right now. If options is insurance, so do you agree or disagree on that? If options equals insurance, if risk is high, premium should be higher. That means by default, if this is the highest risk we've seen in 2 years, naturally, your premiums will be the highest they have been in 2 years. But again, even with the VIX above 30, you should be a seller and not a buyer. It's not a buyer's market. Again, I know we've already had the talk with it. If you're doing good, it doesn't apply to you. But in general, though, it is something I think people are seeing. But I'm answering the other question of what someone's asking me. But if you could fight that logic, go ahead. If that logic, options is insurance, risk is high, premium is low. If you could prove that to me somehow, I would love it. But I don't see that. And the logic does make sense. That's why I'm saying there's opportunities. I want to wait for crushes. I'm looking at them, but that's what it is. If you're buying long-ass dated leaps for direction, we all know it's going. Actually, I mean, yes and no, but I mean that's not what we're talking about when it's all said and done. Like I'm saying, the logic of insurance, the VIX above 30. He's asking me why. What is it about the options that have made me see this? And I'm saying it's the break evens. I mean, mathematically, I could calculate all of them. You could go do them yourself and see it too, but it's just naturally there's going to be the highest premium most traders have faced in the last 2 years just because of the risk we're at now. And I think it's solidified, it's embedded, even inflation is starting to get embedded. So I just don't even, I mean, that's it. If you could handle it, I'm still looking. We talked about it. I even showed an option I like today. I even showed the math of the break even around 5%. So it's all on there. I mean, it's good though. If you could keep staying alive, do it. That's not it. I'm not challenging anything, but the logic of higher premium and higher risk, I don't know why it gets so much pushback. But I agree with you. That's why I'm not buying far out the money contracts anymore. I'm not trying to do that. You might have better luck on some leaps there, especially if we could really get a good bottom. But again, the break even will be the part of it. My disagreement's a day trader's market. Same with futures. You need to hold for dear life. Amen. Amen. Yes. Okay. We're good. We're good. There you go. Amen. 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 Nah, we're on the same page. We are on the same page. It's not. That's what I'm saying. You're talking about the trade. I think that how to go about trading it, yes. But I'm just saying, like, natural premium pricing is going to get elevated and is elevated. Yellen talking micro. Honestly, bro, I thought it was playing. So it's not coming through the speakers, but I thought she was talking. That's crazy.
Supply, address housing constraints, and provide cost relief in areas like healthcare. It can take time to see the impact of these actions, but we know that they have and will continue to make a meaningful difference. The global economy also came together this week to address the array of urgent challenges before us. I, along with my counterparts from the major economies, agreed that while each country faces unique challenges, we must take decisive action. That includes tackling inflation, securing our energy supplies, and addressing other economic pressures.
I can't fucking do this, dude. I'm sorry. That's it. I already did it for 4 years. I did it from 2015 to 2018. Okay? So, or 2014 to 2018. I can't. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'll get the headlines. I can't do it. I really can't. Yeah, bonds. 10 years. The 10 years still at 4? Yeah, 4.01. This might be our first close above 4 since in 11 years. Yeah, that's a good comment too. You don't want people. Yeah, honestly, be careful holding the ES. I agree completely on any of those. I'm glad we are on the same page. I think you're warning not to get caught holding day trade positions too long because you will get clapped and things are changing quickly. And I'm saying premiums are at the highest point they've ever been at. And now, that in mind, first. 1 second, I'm breaking through my man Josh. Next, dude, that yelling shit, man, is crazy. You better watch out. Last time I blacked out. I don't see anything. Nah, nothing. It's just I'm waiting for, and there's one more move left in the day. Like, it's going to start a new process is what I'm looking for. Like, what I mean is, like, it'll flush and then get us into the downside mode, or it's going to break out and get you in the upside mode. So pretty much one more move up or down, set us into either up, like slanting upwards or slanting downwards, and then I'm expecting last 15 minutes is just going to do the opposite, and then give or take, we should close probably around here. That's my estimate. I don't know. Again, we have about 2 hours left, 2 hours 15. I could be totally wrong, and honestly, trying to make a prediction day after yesterday, holy fuck. Excuse my language, sorry. But it's pretty wild. So I don't know. I don't know how confident I am in that, but that's what we saw last Friday. The market's really hanging on to these levels, so I really think, my theory would make sense, because even if it edges down, it'll get back up to the level. Even if it goes up, it'll reject off of it, so it might be able to hold into it, so we'll find out. Man, it's all right. The last hour. The language. I know, but I read. So here's the thing. And it messes with me. And honestly, I'll give you, this will be like a little mini PHILO for y'all. I read this yesterday, and it was fire. It was like, it's like a book. It was like, it's a religious one. It's like, it's based on the background of Proverbs and like, where it comes from and the background and all of that, right? Enough about the backstory. But it said this little line of wisdom. It said, when you're in the presence of kings or in the presence of people, act as if your mother and father were around you, so that you do not lose yourself and say something and lose control of your tongue and discipline. And I was like, ooh. I was like, that's a good one. And I never thought about it because I was like, I wonder how it would be if my mom was sitting next to me while I was streaming. You see what I'm saying? So then that's why I've apologized for almost every curse word today. I've tried to because now it's hard. It's hard out there. But then I also thought about it too. I was like, that's really good advice though. Because I'm telling you, and if you're ever in a situation, even if you're going out with a girl, I think that'll help some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, even in the chat, I think that'll eliminate 90% of the things that get people like randomly banned. Is like, think about it. Would you type the same thing if your parents were right next to you? Like, think about it. It would eliminate 50% of all of your random negative comments. Guaranteed. 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 Because you were like, oh, you wouldn't type that random shit. Or if your wife was right next to you or your husband. Oh, come on. Stop playing with me. I know I thought about that too, but now I was like, some people don't even care about their parents. So it depends. Says not to use profane language, period. I mean, I agree. I think the definitions of swear words, but even then though, I've always, at this point, it's more for my brother and not for me. Like, that's it. When it's all said and done, I don't think certain words are bad. I don't think they're offensive. However, I do know other people do, and they may think that, and I would not want them to trip up or stumble. So that, unfortunately, it is my responsibility. But it's also a thing with discipline. AMC. You couldn't say sorry? Dad, listen, it's somehow you seem more mature. Honestly, man, I said, I think the Chad's been very mature too. And like, I could be very immature if you want to bring it out of me, but also to the contrary, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we are focused, locked in the market, you guys are here to protect yourselves, make some money, and learn. I mean, there you go. I will match you at that level. So it's usually, I think that's what hits a lot. That's why I've been saying thank you. It's been very, very good. This card said, I don't think so. The emoji. High-low ticker race. Again, if it does lead to the edge up mode, that'll be good. But again, I'm not jumping on anything yet. It's crazy. You had the 3,600 there briefly, or you had it twice. Remember I was saying this one is the hard one. If you wanted to go for any of the bounce plays, you've had it, but it's just not as easy. How do you think, if you think India's markets is going to be like China 3 years ago? Are we talking pre-ramp or post-ramp? Like 3 years ago, China, it's hard to how do you view China 3 years ago? Like, that's what I really think. I think India could grow massively, but I prefer Latin American countries over India all day. I'm telling, if you want an emerging market play, and then when once they start cutting rates again, and like once things chill out, emerging markets are going to be fire. We might have a decade. Again, if macro's hitting now, the macro on some of these, back end plays will be amazing because there will be great opportunities. I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago, but I'm a big Latin America fan. India's big. I just think everybody thinks India, though, is going to be like, in India, you don't sleep on them, but you should all know at this point, India is the next China. You know what I'm saying? It's like India is the next China to a degree, but it's just that I don't know if India, I think it's kind of crowded and priced in to a degree, and then they also are going to deal with everything on just that side of the world. Like, again, India with China, Australia, Russia, and then it's they still have a lot more to go. Then they have a lot of other conflicts, whereas just Latin America, next to the North American countries, the the skill that they've shown in even the last couple of years. I've been very impressed with it. So we'll see. But again, India is going to have a lot of upside. But the question is, are people already ready for that? And that's where I think a lot of people are going to pile in there. You don't play Russia. Russia plays you. No, I wouldn't invest in Russia. I would invest in Ukraine if they find a way to, depending on the conclusion of the war. I mean, Ukraine may very well become a very attractive place. Mexico, I like them a lot. That's what I was saying all morning. I'm telling you, I was looking into more currencies and then seeing just how Mexico has done it. I'm bullish on Mexico. I am. There is going to be a time when that currency is going to crack, though, just because it's been so stable. And then leading into this year, it was very unstable because they had some issues and all of that. But I'm pretty bullish on Mexico. I'm like very bullish on Mexico. Yellen just confirmed oil price caps. Good call. That's not good. Oil will go up on it, though. So, again, any price cap news will send oil rocketing. So, if you want to confirm the market effect of it, any of those headlines, just go check the oil futures right away. But good call out into Guyana. They have oil, former British colony. I do. I need to look into them. I've never looked into Guyana. I've had Guyana. Any plays? Honestly, I would find maybe post earnings if you still if you want to go premium hunting, go do it. But go hunt for the premium. But like I told you, look for the ones that have already had a premium crush for earnings. So there's a couple of them. Or if you want, just track that Morgan Stanley I just showed you. So here, track this one. Let me know what happens with this one. So track the 80 call for next week, and then also track one with more time, and then just see how it performs. But this is one, again, it dropped down to 60 cents, shot back up to $1.50, and then is now at $30 right now. So it had the crush. It looks decent, but again, I already did the math on this one. It's a 5-point-something% break even by next week. Mexico makes good Fender guitars. Took them 20 years, but they got master builders, pretty much Cali quality. Guyana, it's Jim Jones for all the boomers. Oh, is that where he went? I'm sure that's probably hurting investment sentiment over the last couple of decades. I could only imagine a commercial. Come to Guyana, where many great leaders have... Wait, no, okay, no, cut. Take two. Welcome to Guyana, where you can escape from society. Cut. No, it's too much implications of the... Yeah. Okay, take three. No. Guyana. My bad. We show the stock. The option was a Morgan Stanley 81 call for October. I'm not buying it, but this is one I've identified as at least a premium crush, and I want to see if it could actually create it. Again, I mean, hopefully you see not only has the stock moved a lot, but even on pure pricing, it went from $2 to 30 cents. And then, again, the real underlying factor, it's a 5% break even in a week. So if that could get lower, even better. More ideally, so here would be ideal on that option chain. Ideally, what we'd want is for a 2.5% break-even move to be at that price pretty much. You want 2.5% break-even. So essentially, what could happen with this option if it doesn't bounce, the 82 or the 80 or whatever, right? Right now, that's 5%. What's going to happen is the 2% one Because we're right here. The one that's 2% is going to come down to the same price as this one. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it could still be overpriced when it's all said and done. But I like the premium crush, and those are going to be the options that I will be going after in this environment. And I think post-earnings is going to offer a lot of these opportunities. Guyana recently struck oil. There are a lot of politics preventing them from going forward. Man, how do you guys know so much about Guyana? Like, what? I'm like just finding out all of this. They were like, Josh, look into Guyana, macroeconomics, man. It'd be a good environment. Y'all got so many fun facts. I'm Guyanese. Are you really? No way. Bro, we got a Guyanese in here. Are you really, though? Because otherwise, I don't even, is Guyanese real, bro? Are you really Guyanese? I'm from Guyana. What? We got two of them? Oh, we popping in here, baby. Oh, let's go, Guyana. Oh, let's go. I didn't know y'all were repping like that. Like, what? Y'all should have told me. Y'all should have told me, man. I ain't never met a Guyanese in my life, man. You should have told me y'all were repping it. That's crazy. We got two Guyanese people in here. Amen. Nice to have you. Okay, maybe I got to look into this. We got flooded with Korea. I have no idea what that was. I will never know, honestly. Makes me yawn. Welcome. Cold is where I want. He said, I'm from Texas. Does that count? We'll give you a pass. I don't know. Talk to the Guyanese. 3, we got a third. Oh, my gosh. Dude, that's really weird. I did not expect that. Okay, I will look into that this weekend. Monday, I will have some Guyanese economic analysis for you. Guyana. No way. Well, that's a fun fact. Yeah, crude came down. 3,618. Again, this is literally where I covered my future. So there was like a little bit. I could have got close to it. But again, I'm very, very happy with how we ended up. We're waiting for the final move now. Again, about to be 11. You still got 2 hours. Europe faces particularly serious economic strains. El Coyote. Bro, good news drops, man, lately. I've been seeing you, man. I like it. I like it. Keep it up, bro. I like it. I know how this starts out. I know how this starts out. Once I start noticing you posting a lot of headlines, you give it a couple months, bro. I feel like you're going to be dropping shit real fast real soon. Amen. Everything on England. So that's the thing. Honestly, so like last weekend, I had more uncertainty over the weekend of England than this weekend. So like last weekend, I would have been more scared over the weekend. Now, again, I could be wrong. I really, like, I hope you guys understand that, because I am even just like, I'm being a lot more cautious now too, in the sense that after yesterday was wild, okay? So anything can truly happen after that move we saw yesterday. Even today, I mean, look at it. You know, it's a 2% move already on the NASDAQ, but I don't think there's going to be weekend risk for UK. If they announce a U-turn or policy or like little rumors, I'll post them on my Instagram if they happen. Those can affect things, but the only thing on Monday is going to be the gilt. That's it. On Monday, everybody is going to show up, and we want to see what happens to that bond market now that they have ended the government support. So that's all it is. On Monday morning, the risk is going to be, like, here's the real risk. So here's what could happen, is that we show up, pensions are still clapped, they keep talking about this plan, and people don't like it. Nobody likes it at all, right? And let's say on Monday now, if nothing changes or Truss does not beef up this U-turn and does not make it like, does not make the market confident in it, which they are not, hence the pound and gilt move today. You know what I'm saying? Like, people weren't confident after her speech. So on Monday, the question is, how high will the yields go now that the government won't be there? So That is the risk on Monday. It's just going to be now these European assets may run without anything stopping them. And now we can finally watch it, and then wherever that goes, we'll have it our work cut out for us. Truss is gone. I'm maybe, honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they. I feel like that'd be even worse for credibility. I don't know if they could change leaders that fast, but I know they would. But it is gonna be crazy. Russia news. I'm not seeing anything. I'll check, but nothing immediately. I say UK in talk with US LNG producers for major buys. With Chinery and Venture. Yellen says no decision yet on Russian price cap of oil. That was 2 minutes ago. TLT, I'm debating close. I already closed mine. I'm closed. I closed my shorts on the bonds because I don't know what's because at 4% it either rockets to 4.25 or 4.5 or it magnets right back down to 3.75. So literally that's why I'm saying there's even a feedback loop. You'll notice how I even explain the bonds is how I explain the yen. They're exactly the same right now. They both are at those levels where if they break out from here, they are going to magnet straight to another high point, and that's just the nature of how they've moved over history, right? But if not, they're going to use this as a breaking point and then come right back down with force. So I've closed out my bond positions. Again, I think if you want it in you, pretty much you're going to be able to play that. If the bonds stay above 4, which they have hit today, it's going to go to 4.25. TLT is going to dump a little bit more. But whatever happens weekend or specifically Monday morning, if that bond yield comes down again and cannot hold above 4, it's going to go back to 3.7 or 3.5. Again, same thing with the yen. If the yen doesn't, like right now the yen's at 150, it's going to go to 160. If it doesn't go to 160, it's going to go back to 145, and then at 145 we'll take it back to like 130 or 125. So they're all at like historic levels of where they should be and where they have moved. So as far as the bonds, I say no calls on TLT yet. I do want calls, but I would prefer the yen over bonds when it's all said and done. Yellen reiterates another SPR not appropriate at this time. Upwards is a fake out. Either I think whatever is going to happen, I think a real big move in the last 15 to 20 minutes, and then that's it. Even the last 30 minutes too, but right, this is a lot like last Friday. This was last Friday here. See that? You dropped, little bounce, and then just flushed, and then once you hit the level coming into it, you were able to make your move. Drop, bounce, flush. This time we didn't have the same consistent flush. ALF bankruptcy chatter. Alfie, 70 cents. Tiny market cap, unplayable. Not really. So this could put the hot money to the test. I'm just saying, last bankruptcy I saw, they bought it up 500% before they sold it. So I don't know. I don't see the news yet. Because it's cheap. That's all I see. I see dirt cheap stock, and you're like bankruptcy. Let's see if money runs to it. Like, yeah, Revlon, exactly. I mean, remember, Revlon happened this year. Again, to my point of yesterday, but of what happened yesterday. Yeah, but I don't know if anyone cares about Alfie, but you never know. Struggling now. Yeah, but again, there's a lot of money on the sidelines though. It's honestly like a school of fish. That's what today and yesterday reminds me of. Like yesterday was so bad, and then right at this point, I feel like all of the fish just came together. Then it started looking like a whale. You see what I'm saying? And then at this point, it was looking like a shark, and then all of that, and then everything just kind of dispersed. And now there's a lot of flurry and confusion. But more so, again, yesterday was phenomenal. And I really hope you could walk away with something on there. It's on TOS. I don't see it on mine. That's weird. It's not coming across the terminal. Oh, there it is. No, it's Benzinga, though. But then they filed a 8K. Alfie, after considering, yeah, they're no, they are. They are. That's real. So Alfie is filing for Chapter 11. It's on an 8K. Literally, we filed for voluntary petition for relief under provision of Chapter 7 of Title 11 in the United States Bankruptcy Court of Delaware. But yeah, hey, Alfie bankrupt, BK, or at least starting the process. I don't know, it's not even moving. Again, it doesn't even have. I think, yeah, SPY's breaking down here now. That was kind of a big candle here. See if he could go below the 3601. JPM slip in. You said Apple pop. Yeah, Alfie's dropping now. Yeah, Goldman on the low now too. Yeah, if banks come down, that might kill it a little bit. Basically, zombie companies, well, again, it's kind of like the options thing. They will unless people fund it. It's just like, that's what should have happened to many, many times. But you can't underestimate if somebody gives a price in market to your marketable securities, you have money. So, like, that's what's happening. Again, every time you think there's not going to be liquidity, there's people rushing in with money to buy something, even if it's a downside protection. So, I don't know. It just, whenever people stop funding, then we'll get it. That's it. But until then, people want to fund things. That's just what's happening. I already did flush the market with my ES. I sold. Okay, you're getting the bounce. Literally, it's bouncing a lot out. Dude, they're just waiting. Like, I don't know. Like, this is like what, it's just going to make a big move random. Like, that's it. When it's all said and done, we have 2 hours. One of these candles is going to pop or drop, and that's it. Again, this is a conviction test right now. That's why I covered. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play this game. But right now is all about contesting your conviction when it's all said and done. I mean, because one of these moments, it is going to move off of this low, and then it's going to go up or go down, but you're seeing it. This has been like this since 9 o'clock. It's 11 right now. So, again, I'm speaking Pacific time, but that's 2 hours of straight at this level before, and then after responding to negative data. So, it's like the grass clack. Where the little alien thing starts running into it. It's like, poof. Yeah, too bad we don't know who's going to win. The zombies or Will Smith, man. I have no idea. No idea right now. After yesterday, bro, I thought that's it, man. I thought I was like Will Smith, and now the zombies came back, and then I don't know. Am I going to watch the Padres versus Dodgers? Nah, man. If I go to the gym and it's on the TV, I will. Or if I see lending tips, because I swear he's the only one who watches Padre games. But I'm usually not. I'm not into it that much. But I would love it if we could get like a good San Diego team. We haven't had that in a minute. $3602. Yeah, playoffs. That's what I was saying. If we could get one, I would love to become a Padre fan. I would love to have some sports accomplishment in San Diego. I don't think we've had that in 50 years, maybe 100 years. But, you know, it is the year of historical change. So let's get it, man. Again, you're coming down. That candle's looking weak. I think if bank stocks flush, we flush. If bank stocks hold, it's going to dance. But watch it. You see JP Morgan, Goldman was already on the lows. Morgan Stanley's on the lows. And Wells Fargo's holding like JP. Again, bonds are pinned now. They've already hit their 4 and they're holding. Going down a little. 3,600 on the SPX now. Again, ES is going to get to one of its lower points here. 5 points away, 6 points away. No earnings, no. Friday, no, banks already reported. Wells Fargo, they somehow did good, but they had a charge off. JP Morgan killed it, even though they were a little bit lower in some metrics. Analysts guided down ahead, so they ended up beating guidance even on poor performance. And then Morgan Stanley again was bad, and Goldman they haven't reported yet. Yeah, the candles are big. They really are. Can you show the bid volume below 36? I don't know how to put on the book map. I don't really look at it. So, I mean, I could show the level 2, but, I mean, don't you guys always tell me to turn on the book map. Which one is the book map? Where is the book map? Do I need a map quest? Habibi, how do I get the book map? I don't use it, though. I don't like it. Just because I just like to look at less things, you know? Because I like the less I look is good. Oh, it has to be enabled by request. Oh, what kind of... So I don't know them. Dollars climbing. We don't try angular and support. I mean, I have my own ideas with stuff. Like, you know, I have my own little strategy, but when it's all said and done, like, legitimately, I just don't like noise. And, like, I really think the less I look at, unless it's, like, actual just, like, data and other stuff, I like it better. So that's just me personally. Oh, ALF just dropped 40% now. Fat candle. All righty. 3609. Again, you've bounced off of here. The lowest you've been today is 3604 on the futures. Nah, that's a 3598. You're below it. Again, it's still got a little bit more to go. Apple broke the point. That's it. I got away out of the only bad plays I made today was the Meta and the Amazon, but I'm cool. That was $5.50. Honestly, I could close them out, and then that'll just get rid of my Netflix profit from yesterday, but I do want upside. That's what yesterday reminded me of. I'm going to bounce or flush. We don't know. I will go for a bounce later in the day because it's still early now. So even if we flush, we will be able to go lower. Yeah, bro, ALF is dying now. So if you got that, congrats. I don't even know if you could short it. Again, rumor, Chad, you got it here. You told me the rumor. We confirmed it around here, and then I think it was like 60, but then it just got even more killed. The sellers. Well, that's the thing. When price stays in a tight range, you got to realize that means every seller has a buyer. So if there's not enough buyers, usually that's less liquidity, bigger price swings. But in this case, that's why we keep bringing this up. It's just that everything is legitimately, there's a buyer on the end of every transaction. Minerva, NERV, we're going down a little lower. The bounce is not materializing. This is the second closest you've been to the lows today. Elon says it can no longer afford to give Ukraine free service. Starlink has been a game changer in the war. This comes day after Ukrainian ambassador told Musk to F off. We're just following his recommendation. Mm. 357 pre-CPI. I feel you. That would just make a lot of sense in the nature of like not doing too much. Now you're at where the futures are. You're flushing though. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. You're going down now. New low of the day. 3591. You have broken the 3600 on SPX. That means the ES now is going to test 3600 and it can move pretty big from here. Or flush. Well, watch out, though. Like we've been saying, they've been going back and forth. So watch how the futures respond to 3,600. You see what I'm saying? SPX now did it. We've done this all week. So, like, they're going to go down to 3,588 by the time the ES gets to 3,600. So, 3,603. And there you have it, Chad. More flush on the way again. Watch the 3,600 on the futures. We'll get something from that. M. Oh, you made trades today? Yeah, I covered my ES that was killing me from yesterday. $600 loss, and then I covered $50 loss on the micro, and then I flipped the ES again and made $400. So my net loss from yesterday was like I actually ended up making $200 on the last insurance play, and then the NQ, and then I bought Amazon and Meta in the morning because I still had downside exposure. So I wanted a little bit of upside, and then I'm thinking earnings, but I got clapped on both of those and still holding those, and then that's it. Almost touching 50%, 357. Yeah, I think futures at 3,600. That might be a good point. I think it matches up with that. Heavy with volume, the buy or sell side. I feel like, again, I think that will be a bounce point. ALF unhalted. That's the BK play. You're still selling, man. Where's Tessie? Yeah, even Tesla's starting to break down. 3603, watch for it. All right, this could be some fireworks. Firework Friday. Again, I think the futures match up with the SPX 38 or the 358. Hot dog. Yeah, 360 is scary. Because, again, you'll come right back there. You'll go back to 358. Wait, why isn't my 3588 showing? I think I have it on SPX. So then it would come down to here. Exactly. Yeah, Dow is an absolute just killer. The Dow has been disgusting. That play, I'm so mad. I had it green yesterday too. That one, and I really wanted to sell it, and I didn't. So we'll 3603, 360275. It's bouncing a little bit, but I mean, this is going to be a point. You doing oceans? Maybe. I mean, if it arrives, I mean, at this point, I don't need to do the oceans if we could just do the futures, but it just depends on what happens by the bell. $3602. All right, get ready. It's kind of flushing here. This isn't holding. Low tickers getting active. SPY's back at 358 now. Well, I'm just gonna watch this right here. Again, I think we might. It's again. It could still flush to like 3588. Maybe I should draw that level on there. All right, there you go. Now you have a different dancing queen. Now you have no man's land. Little mini. I don't think you can flash crash with that many puts bought today. Again, the bubbles are still. Like I'm saying, we still got enough time. I'm waiting for the one time they're gonna run it up. That's what you got, and then they're catching it a bit here because if you try to front run the bounce, it exposes you to way more risk if it breaks. So again, I think easy bounce play 3588. Otherwise, it's you're playing the game right now. And mini bounce too. Again, don't fall in love with any of these moves. Top take Amazon, man. Good, baby. Good. Hey, man. My line is 357. Dude, it's doing it so slow. Hyperinflation. I mean, it's sad, dude, because yesterday you had very big data with a lot of stuff in it. But if you notice, we didn't talk about the data. Maybe this bounces up to 3610. Credit Suisse talking to underwriters. Bank options of capital needed. Check CS. Watch the other banks too. CS is getting dumped on. Again, it's very hard to play the bank when it's this low. I traded Deutsche Bank back in the day, but you don't have that much meat on the bone with this one. But there is the Credit Suisse risk news. Honestly, low key, just play the euro or any of the European currencies at this point. Oh, there's a little one. It's a little bit of a curl, but, I mean, we've watched this get batted down many, many times. So watch out. Dollar's still at a high. Again, I think the pound was breaking down here. Oh, my gosh, dude. The yen hit a low 4 minutes ago. Oh, my God. Even the bond futures. Wow. And no one called it out. I know. Y'all been calling every yen move out. XLF leading. Again, I think if JP slips, JP and Wells Fargo are fat outperformers today. Like, you got to realize you would have gave up this rally if banks still were holding up this good. There's a couple of them. You could play the pound through FXB. That's an ETF related to the currency. EUFN, oil 65. It might. Well, I'll tell you this now. Whenever Powell pivots, it's all coming back up. I'm shorting Wells Fargo. Yeah, I have a very, very old play. I was going to cover it yesterday, and then it came after me. But, yeah, I do have them. I mean, I don't even think their earnings was that great. I just, that's the thing. I think it was better than what it could have been. But we'll see. Yeah, Bears are them. And again, and they're just holding up. They did bad, but it's like JP Morgan did worse than what was like I think it was like last year or last quarter performance, like really, really bad. But here's the problem. It's not like the analysts who didn't keep their guidance the same. They lowered it. So even though JP Morgan did worse, the recent guide downs on JP Morgan helped them do better, if that makes sense. Oh, wow. ES new low, There it is, pound 2. 3,600 now. All righty. So that's on the futures. You could go for it if you like. Otherwise, 3,588 will be a good bounce port. Let's go. Where's SPX? So again, by the time we hit there, you're almost there on the SPY or SPX. You can go to 3,584. Let's check our dancing queen. Actually, yeah, maybe 3,584 is the ultra safe level if you want to go for a bounce play. A quick one. Again, don't get trapped. That's the thing. I will want to make plays here towards the end of the day, but we got to be very careful because if you get trapped into one, you're going to hate it. You're going to hate it. Yeah, Credit Suisse, they announced restructuring right now, but just be careful with how to trade it. Mm. 3590. Bro, we're slowly selling. 357 on the SPY. That's it. Okay, no. This was yesterday on the... Dude, we were just very low. I can't even believe this. Back to the 340-ish, man. All right, watch if the banks could give up. A lot of volume is starting to come in now. Again, even on the SPY, volume is already 77 million. We got an hour and a half left. The butterfly's doing good still, even though we're lower. Again, it all just depends on the timing. I'm up $1,700. I don't think Credit Suisse will go bankrupt. I think they're going to have a bail-in. All right, that could be the little bounce. But again, it depends if you're trying to go for safe or not. That's 3,600 bounce on the futures. 8,588. Again, SPX is almost at 3,588. SPY is there. VIX up on that. I mean, so I guess now they said the narrative yesterday was that everybody was hedged for the bad data. So apparently they were only hedged for one day. Because now it's in the middle, though. It's 50-50, dude. That's it. So find your conviction and hold on to it because it's gonna be a wild ride. Odds of returning to open, I would say very minimal. But I don't know. We could get squeezed like yesterday. These are the next week puts? Oh, my goodness. And then all the people who bought calls. Dude, people are just barbelling it. My goodness. Dude, they keep buying all of it. And I wonder if you know what it means. All-time high, 1-2 years. Maybe 2 years. But give us another 6 to 9 months. We still haven't came down. That's our problem. Everybody, like, even with the VIX and all of that, we have a problem of talking about going up while we're going down. And I wonder if you know what it means to find your dreams come true. Yeah, amen. And I wonder. Accept the trend. I mean, that's on the daily. Because, again, I mean, that's the crazy, bro. That's the craziest part about all of it. It's like, if you accepting the trend for yesterday, yeah, but then if you wanted to hold it for longer than a day, you had like 15 minutes, and then now, brum. But, so, that's why I think the trends are, you have different time frames on these trends that we've been getting. All right, 3605, it likes it, is fighting there. Again, it's still another lower. You might get a little bit of a bounce, though. I want to go for them. I feel like this is how every Friday sounds for the last 3 weeks. We've sat here, watched it trade between these levels, and then every 10 minutes we're like, I want to go for it. Don't get trapped. I want to go for it. I go for it. I go for it. Trader TV closes out all positions daily. Yeah, they also copied everything we do and stole the rules that I made as a young kid trying to start a stream. And then they took out every mention of God that I put in there. You know what I'm saying? And they had people come and attack me and be mean to me. So, yeah. But I closed out mine, and we did good there, too. You've had a lot, good as 6 to 8 weeks of pure call-outs. Amen. Word, go look it up. Just go look at their rules. I've seen a lot of shady stuff. I could call out a lot more people, but, I mean, God is good. Come to. That's what we call brand confusion. Just go look up the dates and go read it. So that last, but I'm waiting for one more. I'll go for the easy bounce if I could get it, but again, I have to let it show. Just cleared $50 on 2.5 risk. Yeah, welcome to my world, baby. Welcome to the volatility, man. Amen. It's a good feeling, though. It's like you don't want to keep doing that, and you got to, find it. That's what I was like, but I feel you. I mean, it's happy to get out of some of them. Best rug pull-off thing. This volatility affect earnings? No. I mean, it could stop some things, but good or bad earnings will create things. I mean, that's my feeling even this morning. Like, you could hear it even after yesterday. Everybody quickly was talking about earnings, and people will ignore a lot when it is earnings. It just all depends what it is. It depends to the scope, the scale, all of that. I accidentally made 250 these past few days, and you ain't show us any love. You ain't even get a membership badge. You didn't even send a prayer request, bro. Damn, and that Eagle Eye just got you for flexing. See, though, bro, they see it. That's why you got to just, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? You got to be, not, like, that's it, man. Believe me, people don't like it when you do good. So you got to, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to, like, throw out a little bit. You can't go off like that. Let's hear about shady shit. I don't know, man. When it's all said and done, I will let you be the judge of it, and that's all that matters, and ultimately my God. And I think it contributes to a lot of the market confusion we've seen, but I own the name youtube.com/the stock market. And I think if you've been in the stock market world enough, you'll see it. But we are the original. Everything else is a knockoff. And that's how I feel. Amen. Amen. So, but either way, no matter what, I hope you know we just do what we do every day. That's it. Like, I'm going to be here Monday through Friday. It don't matter who does what, who does this, who doesn't do that, win or lose, up or down. And that's what I'm saying. And we're going to still have, that's all it is. So that's why I'm saying, if that's as deep as the drama, go apply it to whoever you want. But it's on you to be an informed consumer and just, that's it. I mean, a lot of people knock shit off. And it's like, when it's all said and done, people aren't operating from the same background where I started. And it's like they have different reasons, and they did it for different reasons, and they sell you on different reasons, and that's it. But that's not my job. My job is to be here. So, amen. $36.01. Let's go. Dude, we have so much time. 1 hour, 30 minutes left. You're 2 levels away, and you're right above the 200-week moving average again. How did you get the name? Because nobody was streaming stocks. Nobody was putting up their screen, showing their whole platform all day and sharing with people. And then once people saw we got a bunch of views, they all just knocked it off. Like, it's very simple. And they're like, oh. And then they commercialized it. And then they threw products in it. And then they got the what's it called? The prop firms. And then like, that's it. Like, when it's all said and done, that's why I say it's not a coincidence we got that name. And it's like, we did everything for free. And that's why I'm like, if you really go read it, like, they took our descriptions, they took our rules that I created sitting in my bed when I had 50 people watching, and I did this because I wanted to share stuff with people for free. And then so it's like, that's how we got the name, by being early. The Zimbabwe dollar, I mean, I would watch the Nigerian Naira. And that, I have not figured that out from the other day. Champlain, welcome. Oh my gosh, Demos! Is it Demos? Demos Dennis? Did I say it right? Oh my goodness, God bless you. God bless you. Horna. Amen. I want to figure out not to be early. Nah, man. Better to be early than late, but then it's better to be right. Better to be late than wrong. So I feel that is where you're gonna have to find it. I'm not from London, no. They don't ban rockets. They copy the horn. Either way, I hope, I don't even say this with negativity. All of it. This is my mission is accomplished. That's it. I'm glad that we got to leave our mark on the stock market. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we brought a lot. I've got to do a lot, and all of it's good. So, I do take it as a compliment. It lets me know of what I'm doing is good. It lets me know I'm the plug. I like it. The baby would hit the headline. Oh, the Da Baby. I know, we haven't heard him since. Why did we drop? I mean, if you want the easy answer, Pound Town. Does that mean I'm getting clapped or not? Because usually, I don't know. I guess it all depends if we go positive or negative on it. Then in Pound Town has 2 different meetings. Oh, wow. Oh, is that a 1 minute? Oh my gosh, it's flush. Hold up. I thought that was a 15-minute candle. Yeah, you're breaking. 3,600 is now finally broke. There it is. All right, get ready because, again, this is where a lot of money was at. So you're going to get the bounce players and the people with the stop losses. All right, this is 3,584. Oof. Ooh. Are you going to? Off a big red. 3,597. Okay, I'm going to keep the SPX up. So my short too soon. I mean, I did buy a little bit. I made some of it back. But again, in this uncertainty, I would not beat yourself up over holding it because you got to realize any of these moments we were holding those shorts was extremely risky throughout the day. Like, I don't know if you felt it or not. I did, but that's why I was very blessed to get out of it. So honestly, if you were like a tighter of a range, don't beat yourself up over it. If you could, yeah, it is risky too. That's why I'm saying I want to go for a trade, but I am nervous about it. But no, the risk is still apparent right now on both sides. Loads and puts for my peace of mind. Yeah, don't FOMO in. I mean, like I said, easy one's 3,584, but maybe. I don't know. I want to go for a trade, but I have to. If anything, I have to set a very hard mental stop, or I just need good timing. Otherwise, I take nothing. But I'm not gonna force it. Like, I don't want it like as bad. Because even then, this level is scary. The 3,588 on the SPX. I mean, that's where we rocketed from. A Chinese fusion? Nah. I saw the Russian thing, so there's a little green shoot off of that. $20 minutes, a decent rally. I know. I'm waiting for it. Pound Town is the best industry standard term. Hey, man. Could be a bottom. It's at the fib. I thought the fib was the 50% one was the 3,500. Here goes your fake out. Maybe. I don't know. Just be careful. That's it. Like, if you have your conviction, go for it. It's just, we've done this before. We did this last Friday. So, like, we have, 15 minutes till power hour. Really, I'm looking for upside in the last 20 to 30 minutes. Or even 30 minutes or less. Hagrid died today? Yeah, I know. What's up, Mad Max? And God bless you again, Demos. So you got a little bounce at the 3,587. The butterfly's doing amazing. Can't complain. It's like fluctuating between like 1,500 and 1,800. So again, with the ask and all of that. And it's cool. Do you guys realize the butterfly like shows us how options would have done? So like take a look. If you bought these 365 puts August 4th, you'd be up $33,000 on 60 of them. But 60 of them would have cost you like, I don't even know actually. At 9. 60 of them would have cost you like 15 grand though. So you would have made 100%. And then if you shorted the 360 puts 2 months ago, you would be down, I think, 100%. And then if you bought super far out the monies there, these ones have gone up, I think, more than 50%. This dump or revive. It did already. Like, so that's what even the option chart shows. Like, I can't wait to go back to today's recap. Because do you guys remember in the morning how small this one was? These values were 500 million, 400 million. And then I said everybody bought the calls. And then as of throughout the day, people have been piling in to puts and calls for today. I'm actually shocked at the size of it and the speed of it. So, yeah, it's a weird one. Nike reports high level of toxic chemicals found in sportswear. Does it get a reaction? You're going down, but I don't know if it's with the market. They found BPA in it. Why the sell-off? Bad data in the morning, and then the Liz Truss thing wasn't really confident. So stop eating my Jordans. Yeah, you sicko. Man, oh man. 35792. It's getting back to even then, that first bounce was weak. Double check. Pound. No reason, just money on the sidelines, testing liquidity. I know, and it's I know some people don't like it, but I'm really yesterday absolutely blew my mind given the giant scope of it with everything that was going on. So I'm glad you see it. But I mean, we're gonna find out too though. You know, a lot of this market, you know, you gotta be open to learning because and that's what I'm saying, you know, today I'm sure I hope you noticed the attitude shift where, you know, I'm still doing that. I believe the same thing. I'm still operating on that. You know, we took our plays to green and all of it. But when it's all said and done, you got there's that sketchiness lurking now. And, you know, what yesterday showed me is that money is there. And if the right circumstances, whether it's a rumor or nothing, if the perfect storm hits, that money is going to pile in. And that's really what I think we had yesterday. Here coming up. Yes, yesterday was super scammy, like the LME reset. Wow. Interesting. Because then maybe you could look at yesterday as a pseudo canceling of the trades. I 5X my portfolio this week. You were so on point with the news. I can't thank you enough. I'm taking the rest of the day off. Amen, man. I hope you tell a friend, though. You know what I'm saying? Because in 2020, they did that, and then they acted like it was them. So it's cool. You could tell them you did it, and I know you did it. But just like, hell, I need Josh. I love Josh. Actually, you don't need Josh. It's okay. You're fine. But I love you, man. Thank you. What do you mean, like money? What do you mean, government or BlackRock? I tell a friend, just don't forget about me. That's what I told them in 2020, and they forgot about me. They played me. Then they went for the Walmart brand. No, yes, dude, that was a crazy. I like that comment, Nadruk. Like, for real, like, what if yesterday was a pseudo canceling of the calls and puts? Does that make sense? Like, remember I said, like, you got to think about it. They're telling you that everybody was so hedged for the event that's why you got this move, but now you're right. So they weren't hedged for day 2 then. They were only hedged for one day, not the second day. But, like, look at it. I mean, in a weird way, I see what you're saying. Bro, the candles are getting big right here. I don't know if you guys noticed this. You've bounced twice off at 3588. Y'all got Ralph's? Yeah, I love Ralph's. Ralph's is dope. We still here. Amen. And those of y'all have earned your right in the cult. You have earned your badge of honor, even if you don't have the badge. That's it. Cause I just know you a real one. Like, hey man, like, you know what I'm saying? I hope you know I'm a real one, and I hope you know, like, you know me, and I know you now. It's like, that's it. Like, I know, like, that's why I'm saying, baby, it's good to have the cult behind you, man. God bless y'all. And let's go. Let's keep working. I want more. I want more for y'all, too. Let's go. I'm praying for it. If I get it, you get it. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me. Somebody does. See, somebody does. Always. Always. Somebody is. Seriously, dude? Oh, he's gifting them. Let's go, Twitch. You need some of this, Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. 8592. You're still below 3,600. Do you always plays for ups and downs? No. Like, I mean, right now, it's the market. Like, if you realize what I've been doing, it's the plan of just, if I get good position, like what I'm positioning for is this. If I could scalp it for easy money, I'll take it. If I could get it on a day trade, I'll take it. But I also I want to position in areas where I could swing it, because then if I'm off by a little bit, or I'm off by a couple of days, or if bullshit happens, the whole idea is if I'm going dollar for dollar, all it has to do is get back to the price. There's nothing, no other question regardless of that. So like we've done, I'm just dropping them off whenever they go there. So I don't care if it works against me, and I'll try to balance some other things. So it's like, if there's downside working against me, cool, I'm going to go get some upside. And that's what I've been doing. Like, think about it. I've realized a bunch of other trades. And then now, just like today, I dropped off my NQ when it was green. I waited till today. My ES goes almost green, but it was a high risk. I cut it, and then it freed me up to make a day trade. Pretty much walked away with a $200 loss off of it, and then the net from yesterday. So that's why I have these on both sides right now. That's why I have ACAM to the upside. Again, I bought some upside today. I'm cool with them, but then I still got like EWG, and then we have that defend, volatility, the coal, the UNG. So my whole idea here is I'm playing the back and forth, but I don't want to hold anything for too long. However, you may be forced to, but I'm planning ahead of that, and I'm going to use that to be able to go, again, take me up or down if I could hold them. Again, like all these last weeks, that's what I've been doing. I've been riding the puts, get a little upside, we sell them off. Again, we did that on that last Friday, and then we still had the puts. Again, that's why I should have cut out the MYM yesterday, but I've messed up on it. But now we get another chance, so that one's going to work against me, but that's one I'm trying to get out of there. But that's why we are going both ways on these. You're on the dance floor. I'm dancing with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the two-step with the plays. Have you not ran out of money? Because I've been making money. Like, I legitimately realized about like $18,000 on the way down of pure realized trades, no risk. So then I just get all my money back. And then we have all the little ones. So that's why, like, even if it was working against me $5-6 grand, in my mind, I'm like, okay, even if I get some upside now too, let it run against me. That's not any money lost from the last couple of weeks, but then I could still realize all the way up. And then I could just hold, if I have enough time, at the very least, instead of cutting into a bad play, I could wait. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I was saying on these plays with both shares and futures. It's like I would rather get paid for my time here on the ups and downs, where it's just like these little things. It adds up. I don't know if if you realize it or not, but there's a lot of opportunities, and thankfully we had excellent positioning. Like, go look back at, like, I looked at the stream alerts, dude. Like, bro, we were telling you to short the IYT, Yang at $13 or $16. Like, there was a lot of plays that I cut, even if I cut them out early, if you held one of them, you literally had a top tick on the final rundown, if you really think about it. So that helped a lot too. So if you held them better and you didn't take any of the downside, again, like UNG and Boyle, it's hurting us now, but we're going to be good. There's an hour left. You're kind of moving off here. He might get jumpy at 3,600 if they could get above here. SHPH. I want to try the futures. They scare you. They should scare you. You know? Yeah, you will panic and take the loss. Like, so literally paper trade them. But I don't know, man. I really hope, though, like the last couple of days, at the end of the day, you've seen me do very well with the futures. But these last 2 days should have woke your ass up to, like, what could happen. I mean, you watch me draw down 9,000 and 5,000 on multiple days. I did walk away with a profit, but that's what I'm saying. If you're not balanced for that, or if you're not ready to, like, expect that, you will panic, and you will, again, that's what I was doing on my first trades with it. I was panicking. Again, that's why I had to paper trade them, because I was like, damn, this is crazy. And once you get used to it, you'll be good there. But I do hope that you have witnessed the downside, though. It's not, again, I've been walking away with profit, but it's not like you're not getting exposed to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can, it will go against you. That's why even days like today where I'm like, hey, there's risk on there. Even if I get my drawdown, I don't want to force everything, but you just got to be wise with it, because one small move, you get caught off guard, it's going to run you, dude. Like, it is going to run you. Like, that's what happened. Like, that we were in a tricky position the last couple of days. That's why I'm like, finger to the sky, baby, because, you know, it was there. Yeah, you got to use both ways and go with the micros. The big ones are massive. It was massive. I know the NQ was ugly, and then guess what? The way I try to protect against the NQ turned into another problem. It helped ease the problem, but then I had another problem. I put out one fire, I have to put out the other fire, you see? So I walked away today with that fire being a $1,200 profit. That's amazing, but the outcome of that could have been very different if you panicked or if anything else different happened. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could say, oh, you did good, you did finesse, and great. I would love it. I think I did handle it very well. However, if anything was different, but then again, if you heard me in the morning, I said it even this morning. I said, my plan is wait. I'm willing to draw down $10,000 because I need to wait. I need patience. Everybody's confused as shit. And I'll finagle my way out of here. And then in the meantime, I'll get some upside too. But it could have, if things were different, it would have been a different outcome. And it does, if one position is bad, it can run against you. So please paper trade them. Please go with the micro. We would love for you to learn and get exposure to it and have another tool in your belt. But don't let the fast money fool you, okay? All right, bro? Like, that's it. I could go. I made $400 in a couple minutes today off one of those trades, but you very well saw the same trade draw down $9,000. So if you go with the micros, the mini ones, you're gonna be good. And paper trade. Market close. I held them, and so once I broke even, that's good. That's good. You're lucky those even came back. Amen. It did a pop and drop. It's fighting at the 3,593. $3,600. It's a little higher than the last. You might get it here. It got batted down a little bit, but that one looks decent. Yeah, that one looks decent. That one's going there. If that could hold up, you're going to go to 3,610 on the futures at least, or even 3,615. Yep, power hour right on the bell, or right on the hour. Here we go. I don't know if I could do a Mario voice. I wanted that one. That should have been mine. But no, it shouldn't have, because this is scary. Shit. I want easy. I like easy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I don't got time to work this hard for it. And then if I'm wrong, they're going to put you in a $2,000 loss. Buy more realty income? Nah, wait. Patience. It's only a little bit below there. Actually, maybe, though. Because I liked the price yesterday. But again, like we've also said, using your money, the biggest mistake people have been doing with averaging down is just doing it too soon. So you got the money, but you don't, like, give it a little bit of time. So at the long term, at least give it like a week or two, and then let's just see where things are at. And then it's going to move slow. Positioning, I like the big tech in a weird way. And then, yeah, as they are, you're popping a little bit here. How much am I down on the Meta? 380. Nah. See? I was just about to go buy more Meta. But then I was like, I just told you to wait before averaging down. So, no, I'm not buying it. I would. I want it, though. I don't know why you just get jumpy here. I'm thinking for next week. Oh, I got to readjust this. That was this is E-Trade. This is Thinkorswim. German bond. I looked at that the other day, and I can't believe the German bond is at 2.4 on the 10-year. And why? Because the German 10-year used to be negative. Oh, Bostic was unaware of specific trades done on his behalf? What? Oh. Bro, are you kidding me?
Breaking news, though, now remain.
Interesting heads.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Fed President Raphael Bostic.
Wow.
Apparently he had trades, financial trades during the blackout period.
Bro, during the blackout period.
He says that those trades were inadvertent. Now, this is coming from disclosure forms that were recently updated. Just to reiterate here, Raphael Bostic, the head of the Atlanta Fed, has said that he was made aware of specific trades and timings of transactions that should not have been done at the time that they were done. He is saying that he himself did not make those transactions. It was a third party that did it on his behalf. But the real issue here is why that was not disclosed before. It is now being disclosed. And of course, guys, this goes back into the broader issue that we talked about just a few months ago when it came to Richard Clarida.
Bro, it's
and of course,
none of them did it during a blackout period.
Of what these Fed members are doing with their own financial balance sheets at a time when they should have their eye on the nation's balance sheet.
Dude, that's...
And of course, you're getting, in reaction to all
that's
of that,
crazy.
that Chair Jay Powell has testified about this. He's talked about the Fed issuing up its own rules to really look at and examine the way that these trading is done. You've even had Senator Elizabeth Warren be full out in front of this as well, asking for much more disclosure about this. And yet it looks like, of course, more still needs to be done.
I'm going to go pee real quick.
Really pleased to say that we can
there's
bring
more.
in
They're talking a lot about this.
Mike McKee joining us now. And Mike, again, what do you make of the significance of these headlines?
Well, Taylor, the Atlanta Fed president says he discovered the, call it illegitimate trading at this point. We don't know if it was illegal. and amended 7 years of his financial disclosure forms, told the Atlanta Fed board about it, told the board of the Federal Reserve about it, and says it's a third-party problem. When he came to the Fed, he decided to let a third party handle his investments so that he would be at arm's length. But as you see there in his letter, he said he was unaware of the trades during the blackout periods, but unaware of his holdings of Treasury funds exceeding Fed limits. And so as I said, he has redone his financial disclosure forms. Basically, what it comes down to is Bostic omitted securities transactions that were made on his behalf from his disclosure forms. He held more than $50,000 worth of Treasury funds violating Fed policy. That was a new policy that was adopted last year. He had extensive trading, which he says was done by the third parties during the blackout periods. And that included the blackout
Does a third party have a name?
Of March and April 2020 that got the former Dallas Fed Bank president, Rob Kaplan, into trouble.
Mike, I just want to stop you there. Can we just get one clarification there? When you say that these trades were omitted from those forms, is that more of an oversight or intentional?
Nah, bro. That's awful.
Well, we don't know which trades were omitted of the many trades that were made, but we do know that he says it was inadvertent. That the information didn't get to him or he overlooked information. He did say that what he had done, instead of relying on consolidated statements, he used balanced statements that he got from the firm that managed his money, and that led him to inadvertently put some wrong figures down, which have been corrected. You mentioned that Jay Powell is looking into this. The Fed statement that said it has asked
there's a amended 7 years.
Look at this, and they say they will accept and take appropriate actions based on the Inspector General's finding. So it does seem that Raphael Bostic is trying to correct this. Whether he can get by.
This is awful. No, this is bad. It wouldn't have been that bad if it didn't just happen 9 months ago. That's all. No, like again, and even with the market hitting lows, and you mean to tell me the Fed dude coming on TV every fucking day has Treasury positions and is actively moving them when they're not allowed to do anything?
Atlanta Fed.
That's insane.
Board of Directors, the chair has put out a statement saying that they accept President Bostic's explanation, and they have confidence in his explanation that he did not expect to profit from any FOMC-related knowledge. So he's passed one test, but we'll see what the public test is like.
Mike, what we do know, too, is that this is someone who's very well steeped in the Fed, and it's working.
You're coming back down off the rally, though. But this isn't big news. It's not going to move the market. So don't, like, trip out too much, but I'm shocked.
Fed working there since 1990.
That's another piece of news to throw on top.
Atlanta Fed since 2017. So what does this
You're back to
do,
3600 or 3603.
Rosengren and Kaplan and Clarida in terms of the integrity of the U.S. central bank?
It is a very bad look, Carol. The Fed has been trying to get this trading scandal.
No, that's the worst look.
A lot of it has to do with the
worst
fact
look.
That the ethics rules are very strict at the Fed, and it is easy to inadvertently break them, but to inadvertently break them for 7 years is not a good look. And so it's going to be interesting to see what the reaction is on Capitol Hill.
Hey, man, I'm glad he said that.
Last Fed
Thank you. Even Bloomberg's like, yo, bro, what the hell?
And so we're probably going to hear a lot more of that.
Bro, 7 years?
All right, a busy man down in Washington, D.C.
Years.
Our economics correspondent.
Y'all haven't even been members that long.
And guys, come back into this conversation, and let's actually kind of start where I think Mike left off, which is...
No, that's crazy. You're back down, though. I don't know. The market, maybe they don't like it. I mean, unfortunately, the Fed has an extremely great history of bottom and top ticking as far as the Fed members who are trading this market. But, man, I didn't see that one coming. I thought Bostic was nice. Bro, he seemed like such like a nice dude, and like I thought he was the last one I thought was gonna do it, man. I actually liked Bostic. I was like, I like listening to him every now and then. He would be chill, like there, bro. Honestly, I feel like I just caught my homie stealing, man. That's what this is. I'm like, no, man. The other guy, that's crazy. Another one. Dude, another one. No, I don't know. Dude, no. That's so bad. Again, I wish the market was better so I could focus on that, but I guess we're going to have to get back to that one. But we'll see if it has effects. I'm sure you'll get more market commentary from that. But, yeah. I know. Let me give you the story. I know Powell did it. Clarita did it. And, like, we didn't find out till recently, right? So, and it makes sense. What they did wasn't correct. It was wrong. And people didn't like it. The Fed changed their rules and did all of that, right? Imagine all of the whole, oh my God, the Fed is doing this. We already dealt with this. And now, since that moment, this whole time, Bostic was breaking the rules from before that till after it, and then even going on TV every week for 10 months in a row after they instituted a new Fed watchdog and all of this stuff for another 9-10 months continued. And just today, did your amendment at the 1 day off of the market low? No. Like, you know, call it what you want, but damn, at that point, that's sick. That's sick. That's before and after and during. That's why it's so weird. That's why it's like, what? But hey, again, we got more to deal with right now, unfortunately. Yeah, see, it took him 1 year after the Fed trading scandal to find out he traded in violation of regulations. That's a gold comment, Mike. He needs to say sorry. Amen. Amen. As if he apologizes, I'll accept it. That's fine. That's fine. What did he do? He shorted something. No, he shorted something. I can't stop talking about it. I'm sorry. He shorted something because that's why he did it probably. He went profitable on something, and that's why they said he was like, I didn't know I was profitable. I didn't mean to make money off of he's like, I didn't mean to make money off of or make a profit off of Fed policy. That means he made money on something. I bet you he shorted the bonds. Yeah, I bet you he fucking shorted the bonds, dude. Oh, he had to have. He had to have. Oh, I would get so mad. I would get so mad. You mean to tell me I had a 40% trade on the bonds? I made 50%, and if the damn Fed member makes more money than me because he knew and I had to work for it, oh my God, I had to take risk to get there. He just had to talk. He's like, I didn't mean to. It's not like that. I didn't mean to. I don't know. Sometimes I think Clarita made a couple million, but he'll make like $1 million. It's not going to be like a lot, but it's not going to be a little. I know, and don't crucify me for saying $1 million is a little, but what I'm saying is that like that trade, you could make $100 million if you were the Fed. Like, so I don't know how much he made off of it, but you're breaking 3,600 again. Pay attention. ES is below the level. We're still watching 3588. Again, this was since the news came out. You're flushing a little bit. Doesn't that drop people's integrity in the market? Yes. Again, I mean, I've been telling you now, like, stop trading options, man. I don't, and like all of it, I just don't like it. That's not, my credibility is I'm disgusted. I am like, that's not even, it's like, obviously I'm going to be in the market. I'm not, you know, with everything going on, but it's like, dude, that's disgusting. That is not a sign of confidence, credibility. You could argue. Let's go back through all of Bostic's comments now, because what the hell did he mean now? Was he like, what was he saying? So it's very wild. 3599. Bostic was supposed to paper trade. My fellow Americans. I don't know. That's going to be a shit show for him. That's if they don't fire him at this point, then I'm going to start shorting the dollar just out of anger out of the Fed. That's it. That's what we have to start doing now. We have to start acting like the UK. You know that, Chad? We need to be more like the UK. Not like their politicians, but anytime the politicians get crazy, we need to just start dumping everything. Because this is insane. That's the only way you could signal what you want, and that's it. But then everybody's too down to buy it, so then you can't even dump. Because everybody's like, oh. It was the bonds. Oh, my gosh. Yo, you're 3597. ES, new low. New low. All right, you got 45 minutes. So let's see how long this is going to last. Keep an eye on the, what's it called? Again, there's the 3584. It might go down a little bit, but that is a scary point now. Again, this is that last candle, and that candle proceeded to run up to 3544 now. Jerome, well, we found out Jerome made money on municipal bonds. We already knew what he did. But that's why this is so shocking, because we already went through this a year ago, and now we just found out 20 minutes ago Bostic was still doing it. It's like... $357.50. 3588 on the futures is what I want to go for. I think the SPX already has it. Yep, you're actually below there. Again, you're about to hit the 3584. That's the other mini level. ES is to SPX. Then what is this? SPX to SPY. SPY is like an ETF. So SPY is to the SPX as corn is to corn futures. So just the ETF version of the bigger underlying asset. So instead of buying the SPX at 2,500, or 3,500, 3,500, they made an ETF that buys up everything, and then it gives you a price at $300, but it's an ETF holding the exact balance of the SPX. All right, this could be a bounce point. I mean, you might get a little bit of a flush, and it's kind of scary, but I don't know. I want to take it, but I really don't like it just because this is I don't know if this level has a strong support or not unless we bring it back up. I guess so. Compared to yesterday, it's scary, but in general, you got a little bit of it. It's tough, man. Take the short. I didn't want the short. I wanted the long. $20 Spotify Platinum with Hi-Fi, Headphone Tuner, and Library Pro. New Spotify. Low ticker, EWZ. Yo, hold on. A lot of country ETFs are dumping right now. Yo, what is that? Rivian. Yo, things are really getting sold right now. There's a lot of movement going on. They're doing something. Nah, something's moving around. Again, EWZ, Melly, a couple of foreign names are on the low. Rivian sold off, but then the SPY didn't move on that. There it is, 3587. What's the hold? Mexico fall. We bounced, though. That was weird. That was really, really weird. 10-year pushing up. hella bear. But listen, remember that one day, 3 Fridays ago, the world was going to end. You gapped up 2% on Monday. So don't forget, the X factor is going to be the pound and the gilts again, sadly, on Monday. But just be prepared for both. Like you see what I'm saying? Don't get overly bearish or bullish at this point. Really try to think about your positioning and thinking ahead. Again, you're coming into earnings too. So keep in mind, again, if you are going to position light. That's what I think could be the main conclusion. So even if you want to go for it, try to keep it light. It has to, SPX has to defend 3588 after going below it, then bouncing above it all in the same day. I guess it closed below it the day before. So again, that was the weird little bounce. We're noticing a lot of weird stuff with like EWZ and a couple of other country ETFs. They're dumping right now into this. Again, watch the banks too if they sell. I think once you get JP Morgan flushing and Wells Fargo, then the market will. Otherwise, it'll be hard. Seven-day balance. So little bounce, 40 minutes left. Country ETFs, like just ETFs of the country. Like EWW is Mexico, EWZ, that is Brazil, EWJ is Japan. So it's like an ETF that holds, a representation of companies that have exposure to those areas. Hard to flush when healthcare and banks won't die. Amen. I'll take it. The clock is working out though. If we could get a big flush below, it'll put us within 30 minutes. I might want to do it. I might have to go mini though, because I don't want to get caught. But we'll see. But then again, if it bounces from here, then the final move will be a sell-off. So if it hits the NOS now, sell off. If it doesn't hit the NOS till last 15 minutes, then we could get a bounce. But it's kind of moving here. So punishment, fines, jail time, just fired after he made millions. I don't know. I mean, like, hey, I read the Bible. I'm down with the good old stoning, you know what I'm saying? But I don't make the rules. So thank God I don't, because, and then God says show mercy. So I don't know. I'm just disgusted. That's what it comes down to. There he is. All right, watch out, man. Too soon, Junior. Nah, man. I'm really thinking like we need a boycott. Dude, I don't get it. I said it a month ago with options. I hope so. But now, dude, I'm like, we need to help the people, man. I'm sick of just couple people just running it like this. It's annoying. That's like, again, the UK, man, they sent a message, but this is hideous. Yeah, that's the best. And wait, why are you disgusted? We know they're all 100% corrupt. All right, so let me tell you a story. Please don't judge me for it. And sorry, Mom, if you're listening. But like back in the day when I was younger and before pot was legalized, you had to go to something called the dealer, right? It was usually your friend from high school who didn't do really good in class, but he had a hustler, entrepreneurial spirit, and, he hung out with the older kids. So in the process of buying your pot as it's illegal, you're under the notion that the guy is going to be sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're under the notion that he is going to be somewhat sketchy. He's operating a business. He's doing it illegally. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you expect him to be shady, but like you're not expecting him to like straight up give you oregano. You know what I'm saying? Like, you expect him to, like, give you, like, half a gram for a gram. You're still in high school. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you're not expecting the dude to hit you with pure oregano. And that's what it is. And that's why it's like, come on, man. How you gonna play me like that? That's what it is. It's like, how you gonna play me like that? Like, that's it. They just playing us like that. He's like, come on. Like, I get it. We know you control it all. We have this. We'll give you benefit of the doubt. You know, we're Americans. We're consumers. We don't care too much. You know, only when it's, like, really affecting us. Like, okay, that's fine. But, like, you can't play us like that. Like, that's too, like, come on, man. Not the oregano. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead. Skim a little off the top. Okay, I expect that. You know what I'm saying? Tell me it's better than what it really is. Okay, fine. Hit me with some of the taxes, but don't give me oregano and tell me it's not oregano. And then look at me like I'm crazy. Because I'm like, bro, I just died off of this oregano. Like, what are you saying, man? I'm not even high. I want to cook. This is crazy. So it's like, that's it. That's why I'm disgusted. Because I'm like, dude, I didn't have a high expectation of you, but you still like went lower than what I expected. Like, the bar was not even high, and they still wanted to start digging. So just say you're sorry. Do you want to apologize? Because that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So hopefully that helps. That's good. I hope it helps you understand it. That's why. Josh losing it. Oh, I'm not losing it. I just explained that to you very well. If you really understand what I just said, that should help you, because I don't care about it, but it's just like, that was dirty. That was dirty, bro. That was the lowest level you could have went right there. That's like straight up playing you as a fool, and like just straight up that's just disrespect. Like, it's not even like, it's like, you don't care about people, huh? Like, you don't even care. You don't even want it to look like you care, is what you're telling me. Tesla, oh wow. See, okay, good thing I waited for the final flush. Bro, Tesla's down 7% right now. Again, Melly, bro, these foreign companies are selling heavy right now. The dollar is still catching a bid. Is that it? Where's the pound and euro and yen? Is the yen still getting clobbered? No, they bounced. Again, make sure you watch the euro too. I wouldn't trade the euro, but watch the euro, because again, he's been squeezing himself into the battle. All right, let's see if again. I think it's too early for this. It's RMB. That's not Rumble. You can see Bostic's portfolio. Yeah, send the link. Did you buy it? Bro, I didn't buy it. I didn't even know it was out. So I was just like, all right. Yeah, Tesla hasn't been this low in a year? Or did it go lower? Yeah. No, this is a new low on Tesla, huh? You buying Tesla? I'm gonna buy it for a swing. I'm literally inputting my order right now. There it is. There it is. 205.74. I bought 20 shares. I'll get an upside swing into the weekend. Let's go, Elon. Yeah, shares. 20 shares. Wait after earnings. I'm going to sell before earnings. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, earnings on night. I'm gonna sell out beforehand. I don't want to play any shares with earnings, and that's it. Just keep it a buck. You got 30. The clock is close. Again, give it like 10 more minutes, but if it sells from here, it might stay sell. Tim. New Fed Bostic. It wasn't me. Short. Bye. Get money. FOSC remix, bro. Bro, this is beautiful. I would download this mixtape. Damn, bro. Y'all came with the quickness already. It wasn't me. No. No. I went to go check my email. I thought I was gonna have the link in my email, and I see an email that says Fed Bostic, and I click it, and it's that. Oh man, that's funny. I'm tweeting that one, Tim. I'm stealing that one. That one's great. That one is hilarious. So which one? What hashtag? End the Fed or which one? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna do a clean end the Fed. Are y'all with me on that one? I think that's good, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna be good. I think we'll just do it with that. Call it a day. There you go. I got you. There you go. And thank you, Tim. That's, bro, Whitman been brewing up a lot. A lot. There you go. Do your part and retweet it. Do your part and retweet it. This is step one to the revolution. Because clearly, they have been shitting on us. They playing us for oregano fools. You know that? Not my Fed. Hashtag not my Fed. That's a good one. That's a good one. They will clap Bostic. They have to. They have to clap Bostic. I like the guy. I telling you, it's so sad. I genuinely, like, up until that came out, I really just, like, I thought he was decent. Like, I didn't think he was, like, I definitely thought there was way worse Fed people than Bostic. I actually, like, I like the dude, bro. I've listened to him a lot. We put him on here a lot. And, like, oh, man. That's a sad day, dude. A very sad day. And you're fighting here for the upside. We are fighting. Again, if there's 15 minutes left and it goes down, I don't like it. But if it can run up to a high, that's what we need. You like him because he's dovish? I don't know. I just like him because, like, he was always, like, personable. That's what I'm saying. I thought he cared about humans, like, low-key. Maybe I fell for it. But, like, he would always be, like chill. Like, he really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't a bad guy. But I guess I didn't have the full disclosure. Who's Sean Croston? I'm going to find him. Again, you're bouncing up here. This is the disclosure. All right. Yeah, we're going up, so you don't need the low ticker. QQQ. 50,000. What does he have over? He didn't put over 1 million into anything. So he's not as bad as Clarita. There are a lot of small investments. Maybe. Dude, there's no way this is 7 years that we're going to go back. You're going up again now. This is it. If it flips, it's not going to be pretty, but if it could hold, this is going to be good. Costco, couple now. All right, you're getting your final move. News today was all about the UK. Now that Bostic stuff, and then bad consumer sentiment as it relates to inflation. Yeah, Clorox off the high, or it's like into the high right now. Again, you got 25 minutes left. They will go harder on Bostic. Honestly, it's not that bad. Like, when I'm looking, I need to look more into it, but I will give him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't do any trade more than $1 million. Because, again, Richard Clarita was flipping millions. So, I guess most of them are small investments, but... And then, again, that's like land. He buy a lot of land and shit. But I want to see his bond play. But even then, it's just like... Yeah, exactly. The amount's not the problem, but... At the very least, that makes it a little better. A little better, but it doesn't change much. Yes, exactly. Principle. Just random mutual funds. Yeah, and then land. I think he had a bond trade, though. And that's the thing. The bond trade, that's you're caught red-handed, dude. There's no way. If you're trading a treasury bond and you're the Fed and you have traded it in the 12 months, not only of regulation changes, but within the 12 months of tightening and the cycle and the plan, like that's insane. Like you can't, anything else maybe. It's like, again, that's if you want to play the gray area, right? Obviously, principle has been violated, but it's like gray area, okay, but it's like the ball, you can't touch the treasuries. Like that is especially if you are signaling to the treasury market what you want it to do. It's like, oh man, you're back below 3,600. IEF, did he have IEF? That's no good if he did. Beijing not engaging on U.S. on G. Biden meeting. Wait, not engaging? Okay, you came down a little. Volume's coming in, guys. So based on the timing, like I said, if this doesn't hold and flushes, it might go. So I don't know. I wanted a bounce play, but I don't want to get caught short on it. So be careful here. You only have 12 minutes or 22 minutes. So literally in the next couple minutes here, it's going to start leading into the final one. Oh man, you guys got to let me know when the profit screen thingy like gets messed up, because I don't know when it gets messed up. It's coming down. That sucks. I thought it was gonna do a bounce setup. So now, like we're saying though, with this much time left, I don't like this. This could start edging down. If it holds up, it'll just be confusing. Alaska's snow crab season has been canceled for the first time in state's history. Estimated 1 billion crabs have mysteriously disappeared, which is a 90% drop in their population. It's a major blow to America's seafood industry and could cost the economy $200 million. What? We ain't got no crabs. And this is how you know the money is still hot. Because I already saw like 20 people like be like, yo, I'm about to flip snow crabs. I already saw 20 ideas to get in on the snow crab squeeze. Like right off, I didn't even finish reading the headline and I already saw it. Like I was just going through it, reading it, and you guys are like, oh yeah, dude, those prices. Oh, dude, we should buy up to dip, dude. You're going to corner the snow crab market right now? Yeah. No, they're not. Yeah, dude. No, this is the time. Yeah, the population disappeared. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Dude, you can easy 1,000% squeeze. Fed will have to step in. You can't print snow crabs. That's all I'm saying. You can't print snow crabs. You can't print snow crabs. Troy. Oh man, hey man, here's the best part about that one. Bostic is already in the the snow crab trade. BSFC. That's the sad part. Bostic already got in. You're flushing. It's not holding, Chatadonia. The BSFC, I don't know what it is. It's not moving. Blue Star Foods. Are they related to snow crabs? Is that why you're saying look at them? Maybe. Maybe. I remember the food plays, they moved a lot. You're coming down here, though, now. It's not too much. I mean, theoretically or technically speaking, you were 10 points lower 15, 20 minutes ago. Again, about 18 minutes left. The shot clock is winding down, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. The amount of potential moves are getting very, very limited. Oh, look at that. 355 puts it 360. They bought more of these, dude. Bro, they even bought 355s. And then $6 billion of evaluation expires at 360 on the calls. Aye, ladies and gentlemen. These are all like 361s and 3s and 358s. Tesla again. What does that mean? It means people are positioning too heavy into the. That's why we're getting the dancing queen. It means get ready to dance. $363 or $3,583. Oh, you got a little bit on the crab. The Blue Star Foods. I don't know if it's a crab play. Eagle Eye posted it, but I don't know if it's there. With the food famine thing is getting weird. I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, we've been telling you on this channel about the food thing since wheat. So it is a big deal, but I don't think sadly, as an American, it's not going to hit you the same way. You know, it's like literally my mom, like my family back in Egypt, dude, it's rough out there right now. It's rough out there. What percentage of the public thinks this is the bottom? You know what the sad part is if you ask that same question yesterday at 1 p.m. versus today at 1 p.m., I think the answer would fluctuate 50%. That's the crazy part. What do you mean? It's rough out there? The strong dollar has destroyed their purchasing power It's made it very difficult for them to buy basic necessities, or even then it's extremely expensive and they don't have the same opportunities that you have in America or the Western world. And then they rely a lot on foreign food and wheat. And so the wheat crisis hit them way, way harder. So, like, legitimately, I've been sending a lot of money back home. Like, a lot of people, like my family, they've been, like, it's bad out there right now. And even then, like, straight up, like, being able to tell people in Egypt right now when to convert their dollar and not to could literally change their life. Just because in the last, again, the dollar is just wrecking their purchasing power, and then their imported food is so expensive. It's just not good. Again, and their economy is not, it's not like a Western economy that is, you know, I don't even think you could go in Uber there, like if you really wanted to. So the food thing it's been an issue for the last year. You're not going to feel it as an American or European unless you're in that situation. Like, it's just, so it's always going to be a risk. And that's why we watch the WASDE reports and all of that. That's why, like, agriculture, I mean, we still got our eye on it, and I haven't lost it. It's just, again, how it's moving. Like, remember, just go listen to the interview with Sal. This is expected. Even this drop, it comes in waves, as it's all based on the cosmic calendar, planting, and other, supply-demand inputs from the previous cycle's price. So it is crazy. You're coming back down, Chad. 14 minutes. You're a little lower now, 5 points from the low. Mm-mm. 358 flat. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it. It's going to be another Friday. Remember, last Friday was a buzzard beater at the level 2. Let's go. Sox ass. Uh-oh. How are the chip dude? Sox has it up 12 again? Damn. Anecdotal evidence from friends. Blue crab on the East Coast have been steady. Buzzard beater. Yeah, so like this is the 200-week moving average. So closing below there is a very bad signal. Last Friday, we were right there, and then in the last second, you closed right above it. So that was good. But then a couple days ago, on the first low that we closed below it, and that was a bad sign. Then we had the move yesterday, and then now today. The VIX is down. It's just at the same level. That's it. It's lower, but like comparing it to the week, it's actually it's higher than last Friday when we did the buzzard beater, though. Do you notice that? So really, think about it. You're at the same exact price today, but the VIX closed at 31. You're $1 higher. So the VIX is slightly higher. And here it is, Chad. 35891. Uh-oh. Hot dog. The crab. I don't know if I'm gonna make a play on it, but I mean, that was the first time I heard about it. That's why I was like, what? So we'll see, but I don't know who is the biggest crab producer. I have not been informed on the crab industry, unfortunately. I know I have a lot of random information, but the snow crabs got me beat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know shit about a snow crab. I don't even know. I thought there was only one crab. I thought crabs was crabs. You know what I'm saying? They got blue crab. They got snow crab. They even got imitation crab. I was like, man, that's crazy. They have soft shell crab. They got king crab. I don't know if they have a queen crab, but hey, it's 2022. So we'll see. But yeah. 3.5. You're bouncing a little bit off. If we could get away from it, it would be good. Again, bonds have already made their move. They dunked in this guy, yeah. Oh, there he is. 10-minute rig to the upside. Yo, what's the MOC? Market on close, anybody? Market on close, anybody? What do we got? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm holding all the upside. Meta, I'm going to go Meta, Amazon, and the other ones for the upside, and Tesla into the weekend. I got MNQ upside, MYM downside, still in the middle, and then ES options, and then we closed out of any of the other trades from yesterday with profit, and then still short the pound, and that's going to be my weekend. Japan is deeply concerned about high volatility in the Forex market. 80 million at the buy side. Rumor Bill Gates made $3 billion on Tesla. Yeah. I didn't hear that, but he'll have to buy it back. And then get ready for Microsoft earnings. I still think they're the elephant in the room. Microsoft has been weird lately. I'm telling you. He's a weirdo. You're trying to fight it. 606. Japan's out talking. Arch, massive shoots. I'm still in it. Yeah, I did this the other day. That's a good sign. The dollar is doing a lot of activity now. Get ready for a lot of volume to come in. We are right now at 97 million with about 8 minutes left. Yeah, the Japan impact of Forex moves should be watched globally. Suzuki. Markets determine currency moves in principle. They said September Forex innovation due to sharp one-sided moves. For the long term, yeah, if it fell a lot, I would love to get some. Calls. I mean, if anything, I'm holding what we're going to just keep the same balance as the beginning of the week. And then I do have 3 upside stock positions for Monday. So, again, you're going to get more earnings on Monday, Monday, Tuesday. You're going to kick off into it. We have bond risk on Monday with the 30-year gilt. And then whatever else happens over the weekend. Do you trade Forex? I like to think I trade real Forex in the sense that I trade futures on Forex, but I don't go to a Forex broker. They're just, again, I like centralized pricing. There could be, bro, you realize for Oceans, all it takes is one headline after hours. Come on. You're telling me today wouldn't be the best day for an after hours headline? I don't know. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. So Oceans, let's see. We'll be prepared. Honestly, maybe if you go both ways, check the premiums. If you want to go for an option, though, let's check. Microsoft, it could be a Grim Reaper, yeah. Oof. 1 point for the calls or 6 cents? Oh, they were just 60. The puts are expensive still. The calls are cheap as shit. The puts, they're not. Look at how much their puts, they're not letting it die. But look at the calls are dead now. If you want the oceans, calls are cheap, puts are dead. Or puts are still a little weird. But again, if it makes a flush, I mean, you could get it. 3601. Oh, wait, is this 3588? 5 minutes, Microsoft. Yeah, they're selling off right now. A lot of things are starting to go. Market on close flipped to 180 million. Hold on. 3588. Those puts already went up 70% on the 10, literally 100% on the put now. So again, those are moving there. The calls are dirt cheap though. Oh, big money selling. 5 more minutes. 357, 357, 3584. Uh-oh, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully someone don't get margin called. Yes, I mean, again, that's what we were saying the other day. But, 3584. That's the easy level now. Big sell on the volume. Apple, they all just got a candle there too. More Tesla dump. I'm not going to tell you what I did. Not going to tell you what I did. I only have 4 more minutes. I'm not going to tell you what I did. I'm not going to tell you what I did. Okay? I'm not going to tell you. Not going to tell you what I did. Hold on. Just give me a minute. It's not working. It's not working. It's definitely not working. I see way worse, but it's not working. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want 3 more minutes, man. 3 more minutes. Don't do it. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. No, I went with the ES. I'm down 150 on it. ES to the long side. Again, I can close it out after hours here too, but again, I waited for that level all day. I didn't want to take it, but why not? Let's just see. Let them bring it in here. $357. Oh, he's fighting, dude. He's fighting. DIA, 3 minutes. Oh, man, I did another trade while trying to land. These ones don't work, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So we coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 4 p.m. Pacific time, or 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 68 and cloudy. So not looking too good, especially if you were expecting some bullishness, but the market has been crazy. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so good news is you don't need to wear a mask, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Code Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Code, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Amen. Amen. Go, 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 go. Damn, I'm down 312 on it. It has a drop there. Let's see if we could get any random bounce, but wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have much time left. Literally 30 seconds. Bring it home. Bring it home, man. And whatever we get at the bell, how are they going to position? Again, I'm still in it. I'm down 60, 50, 30. Come on, just run. Give me a stupid candle. Again, wrap it up, Chad. You have less than 15 seconds. I'll still be able to trade this here, but you're going to have to make your final move, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to have to make your final move. There it is. Ding, 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 ding. Hold on, wait. Am I up or down? I'm trying to sell it. I'm like barely up. All right, I made another $50 off of it. Whatever, but that's the day, baby. GG. Or not. Oh, let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a day. We found a way to snake ourselves out of those crazy trades. We ended up pretty good. It's going to be another wild week. But Chad, you made it to the bell. I need that GG right now. Oh, no, hold on. That's not it. No. I need the GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. You got to live through history, baby. Let's go. GG, baby. GG. Let's go. All my lovers, all my laggers, all my lurkers. We love you. God bless you. Way to participate. All my real money traders. All the people really in the game. All the people who came to work on they craft, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. Wow. Wow, you made it through a historic week. What happened yesterday has only happened 5 times, and you made it to the next day. Hopefully you were prepared. Hopefully you're ready to go. Either way, we gonna get it next week, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. God bless you all. Let's go, baby. Man, what a week. What a week, bro. What a week. What a week. They tried to take us out, but what a week, baby. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. God bless all the donos, all the subs, all the people holding it down. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Colt. Amen. Amen. Look at all the GGs. Wow. Wow, cut it. That's it, man. Wow. Chadadonia. Chadadonia. Bro, we had to work hard for that, huh? We had to work hard for that, Chad. You know that? We had to work very, very hard for that. Oh, my goodness, Chad. Oh, my goodness. GG for real, man. Honestly, the week is over now. Next week is going to be crazy. Don't worry, okay? Because we ready to work. Let's go. Whatever happens next week, I hope these last 8 weeks have shown you we will be on top of it, baby. So don't worry. We just got to keep fighting. You got to keep your head in the game. And honestly, I'm telling you, man, if you made it to this bell today, you would legitimately have made it through a very difficult time already. I hope you realize, and I hope you have earned your right to passage at this point. Because if you made it, man, I'm telling you, this was a wicked week. This one was wicked. So for real, man, I hope you don't let it get to you too much. I hope you don't celebrate too much and turn any success into a bad trade. And just overall, I hope you could just sit back and be, just understand what you really went through, but you're in the game right now. And that's what I'm telling you. If you could keep your footing from here on out, this is where we get it, baby. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at those gifts, baby. Oh, you gifted Steve. Oh, and Rook Pa, God bless you. Dinosaur. My guy. Amen. Amen. Yeah, just keep it regular. You know what I'm saying? They say I'm different, I fuck with the taste. 1000% is a regular day. 1000 that hate me some regular say. Yeah, hey, I'm just saying, Steven, it looks good next to your name. I ain't gonna lie, it look good. And maybe I'm biased, but it looks good next to your name. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, it brings the Steve out in Steven. You know what I'm saying? It look amazing. It look amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, for real, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you were prepared. I hope you guys have been informed, and I hope you feel ready, and I hope you are excited for everything we are about to go through. But if you got to get going and you've spent any moment with us, but especially if you've been here all week, man, I just want to tell you thank you for giving me this opportunity. Again, I work hard. I know I'm providing value. I know I'm giving stuff out there, but at the end of the day, too, it does mean a lot to have people who are willing to listen and engage with you educationally and productively beyond that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, if you bring out the greatness, we could bring it out, man. And that's like having people to be around who actually value and respect your opinion and people who want to have educated discussions. Again, I think we had a couple of disagreements moments even today where we were able to find common ground and turn it into something good. And all around, man, all of it is just positivity, love, like for real. Call it whatever you want, but if you can't tell that I love this shit and that we want to be here for the right reason, like we really want to be here. I really want to be here. I know the people who have gotten the most value from this and have been like, they want to be here, man. So for real, thank you for giving us that opportunity. If you came in here and contributed in a positive manner, I've been noticing some of y'all dropping those. I'm excited because that's it. That's how I love it. That's how we create a lot of good news people in here because y'all are getting involved. And I'm telling y'all weren't panicking. Y'all weren't talking on some bitch shit, excuse me. But you know what I'm saying, man? So, like, I love it. It's very beautiful, and just thank you for the opportunity. I hope I made the most of it. I hope I was able to expose you to something. I hope I was able to help you. I hope I could provide you an edge, and I hope you've been feeling that as of lately because that's been working. Amen. My voice is going to crack again, but for real, we love you all, man, and just thank you to every single one of you, and really just hats off and salute to you. If you made the most of it and used your online anonymity to be the best you could be, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you could be an asshole, you could be a disruption, all of it, but some of y'all didn't, and that's what I love about it, and y'all are really in the game, man, so it's beautiful. Thank you all once again. I hope I see you, and I just hope you're ready for another one, man. Hey, man, it's going to be good. But that is the day, my friend. Okay? That is my day. That is your day. We got the weekend. I just wanted to tell you thank you. And literally just really thank you to all the real ones, all the conversations we had. And again, I know a lot of what I say doesn't even apply to a good portion because y'all are some real ones, man. And this is the cult. Y'all know why we're here. And I think deep down, you know why you're here, baby. And like I said earlier, man, let's just make the most of it, okay? Let's make the most of it. Everything from here on out. It's not going to be magic. It's not going to be anything crazy. You don't need to do this, do that. Like, for real, you need to take your smart decisions when they're in front of you. That is the hardest test right now. And that's all we got to do. You see what I'm saying? Just use your own faculty to make good decisions that coincide well with wisdom, my brother. Okay, baby? It's game time. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Nah, man, I'm always going to be nice. Everybody's nice. Sometimes I'm an asshole, but, I deep down, I try. I really do, man. And people like to test you, you know what I'm saying? But, like, nah. It's not even no more Mr. Nice Guy. And you know what my phrase has been recently? It's welcome to my world. You're in my world now, baby. Welcome to the macro. That's it, the word. Welcome to my world of macroeconomics and currencies driving your equities, man. It's a weird world to be in. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Amen. Okay, I'm reloading. Oh. Amen. But that's the day, man. I love you guys. This is for everybody. It's Friday. Members, non-members, stream alerts. And like even then, it's like you know what it is, man. You know your personality. You know your love in there. And that's why it's like, real recognize real, man. So thank you guys for everything. And I'm excited. And let's bring this home, man. And let's do it with endurance and stamina. And just God bless to every single one of you. And if you don't apply to the real ones, if you don't apply to any of that, I hope I could include you in that group one day. Because that's it. If you're here right now and can hear my voice, then I think we got a little bit of hope, baby. So let's go, man. Keep helping each other. Keep in the game. And just let's see another week in the Chad like we had this week. You guys were amazing. Absolutely amazing. I was a very, very proud cult leader this week, okay? You guys know that. I've already told you again. Y'all did it again today. Y'all are staying in the game. Y'all are off of that bullshit. Y'all ain't getting easily offended anymore. Y'all ain't trying to find arguments for no reason. Y'all are in the game, baby. And I think we've been able to find a lot of common ground, baby. So God bless you all. And that is the day. So if you have to go enjoy your weekend, feel free to. I hope it's a good one, and I hope you're relaxed. And thankfully, you're not going to have too much market events until Monday. So we're going to be good, but you know what it is. Check out, oh my gosh, 2.8 thousand likes. Are you kidding me? Oh, nah, let's go. Wow. Thank you for liking the video. Again, man, it's been weird. It's been weird to see new people after being banned so many times and after being just the craziest stuff. So thank you guys for sharing it, man. And again, I hope you guys see that it works, bro. For real. You guys, if you like the video, if you tell people, again, we work hard to bring you institutional level stuff here for free. And thank you. You guys know it works, man. That's it. Yeah, we are here because of you. That's it. We don't ask anything for anything. Honestly, bro, that's why I was saying, like, bro, you got to tell a friend. Like, you have to tell a friend. And, like, you can't assume that, like I was thinking about it the other day because it's like everybody's always like, oh, YouTubers, and, like, YouTubers think they're this and that. And, like, if people will assume I'm like that, it's like, do you realize, like, what I am? Like, bro, I am a street performer with the stock market. That's it. That's all what YouTube is. That's why I've said, like, that's why it's weird when it turns into, like, selling courses and this. And, yeah, we have our course. Again, we will give away anything for free or anything is out there. But that's all, like, it's dude, that's what we are, man. Like, I hope you realize that. I am just a street performer. I'm here every day on the side. That's why it's like nobody made you watch. Nobody made you mad. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? It's like if you like it, the way that you show you like it, man, is like you go tell a friend. You involve yourself in it if it's something that you like and that is helpful. And that's the only thing I want. You see what I'm saying? It's like I only want credit if it is like where credit is due. So it's like, hey, man, if you get something out of this, tell it to somebody. If it helped you, like the video, share it. Bro, like that's the only thing we're asking, and that's us. I'm going to just be here on the side of the road every day. What's up, man? What's up? What's up, man? You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? I can't dance, though. I could kick you macro at a crazy level, though. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you get at this street performance. And then it also comes with 10. You got 10 in macro. Yalla. But thank you, guys. So God bless you. Thank you for sharing. That is the day. It's Friday. I'm not going to tell you about all the links in here. You already know what it is. Just let us pray for you. Pray for all your brothers and sisters, okay? Because that's what it is. And just get ready for next week. And please enjoy your weekend, okay? And be relaxed. We have all gone through a lot. So, like, if you don't use this weekend to wind down a little bit and be ready to go and be fresh on Monday, oh, man, you're going to waste an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Make the most of it. I wish you peace and blessings. And now it's time for Bible study. Oh, so it is Friday. If you guys are going to stay here, that's fine. But if you are in the cult, okay, we are going to get our, we're going to go get our cloaks. I think today is communion, so I will have the cups ready for you. So if you will be sticking around, please stick around and have your cloak. If not, and you are not, if you can't stay if you're new, but again, it will be a little different for you. And if you're a heathen, Chads, please proceed to rebuke the heathens. Yeah, please drop the Bible that we want to get all the heathens out. Yeah, amen. Okay. All right, perfect. So I'm going to go, take my little mini poop piss, get a drink of water, stretch around break after sitting down for 7 hours. So we're going to get that, and then I need to go acquire my cloak. So I'll be right back here in a second. But in the meantime, what do we start with? All right, we could do that.
Oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Oh, why I love it, my whole team's a greedy geniuses. Hey man, it's a cup, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringing, they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wanna say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding your shoulder fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wanna say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Aye.
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cop. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But this coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving at all. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine. The cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah. It could be your two. It could be a plot and it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Shit when you what? But I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm breaking. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No meaning to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Hey. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Hey. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in they face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo, guys sound pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat of sorry for your gang. Everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, They talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You think it, you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheek shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhyme. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money. I don't want change. You don't gotta love me. I'll be okay. Yeah. I'm just tryna teach some.
Hi, baby.
I'm just tryna eat some.
So let me eat. Let's go.
They still asleep.
Oh, we're just starting now.
Back on day. I can hold the elbow. That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the peace. Looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. Lucky T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign it out, boy, it still feel
go
like
every morning.
So let me speak. I just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, you still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on day. I can hold the elbow, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Man. God bless the cult. God bless America. Man, God is good. Let me teach. I woke up in beast mode. It's still asleep. So don't hit the free throws. Get back on D. Defense, Chad. Defense. 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 Outlet. That's it, man. That's it. That's it. That's it. Dude, I get so hyped on that song. Like, I hope the emergency release was appropriate. Because I don't know if it does it to you like that. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I ride with Uncle like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Uncle has turned me into a yes man. So I'm always like, you know. But like, nah, man. Yeah, it's a vibe. Like I vibe with it. It's like I don't know if I have the ability to even say that. Like it's not my determination to, but like I don't know if it holds weight in the public forum. However, me individually, bro, that shit, I'm ready. You give me one hit of that. You give me one play of that song in the morning. I'm good. You give me some of that. You feel it lucky. Oh, you know what song came on, bro? All right, let me listen. I know it's Friday. God bless you all. We have so much to talk about, Chad. I'm so happy that you're here right now, too. And we earned it. We earned it to be. I mean, I'm telling you, all these Fridays. So we have a lot to talk about, but I'm going to let you in on something right now. Okay? I'm going to let you in on a song. Okay, remember what I gave you last time. I gave you it last time. I told you the last morning song. That's why, again, this is how you realize that song is a result of the last time we had this conversation. I don't know if y'all feel me. Because literally, remember I was telling y'all how I was like, yo, I've been hitting the music in the morning too. And that really like, and I was like, and I put it over the Bloomberg. Remember I told you that on Friday. That was like 2 Fridays ago, I think. 3 Fridays ago, right? And then, and then I told you the one song. Remember I told you, Charlie, even I was listening to Black Friday by Kanye. You know what I'm saying? Kanye, oh, like, and that song in the morning, bro, that one gets me up. I shared that one with you, okay? I shared that one with you, and that's a good one, and I'm telling you, y'all should get that one. It's a good one in the morning. That's a good hype song, okay? Now you have Beast Mode. That's another one that's on the playlist, okay? But now, I'm going to give you the final one. I got one more song because this one came on today. Dude, this one hit me in the morning. And thank God I pooped too. Because like I probably would have pooped later. I was excited. It was a blessing. Okay? And it was, just tell me if you know this song. If you don't know it, my girlfriend didn't know this song. And I was like, you foreign as beep. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, fine. I gave her a pass. She's not supposed to know this song. But I need you all to know this song. But like, I don't, and listen, if you don't know it and you don't like it, that's okay. And I know, do you like how I've kept this hanging for so long and I still have not delivered the punchline? Yeah, I'm just sorry. This is Friday. You know I could do this with everything too, if you really wanted to. Like, that's why I said, some people get mad at me. They say I talk a lot on a lot of things, but like, I'm still telling you with this if you want to know the song. But I'm just saying, I've dragged this on now, so I hope the anticipation. I figured I would do it like this because that's how they've done the stock market over the last 3 weeks. So why shouldn't I be able to drag it on? Like, see, I'm doing the dancing queen right now, huh? So much suspense, right? Fuck the market. Damn, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll try. I need like a beat button real quick. Okay. Anyways, I'll tell you this song. This is what the one, bro. This played in the morning, right before I hit it, dude. It hit right before I hit it. I just stopped and I had to listen, bro. All I heard was they praying on my downfall. They keep praying on my downfall. Ted, bitch, I stood tall. Oh, dog, anybody know what I'm talking about? Come on. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. You know what song I'm playing. Nah, dude. Oh. No, not Rick Ross. Bro. First Day Out. Bro. First Day Out. Dude, it just came on. No, and it hit. I need you to listen to that song right now. Just in one more, just go listen to it again. Bro, I'm just saying, if you want a little hype, if you've tried, you got to be in that mode. But bro, oh my gosh. Dude, it hit this morning. And now, no, it got me, bro. I went crazy. I was jumping up and down. Like, y'all, I don't think y'all realize I'll jump up and down and shit. Like, I'm telling you, like, bro, like, they like, your chair's squeaky. Yeah, because bro, you guys, listen, that's my gift. My gift to you for next week that I hope you could take into the morning. Okay? Okay? Just take that. Just take that. Just take it on Monday morning. I'm gonna give you beast mode. And then just hit that one and just tell me, but even try it on the weekend. Try it on the weekend. And just, oh my goodness. Kill me if I snitch. Because if you snitch, I'm going to kill you, bro. Dawg, I don't know what. Like, listen, man, I ain't even hard like that. But dude, that one gets me. That's my line. Because all of you all proceeded to put your favorite quote. All of you proceeded to put your favorite line from it. So that's mine. That's mine. That's where Josh come in. I'll say it with, I'm like, man, kill me if I snitch. Because if you snitch, I'm going to kill you. Man, it was good. It's a good song. And then there's Bostic over there. Like, Bostic snitched on himself today. He was like, yo, man. Bro, Bostic could be a whole stand-up kid. I'm telling you, that's not even real. Legitimately, bro. He's like, yo. He snitched on himself 7 years later, 1 year after they settled the court case. Like, y'all realize that, right? Like, and it's just weird now. Like, in the midst of, like, a world war. Like, literally, it's a world war. Technically, you know, like, that's just like, what? I'm not even going to talk about that. That's going to get me. Don't even get me bothered with this. That's just crazy. If you really think about it, it's actually crazy. It is actually crazy. It wasn't me. They catch me trading on the bonds. That wasn't me. Catch me trading on the treasury. It wasn't me. Man, sad day, bro. But Chad. Happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday. Oh, Chad. Bro, we made it. You know that? We made it to the end. I don't know, Chad. I don't know about you. But these Fridays are great to look forward to. I'm telling you, I have like trained myself psychologically that like that's why I love Bible study, because then I'm like, that's it, it's done, that's it, and that's it at the end of it, bro. It's just like, that's it. I know it's relaxed. We work. That's it. And it's gonna calm down for 2 days. In the midst of, we made it, bro. We worked it with. That's it. You got to the end, bro. It's like a little mini goal, little mini ones along the way. You know, now there you go. Now we can relax. Now we can reflect. Now you can sit back on it. You could even ignore it and look at whatever else you want. You see but it's like, wow, you had to get through something to get here. But now we got here, bro. Oh, what a week. What a week, Chatadonia. You growing a few gray hairs? Yeah, I'm sure, bro. That was wild. I don't even know. I don't know. It's like you've seen it before, but you haven't. And then it's like, just when you really think you see it all, you see a little bit more. And it was just like, it was just crazy. I don't know. I don't know if you could really put a word on it. Maybe that's why they use the word volatility, boggling. I think, I know what it is. Surreal. But I don't know if that even fully accurately, but it felt surreal. It borderline felt like it was like a movie, or like it wasn't real. Like in a weird, it felt like a dream in a weird way, but not like it was like one of those, like a dream where you can't tell if it's a dream or a nightmare. It's one of those. You ever wake up and have one of those? I don't know. I do. Maybe I'm just stupid, because sometimes, bro, Josh be dreaming. I mean, I'm speaking in third person now, but like sometimes I'll be like, I don't even know what the dream was, and like I feel weird about it sometimes, and it's like good and bad. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm too stupid for it, but listen, it was like, it felt like a dream that you couldn't tell if it was a nightmare or a dream. Like you just woke up and like you felt like, or like sometimes, like when you wake up after a nap. And it's like kind of that mode after waking up from a nap. I feel like that's how the market kind of was. But it just felt like it was really real. But then that's what I'm saying, though. It's so, like, it feels so real, or like it feels so surreal and like dreamlike. But then you just like go and look at the numbers and like go and look at the Japanese yen and like the pound, and like it's very sobering. And like it's like you go look at the bond rate. Like I'm telling you, some of this stuff are just like the reality of what is actually like where we are at on the historical time frame of things, or how it compares. So it's weird. That's why I'm saying I don't even know what words is it. It's sober real, or it's surreally sober. Surrealist sober? I think it's surrealist sober in October. I think I just made up a word, surrealist sober. So, like, you get what I'm saying? It's like surrealist sobering, surrealist sober. Okay, I can let myself out. If not, I don't know. I think there's a little bit of a lag on the chat, so I don't know if this has taken traction or not. But either way, it's surrealist sober. We'll see. We'll see if this holds. It was lit, man. It was lit. It was exciting. Again, these are the great moments, man. Oh, at the end of the day, I hope you enjoyed it. And that's one thing, though. I'll tell you one thing. I'll never forget it. When it's all said and done, and fuck how it feels, I promise you I'll never forget it, and you won't either. I mean, even then, even if you never trade a stock again in your life, 10, 20 years from now, you're going to remember this week. You're going to remember this one. This is the one you go back to. This one, yes, another epic memory. That's why I was saying, man. I'm honored to be able to share it with you guys again, because these are what people ask me all the time. Every time I start pulling out shit, I'm like, in 2015, in 2018, in 2016. It's because, like, bro, you go through it's a core memory. It's like that Disney movie. Them little mother effers. They put in a blue ball with volatility. Yep, core memory. Definitely. I watched it. What's that movie called? I love that movie. I'll remember you too, man. And you know I will. Man. That's it. One day we're going to look back just like every other time. We're like, you remember that? That's what I kept saying every other time. It's great. Some of y'all have already been here so long. It's like we could already go back to those. Yeah, Inside Out. That's the movie. It's great. Exactly. No, not Flubber. What the fuck? How did you get Flubber? Dude, what the hell? I have not heard Flubber answered to a question in a good decade, or two. Bro, Flubber. I've nobody has answered as Flubber as the answer. Flubber has not been the answer, bro. Like, when was the last Jim Carrey movie you saw? Like, I love homie, but still, I love Jim Carrey, but Flubber, was he even in Flubber, bro? I don't even know, bro. That has never been an answer. Oh my gosh. I'll take it though. That was Robin Williams. Was it Robin Williams? See, he just passed away, man. R.I.P., bro. R.I.P., man. I wonder how Robin Williams would have been in today. Honestly. That's a crazy one. Flubber was Robin Williams. Yeah, that's it, man. You got to watch out for that one. Yeah, Chad was watching the Capitol raid. We did watch that live, bro. It was crazy. Markets freaked out. Second half, I thought it was an ad for a new Call of Duty. That's it, bro. I lost it. If you remember that one, bro. I see, this is what I vividly remember about that day, and please don't hurt me. My core memory of January 6th. He's a motherfucker, excuse me, scaling the damn wall at the Capitol. That shit blew my mind, bro. I'll never forget. I lost it. At that point, that's it. I think I even took a short or something, but I said, no, I've never witnessed this in my life, or this is the new Call of Duty releasing in November. So which one is it, sir? It's January. So I said, no. I lost it at that one. That one was crazy, bro. That was crazy. They better, I didn't watch any of the little, the hearings, but I would be, they got a fucked up legal team if they did not bring up, 20 images of that. Because that is the image I would have highlighted all day. I wouldn't have showed anything else. To be honest, I wouldn't have showed anything else. I would have said, make your decision. And then that's it. And then I'll say, hey, I'll show you a Call of Duty one, and then that's it. But that's it. If you really wanted to paint the picture of how crazy that day was, the guy scaling it was for me. But honestly, though, rest in peace. People did, there was somebody who did pass away and other stuff. But these are all jokes on a very sensitive political issue. I don't know if enough time has passed for me to speak on it without getting canceled. So hopefully we could get the benefit of the doubt. But now we are going to artfully move into the next topic of another core memory, which is when we discovered Nancy Pelosi was the great. Oh, shit. I keep going back to the politics one. I'm sorry. What else can we make fun of? Everything that's I don't know. I hope we could laugh through the pain or the goodness. I don't want to talk about Bostic. But honestly, I know exactly what to talk about. Very simple. Chad. We got here. We made it here. It's Friday. So tell me what's the plan for the weekend. I could keep going, but y'all see, y'all just, that's it. You don't ever want to slip down I'm just looking around me, bro. All I see is political ammo for jokes left and right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to move on to what's there for the weekend. Heavy lifts, baby. Amen. I had a great workout yesterday. I went hard in the gym. I don't know how. I was actually surprised because we were up early yesterday too. Am I optimistic about the near future? Always, bro. I mean, I think I'm optimistic all the time. Like, no matter what. I mean, even then, you could throw a damn problem in my face, and I could tell you where it'll get good and bad. But, optimism, bro, and attitude, I'm telling you, even especially, don't lose that, man. Oh, I was about to call you a mother effer, but just don't do it, man. Okay, I'm telling you, man, always, no matter what. Easier said than done. I mean, we're not even easier said than done, but I mean, just anticipate some downside and volatility. But you should always be positive and have that there. Trust me. So my outlook is good. I mean, I can tell you what's good and bad about some things in the future, but then honestly too, I know enough to know I don't know anything, and that so much could change. And I've seen things change a lot, and that's something I'll tell you, man, right now too, especially as it gets dark and gloomy, man. Just don't forget, I've seen shit change faster, and so have you, for the good on so many directions. So don't ever forget that on every element. That's why it's like, if you ever want to keep that optimism, I really hope you don't know anything. So it's like there is the uncertainty holds some optimism by default if you are prudent enough or perceive it enough. If you know what I'm saying, baby. But that's it. You got me on that rant with positivity, man. What you about to do? Picking on my husband from AT. He's been away 2 weeks. Oh, the National. Don't tell him thank you. And God bless. There you go. What are you guys going to eat for food? What's his first meal back going to be? Fight to survive, baby. Relaxing, rejuvenating, taking care of business. Amen. Family time, sharing the love because the word could use it. Amen. Jiu-jitsu competition. Let's go. Beast mode, baby. Bring the spirit. Bring the spirit to it, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Like, seriously, bro. Like some Tyson Fury. Like, bro, you better come to that competition. Like, 10-year high school reunion. Bro, I think I missed my high school reunion. I don't know. But, like, I never been invited to a high school reunion. I want to go. Man. Oh, man. Man, you kidding me. Flying to Sacramento Sunday for a conference. Might put an offer in on a house. Oh. There we go. I'm pretty optimistic about real estate. I think there's going to be some more pain for a little bit, but the sun don't shine forever. But as long as it's here, then we might as well shine together. Either now or never. Business before pleasure. P. Diddy and the fam, who do it better. Damn right, no matter what, we airtight. Before you hear something, make sure you hear right. Don't make an ass out of yourself by assuming my music keeps you moving. What is you doing? I'm 2 levels above you, baby. Love me, baby. No, that's another one. I haven't hit that one lately, but I need to. I need that on my play. I'm putting that in my playlist right now. They don't know about that. Read Hebrews, Proverbs, baby. Proverbs. Proverbs good for you. Oh, man, that's a good one. What else we got? Pull up one of your old historical streams and trade that day in TOS on demand. Oh, shit, bro. I feel. That's actually dope. That's dope, actually. That's dope. You should, go back to it, but don't watch the day. Like, know that it was historic, but, don't look at the stream or anything and then try to run one of those. That'd be good practice. That'd be like a practice exam for volatility. Because, you could point out big days, but you don't know how they played minute by minute. Load up one of those days and then try to trade it with the futures. I like that. Let's go, baby. Got your girl subscribed. Hey, man, spread it. Hey, man, and the long term. It's a good time for the long term. It's a good time for the long term. Never mind, they accepted another offer. Amen. Did you say thank you, Jesus? That's what I started doing. That's it. You better say thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. That's good practice. I might do that's next level practice exam right there. I like it. But you already know the dates. Like, go back to the dates and then put them in there. Here, I think I have it on the one. Is it up there still? No, that's a Fed Bostic one. Here, let me get it for you. I could give you a couple dates right now. This is hilarious. So go trade March 17th, 2020. There's only one for 2020. But that's an easy day right there. Don't even look at this stream and just load up March 17th. And then even those next couple of days would be similar to this market, actually. So if you really, because again, this is what this chart is showing you. I brought this up earlier. This is how many times we've hit a 1 week, hit a low within a week and then moved up and closed up 1% the same day. So when have we hit a new 1 year low and then ended up higher 1%? So that was March 17th. And then you see how the month performed. But even then, I guarantee you it was very, very volatile. So if you could figure that out. But load that up into... I kind of want to try it. Let's see. What day was 17th? Tuesday? Oh, wasn't that the emergency rate cut, though? I think that kind of skews it. All right. What time is it? Wait, where does it show? Did it ding ding? Did I do it or not? The ES was at 2,400. I think it's live. I think we're live right now. Yeah, 6:30. So this is that day. I have no idea the percentage or anything that you're down, though. Wait, I need to change the time. What do you mean? 6:30, or did I do 9:30? I think it's on my time. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that would be the day. So I don't know how much it is. Yeah, when they look back, they're like, why is it at 2,400? That's cool. All right, I don't want to ruin it for you. You guys should practice that. No, that's a good day. Do any of those days in March. And then even then, if you honestly, I think you should do days in 2018. Like, this is more related. Like, I'm really like, that's what I'm saying. This is it's a lot like 2018 with a twist. It's like 2018 had a baby with every other volatile year, but 2018 is kind of going to be the standout. And if you think about it, everybody's worried about tech getting back to 2018 levels. So that is where I think those are some good practice days if you want to do it. That's a really cool idea. Counting like a few minutes. What you got, man? What you got is Friday, man. If you know how Fridays work, I hope. But what you got, man? Excuse me. Started my first portfolio December 2019. March hurt. Oh, yeah. We did ours October 2019 for the long term. But it was good. Stream to get the context. Yeah. I think if you, depending on the practice though, if you could, that's why it's going to be a little different without it. But you can watch that. Just practice with it. It'll be great. If you did it over the weekend, fake days, it would take you 3 years to make up 1 year. Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. How I wish I know. I know. It was back in the day. Back accurate days. Send the prayers, baby. Amen. We got to. Any prayers? We got you, bro. Fofef, we got you. Oncologist, man, he'll be good. We gonna get all right. Prayer warriors, you know what it is. Amen. How does M&Q charge holding longs? It does. I don't think it charges you. Again, with like some of the interest there, or as long as you put it up there, but it shouldn't be anything, I think, higher than like 1% or something. But it's not. It shouldn't be anything. It should just be the commissions, and then you just need the margin amount to be able to hold it. Can you have the news? No, I don't think you might be able to, but I don't know. Prefer a private conversation, not here if possible. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna end the stream for that, and I got a schedule here. But if you email me, that'd be the best way. If it's private, I could kind of address it. Otherwise, if you send me an email and it's like sensitive, I could probably get you an email back by the end of the weekend. Especially if it's like really important. But it just depends. But email is the best way to reach me on that. I don't see him doing anything. Me? Or what? I'm not trading. His news about Neo? Who? Wait, whose news about Neo? Can you explain how you offset that ES? What was I short at? I was short at 11,000 or 10,099 on the NQ. So when I was down $2,000, when I was down $2,000 on the NQ, the NASDAQ, I went long on it. So let's see. We'll run it through here. The Neo's Knicks. Oh, like, I'm so sick of the stars. Blah, blah, blah. So where was it? When did I get trapped on that? Yeah, it was one of, I think it was this the Bank of England? No, it was right here. Yeah, so remember that one day? So I had the NQ. I was in at like 10,980, 990, right? So then it dropped on me. I was down $2,000, but I didn't do anything with it. So then, as it started to go up here a little bit, I came back down. Then we started dropping. And then before the CPI, so again, when I was down 2,400 on the long here, I pretty much opened up on the SPY a short like around here. So then that way I went short at the same time I was long, but I was down 2,400. So my logic was, I'm down 2,400 on the long. If it keeps going down, I'll lose money. So if I go short on the ES now, I could at least keep it no more than a $2,000 range, because again, these plays can move fat as we witnessed. So that's what I did here. Rode it into the CPI, and then we woke up, and then I was down $9,000. I was down $9,000, but and this is something I was looking back at. I was down $9,000 on the long from here. So from here to here cost $9,000 on one NQ. Keep that in mind. But when I was down on that now, I was up about $5,000 on the short. But that's a problem because there's a $4,000 gap. I thought it was going to be a $2,500 gap, right? So that was the downside to it. But then in the middle of it all, with everything going on, it started to make that bounce. And what I should have realized was, like, again, that's why I wanted the MYM and the other ones. There was a lot that I could have taken. So even though that like $4,000 gap, I made it up with other plays, but I didn't really do it. I didn't close it, no. So that's the thing. If I closed the ES, dude, I could have made way, way more. I was going to close the MYM. I could have doubled up and walked away with probably $10,000 this week at the very least. I think at the minimum, I could have made an additional $7,000 or $8,000 simply because, look at my P&L on ES. That was today. Yesterday, I made 4 Gs on the NQ, but my net was a lot smaller. You see, so I could have made a lot more money because I was up and those flipped. But what I did is I sold out some other things, and I just held both of them. I knew the gap was $4,000, but I said fuck it, okay, let it run. It's gonna move. I don't think the day is over. And then I got lucky by the bounce. I got saved by the bounce. I would have found it either way, but I really think that bounce saved me because it would have been way harder to recover the NQ. So then as we went up, I closed the NQ, I think around one of these levels. And then I made $1,400 on the NQ. Or no, it was like right here, actually, because I remember the ES. NQ is right here. I closed it. And then I left the ES short for today. So then when I was up 1,400 on the NASDAQ, I closed it out. But when I was up 1,400 on the NASDAQ, I was down 3,400 or like 3,500 on the ES short now. So I held that overnight. I was down 6,000 on it in the morning, and then it came back down to down $600, and then I closed it with a loss of 600, and then made another flip for 400, and then winded up only losing $200 on that one, and then realizing 1,400 on the NQ. So I walked away with a lot less than I should have, but that didn't cost me anything, and I walked away with profit on both ends of that. And then now I still have to ride out these ones. Does that make sense? Ta-da! I hope it helps. Why'd I talk about it? It's Friday, bro. But that was just crazy. That was one of them, and all day, but like it was just these nutty moves, man. It is insane. Man, what the crazy world, bro. Love the long Friday, always. It's always crazy. Remember, bro, I can't forget that one. I'm telling you, we ain't never gonna forget that one. So that's all it was, and that's why like it's volatility, and I just again I expose myself to risk. My optimization comes in at time, dropping it off at different points and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you see it. There's a lot of risk on it. Even my hedge in a way. I woke up surprised with a little bit more of a gap than I thought. Again, it's moving, but you just got to get better at it, execute. But, if you know what to expect, you'll be good. And then here's the best part. If you traded that with micros, it's a lot chiller. So are you ready for this? So let's say you did the exact same thing I did with that, right? On micros, the max you would have been down was $900 instead of $9,000. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where it's like that is way more manageable, and then you could get a handle of it all. Or again, if you did two of them, it would have been max loss $1,800 instead of $9,000. You see what I'm saying? Or 4,000 would be 400 instead of 4,000. So that's why I said, paper trade them and like get used to it. And like, there's ways you could you could do that, but the sizing can really change it a lot. But you can't make as much. Yeah, you could still make a decent amount though. You got to realize you could still even on that other ES, the small one, I was down like $600 on that yesterday. So like that's the micros can make you a lot for like a day. Like if you wanted to go after like $50, $100 a day, I think you could easily do that with micros. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it still moves. The micros are big in a weird, like the mini micro, whichever one, the small one, MES. That one is like it's just they could still move. Like they could still move. Like it's not bad. I'm telling you, it's like it's really not bad. As somebody, I love the most bang for my buck, and that one is I was pleasantly surprised with some of those. Even two of them, you could do some damage, or even an NQ. It's like they get the job done. You got that in our link? Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a good memory. I smoked a lot when I was a kid too. I don't know how. God is good, bro. We good. And now I'm down only 100. Oh, you did that too? That's good. That's good, man. We walked away great. I'm telling you, no matter what, like even if you even taking the ES this morning, when I said it, I'm like, dude, I don't care taking a little bit of a loss there, because it's like we were able to wind up positive on the net there on the realize, but like, dude, I think walking away, not ravaged after that move, you won. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have lived to fight another day, and I would you better pat yourself on the back, bro. And like, I hope you could, and don't, protect it. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a slaughtering. Like, I'm telling you, you saw it, bro. Like, just like I had an opportunity to make way more money, but that also means I could have lost way more money. You got to realize that, dude. I'm telling you, that one was that one was crazy. That one was crazy. So it's like, dude, it was a slaughter fest. You could have wound up really, really bad, and hopefully, if it did end up, getting in on the bad end of those, and we could have got tilted very, very quickly. Again, that's where it's like you could have had, if you were on tilt after this, or if you just get one misstep. So even if you did, that's what I'm saying. I hope you take the weekend and just you got enough to get back fresh. And even then, don't get yourself better entries. I'll tell you right, please go listen to what I said in the morning if you could watch the recap, okay? I'm just telling you, even if you don't like it and it's running against you and you want to close it, just give yourself a better close. You see what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. So, it's great. I think this week I only realized I want to say $3,000. I'm gonna double check. I know with shares we realized over 1,000, and then I only had the $2,000 on the futures, but then I have the same unrealized losses, a little bit more on ACAM this week, and then unrealized losses. But I did realize pretty good this week, and then on top of the streak from the last month, it's been great. And now I'm confident in what I'm holding because I like these plays. But I did decent. But it could have been a lot worse. And I'm happy to realize more profit, and that's what I'm saying. If I can manage these a little bit better, book in profit just day after day, it's not going to hurt in this environment. So it's been good. But yeah, EWG, I want to cut him eventually. We got to do something. And then I realized those other trades, but I don't count them. So I realized $6,000 on Meta from an old play, and then I had the $3,000 on TLT. But those were old plays. There weren't really any recent trades. They were just old shit that I had actually come back. And even then the return wasn't that good, but whatever. My nervous, you have to get pretty early. It just depends what you're going for. And then it's just and then how you position. But you don't have to be early. Again, if you wanted to use a bunch of maybe I'll do it on Monday. I'll use the micros. And I'll show you. I'll take 10 micros and spread it out throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have to go crazy. How am I? I'm doing good, baby. Everything is good, man. All right, maybe I can tell you today. I'll tell you a little bit. I can't get into too much details, but I had somebody close in family, bro, and they were having some crazy medical stuff, and it was not looking good. It was looking like, if it was an option, it was definitely expiring out of the money. It was just one of those. It was not looking good. It was not looking good at all, man. I've been praying a lot, and I asked you guys a couple weeks. I remember I told you that. I said, yo, man, Chan, we need some prayers right now, man. I would love a prayer right now, man. I would love a prayer right now. We definitely need it, man. And God is good, baby. God is good. So we had some really good news. It's better. It's best news ever, actually. One of the best pieces of news ever. So it was very, very good. And honestly, that could even, very good news. Very, very good news, man. Nah, very, very good news. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Even beyond the market and how shocking this week was, the outcome of this situation and how it's looking, I'm damn, bro. All right, God. All right, man. I honestly, I didn't, I was praying, but even then, more fati, I was, hey, God, I say I trust God no matter what, regardless, and that's it. But, you know, to have a good looking outcome right now is very, 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 very crazy. So, and then here's the thing though. I was thinking about it, man, and it's like, I don't know, it puts you in some shit because in the middle of that, like right when I got that good news, it was like, it's during a lot of the volatility, bro. And it's like, I realized how much more important like real good news is, man. Oh, it's crazy. So it's like, honestly, like it's funny because there's so much to care about in the markets and what was going on. But like right when I got that new dude, I didn't give a shit about. I was like, wow. Like, you know, and it's like, it really makes you like, when it is all said and done, bro, like, look, bro, this shit's meaningless. So it's just like, honestly, like for real, bro, you know, tell the people around you that you love them, enjoy your life. Like I you know, I'm glad I've been telling y'all that too, but for real, like, cause when shit like gets really real, you know, that's the only way you'll find out what's like really meaningful when it's all said and done. But that's where I'm like, damn, you know, like, cause that, life, for real, man, you really do realize like life over money, life over the world, like it does hit you in a way. So it's very good. Life, man, life, future, all of it. So it is a blessing. It is a blessing, man. So God bless you guys. I asked you guys for the prayers and it hit, baby. I heard that prayer request wall works, bro. I had to try it out. I'm glad I did. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I'm speaking from, you know that? I hit up, I told you, I think I said that. I said, Chad, I got to hit up the Chad prayer request wall because I'm like, yo, I need y'all. I need some prayer warriors in on this one, man. I know we got some prayer warriors. I need some. And honestly, that shit hit, bro. Nah, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, I'm good, man. I'm very, very good. I'm excited for this weekend. I'm trying to find a way if I could get to Vegas for the cult real estate. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, but you know, if that just like these trades, man, if that opportunity and window shows up, I'm gonna try to take it. But I got a little bit planned here in the schedule this weekend. Got a little work, got a little family. Gonna be taking the girl out. I think we are gonna not eat crabs because they don't have any. But that's it, man. We're just really gonna chill and like, you know, I'm gonna spend some time with God and just really, you know, finger to the sky, bro. And just like, honestly, like I'm very, very thankful. I thank the Father, bro, like for real. And it's very, very good. It's very, very good. The Waldorf in Arizona, I'd be down for the Waldorf, man. That'd be a nice weekend. You know, they got good spa. Actually, I need to go to a spa, bro. I need a massage, man. I need me a spa. You know, I need me a sauna. It's fine. Honestly, I don't even care if like some old dudes show up naked. It's chill. Like that's fine with me, man. I don't care. I get it now. I need to, let me see. I want to see if they have any available. You probably won't order lobster. Dude, that shit was fucked up. Bro, I was starving that day. Dude, that was last weekend. Bro, that was last weekend, right? Last Friday after what? Was that non-farm payrolls? Oh, dude, it's crazy. Non-farm payrolls, remember? We were up an hour early. I went an hour early, and then we spent an extra like hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay? And then when I get off the stream, bro, I didn't even eat. I still kept going because that's it. It got too late. Then it was Friday. I forgot, what did I have to do? I forgot. That's how we came across the restaurant because I forgot I needed to go and see a house. What was it? I forgot. I was in a rush and then I had to leave. And then I go, bro, and I don't eat for like another 4 hours after I get off stream. Are you hearing me right now? Like I snack on like seaweed, obviously. I still got the seaweed on deck. But I didn't eat like, bro, that whole day. I ate nothing. Okay? And then with this, I open up Open Table. We're starving. I'm like, dude, I have to eat. And I'm like, this looks nice. I was like, this does look nice. I was like, this looks like a really nice like food place. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's close by. They had a booking available. Like, it was a little bit expensive. I said, run it. Let's go. I was like, I need food right now. And then we go. And then it's super dope place. Like, the place was dope. It was good up until the claw. I order the appetizers. I get like a little couple of things. I should have known because the appetizers came in small. I wasn't thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the market, bro. It's just like hindsight bias in the market. Because then when you look back and you're like, I knew I should have saw that. I knew I should have taken it. I knew it. Like, so don't beat yourself up over it, bro. For real. We do it with everything. Because like legitimately, I should have known with the appetizers, bro. Because like I hella ordered these appetizers and then they came out. And like it really wasn't anything. It was really, really small again. I didn't realize it. I don't know what I was thinking. And I was like, okay. I just like, that's it. We'll eat the appetizers. And I was like, this is their entree. It's probably gonna be like a lot of food. And it said lobster claw. Right? It said I don't even think it said lobster claw. I think it just said lobster, bro. I don't think we said lobster claw. There's no way. I've never been served that in my life. And then I ordered it. And I was like, that's it. The guy even asked, I should have known. He even asked me, he's like, do you want anything else? I was like, no, man. I'm hungry. Give me my fucking lobster. My girlfriend orders, right? And then it comes out, and then it's that. And I was like, what? That's great. That's it, bro. I ate. I didn't even order. That's it. I gave up. I think we might have had Taco Bell that night. I don't know. One night I had Taco Bell. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. There was one of those nights we just did Taco Bell. That's it, bro. I told you, my girlfriend is mad American now. It's scaring the shit out of me. Bro, she's like, I want McDonald's. I want Taco Bell. I want Chipotle. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, this is insane. Bro, she's a full-blown American now. And that's why I'm like, this is crazy. Where's she from? She's from www. Switzerland. Anyways, let's write up the part. I love the party box. Bro, nah. Oh, you want me to tell you what's on the Taco Bell menu? Does anybody know the good on the Taco Bell? I got a secret menu for you. It sucks. They raised the price, damn inflation. Oh, that inflation is real, bro. Once them Taco Bell, Jack in a Box, $1 McChickens now become like $1.50, $1.99, bro. That's it. That's why they had the Big Mac index. Assimilation at its best, bro. Every time. Nah, there's one thing on the... Bro, I'm telling you. Change your life if you discover this at Taco Bell. I'll change your life right now. And honestly, I'm not promoting you. I don't want... Even though Taco Bell would possibly be the most healthiest drive-through food that you could get, since they use soy, you better just go drink a water, bro, and fucking go run a lap. Okay? But listen... I'm the cool uncle, okay? Because I know you're not going to listen, so I might as well that's it. But you make your own decision, bro. Honestly, fuck out of here, bro. Excuse my language. But you have life and death. Make your choice, bro. Sometimes I choose I choose death at the drive-thru, okay? But my soul is saved. But then I go to the gym. But you choose your life and death. Nobody said it. Nobody has said it. There's one thing dude, they don't, oh, man. I need to sell this to you, bro. This is why, like, that's it, man. I hope every time y'all realize I sell the likes, this is just, like, this is what happens now. This is what happened in the world nowadays. Anytime motherfuckers get something, everybody want to sell it to you nowadays. That's why I'm like, I got it for you, but, like, I got to sell it now. Since nobody knows, instead of helping my brother, I got to sell it to my brother. Nobody said it. Let me get some likes, man. Let me get some like. Oh, okay. Yeah. See? I can still keep trying to sell it to you. But I think the secret. Oh, you already know. Oh, my God. No, the secret's out. The secret's out. Yeah, it's the chicken roll-up. Bro, it's the Chipotle chicken melt. Bro. Bro. The Chipotle chicken melt. Yo, fire, cheap. Bro, I can eat 5 of those. Four of them if I'm feeling, 4 or 5 if you're feeling like a fatty. But bro, even like a cheap one, even one. Oh man. Nah, man, it's dude, $149? No, dude. Here in California, that shit's like $2 and change. And change. They want your $2 and the shit in your cup holder. They won't even let you slide like that, bro. They on that boss stick. That's it, bro. Anytime I see somebody do something dirty, that's how me like, damn, you did him dirty. You did him dirty. You boss sticked him, bro. Damn, he hit you with the boss stick. As you know, they like, I got the stick. Well, yeah, if you pull out the boss stick, that's just playing somebody. That's the oregano. That's it. Yeah, man. That toilet, oh man. Nah, bro. They used to do 2 for $2. I know. Dude, I remember. That's how I discovered it back. I remember one day, bro, I go into my buddy's house. I go into my buddy's house. This is in LA. And there's all these fucking, they got the microdose. They got everything. They were kicking it. And these guys were going crazy. They were like, bro, you have to try this. Look what we discovered. And I swear they had like 50 of them. And they were like, bro, these are $1. And they're like, you got to try this. You got to try this. I was like, man, this is crazy. So, all right, give me one of these. And I tried it, bro. And they went crazy. I remember. And it was crazy. The dealer? No, it's just everybody in LA. Like, it's not even, like, I don't even say that. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, listen, man, I like go to the gym and like I try to take care of myself sometimes, even though we're talking about Taco Bell. But that's just everywhere in LA. Like, that's why it's like, it's weird because like I'll talk about it and I think people take it more seriously than I do, or like it's more like big, but that's like every day. Like, it's so weird. But like, it has become, at first, like back in 2016, it was surprising, but nowadays everything is just like, it's just normal. Like, that's it. To like, so it's not, if you walk into a house and that occurred, like, that's just like a normal Saturday for like a guy who works at like a tech company or something. It's crazy. But I remember discovering that at $1. Dude, it was great. Only 190 calories? What do you mean? What do you mean only 190? That's insane. Bro, 2 of those is 400. You haven't even took a sip of a sugary drink or anything, and you're still going to be hungry after 2 of them. And then depending on how old you are, that Chipotle could give you some heartburn. So you got to factor that. You got to price in the heartburn too, in both calories and dollars. I'm just saying, it's crazy. It gets crazy. Oh, I forgot. Yo. Oh, I'm going to go do that. I did it I forgot. That was a couple weeks ago. I forgot to tell y'all. I finally checked and I got billed for it. And it works, dude. Dude. Have any of you been to these Amazon stores, whatever the hell, I call it the Bezos box. That's what I call it. That's it, literally. I just call it, and I say, thank you, Bezos. Honestly, it's weird. I know God knows in my heart that I'm not, like, thanking the spirit of Bezos, but I'm like, it's the Bezos box. Bro, have you been to one of those? Bro, have you been to one of those? Bro, have you been to one of those? It's like an Amazon grocery store. Oh my gosh. No, not return stuff. No. Bro. It's just it's a groceries, dude. It's the craziest thing I've ever done in my life. Dude, I can't believe I forgot. I did this a couple weeks ago. I forgot where I was driving. I'd never seen it. I stopped. I said, let's go run it. And we did it, me and my girlfriend, and it was crazy. Dude, it's like, okay, oh my gosh. Dude, it works. It's insanity. That is the first time, you know that, you motherfuckers. Excuse me. Y'all were driving Tesla. You're like, this is the future. Fuck out of here. It's a car. Excuse me. Okay, you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, this is going to be the future. Nah, man. We ain't seen nothing. That shit's the future, bro. That's just the future. That is the first time I felt like I was living in the modern future. And I was like, damn, we are going places. I said, this is creepy because I know that I've never been on camera that many times in my life, ever. And I've never been that heavily monitored in my life. But I went to prison for about 15 minutes. Bro, what this place is, dude, it's insane. It's an Amazon grocery store. It's like a Whole Foods had sex with a Aldi. Kind, like, you know, because it's weird, and then their supply of shit is different. You know what I'm saying? It's like different. I don't know how they do it. It's like, it's really weird, but it's like half Whole Foods, half like normal grocery store, right? But here's the kicker. You walk in with your phone, you go into the Amazon app, and then you pull out the QR code, and then you scan your QR code, and then you select your credit card, and then it opens up this gate, bro. Like, I'm telling you, on some futuristic bullshit, where it's like, welcome. Like, dude, I'm telling you. Oh, my goodness. And then you walk in, and it's a normal grocery store. You could either use your hands or your mouth. No, I'm kidding. You could use your hands, or you could go and grab a cart. And then you go, and then you go take whatever you want. Like, even the hot bar. Bro, like, even the food in the hot bar. No lie, I did it. I said, I know, let's put your system to the test. I grabbed hot bar. I started throwing mac and cheese, some Brussels sprouts. I said, how you gonna charge me for this, Bezos? Yeah, you know, I got hot bar. I grabbed me a drink. I grabbed a couple of groceries, bro. And then you take the cart and you literally walk out the door. And before you walk out, you scan your QR code again. And then you walk out. And I'm looking at the damn lady at the cashier because I feel like I'm coming up right now. Honestly, I've never felt that close to committing a crime in a long time. Like, for real. That's how you, bro, I keep it kosher, honestly. I told you, I ain't hard like that, bro. That was the, bro, I ain't never felt, bro, I felt like I was doing something. I looked at her, bro. I kept looking at her. And I was walking, and then she looked at me, and I felt the eye contact get a little stronger. I slowed down. I kept looking back at her. She kept looking at me, and I'm like, bro, I got this whole thing of hot bar, food, drink. I got groceries. I got baby wipes. I got random-ass shit, bro. And all I did was just put my phone down. Like, I don't know. I'm either James Bond or I'm robbing this bitch right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm going out the door, and she just says, have a nice day, and then smiles at me. And then she welcomes me out. And nobody follow me. Nobody look at me. Not one weird look. And, bro, I felt guilty walking out that door. Bro, I felt guilty walking out that door. I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, what? I said, this is crazy. I was like, no way. Bro, there's no way. Bro, I went to my car. I took my time. Like, just in case the authorities were called or any, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe a glitch. Maybe someone like, hey, sir, I'm sorry. We need you to. I said, I knew it. I thought you were going to ask me for a blood sample, credit check, booster. Fuck out of here. So then I was like, nah, I took my time. I loaded everything into the car. I looked both ways. I waited. I put the cart back. Dude, and no one said anything to me. And all of this shit was in my car. Like, I have fully secured the bag, bro. And I could exit. Like a smooth exit. No rush, no nothing. Perfect getaway. Bro, they charge you for everything. It was the most mind-blowing thing. That's why I said I got the bill. I finally got it, and I looked over it. And I made sure I remembered exactly what I bought. Because I said, I need to audit you, mother. You know, they got everything. Bro, everything. Even down to the hot bar. They charge you. They're like, oh, yeah, we just charge you by the box. I'm like, you little scammer mother. So I'm going to fill that box up way more next time. But anyways, no, man. I looked at it because I was on Amazon. And I went on Amazon. And I was like, let me see. And I looked at my orders. And on my Amazon account, it showed me everything that I bought from that store. And they charged me. I was mind-blowing. Bro, that's the future. Bro, I'm telling you, that was actually the future. That was the first, dude, I was like, this is so dangerous. I have never been that disconnected from my money in a long time. Like this shit, bro, the stock market, like low key, I'm like flipping like a full futures contract for like 30 seconds, but like still, even then, I know it's money here. Bro, dude, the disconnect is real. Bro, you could go out and do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? Would you get microchip? Yeah, come here, man. Come here, fucking Borla, Albert. Yeah, come here, government. Come here. Come stick this shit in me. I trust you, fucking Elon. Yeah. No. I am not on team microchip, bro. You know how long I waited to even update my credit card for the fucking little chip? I don't like any chip. You know how long, bro? I said, can I swipe it? Just let me swipe it. Nah, please, let me swipe it. You got the card. Why? What's the point of having the swiper if I can't even, what's the hope? What do you mean it's out there? Let me just swipe it. It's swipeable. What's the point of the swipeable feature then if we ain't going to use the swipe? So, I want to get a microchip. Not like, if they had one of those, like, pay as you go, that Amazon shit's good enough for me. Listen, I like the future, but, like, I ain't going to be the future, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I love this technology. I'm going to install it in my head. That's why I don't know how I feel about the Elon thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with it. Like, that's why, dude, the Amazon thing, they pushed me already. Like I said, I've never been surveilled like that in my life. I've never had that many cameras on me at one time ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, hell yeah. I like this. I like this technology. I'm not going to install it on my head. Like, that's cool. I like the effects of it, and, like, that's cool, and I'm down with it. Y'all, you can do it. I'm cool if you want to do it. I'm totally, like, low-key, I'm hoping you do it so I can see what happens, but I ain't doing shit. Okay, so that you have the choice of life and death. The choice is yours. I don't care. I don't judge you. Don't judge me. We're a happy family. You know, Barney taught you that. Why'd y'all all forget about the purple guy? Come on, man. So as simple as that, but no, I'm not on that. But dude, that Amazon store was crazy. I'm telling you, if you have never done this and you want to experience the future, do it. It's the crazy, if you don't mind being watched by thousands of cameras following you and then linking it to your Amazon. But I'm telling you, it was the most, I don't know why it was so simple, but so amazing. I'm telling you, is this how they had to have been like this when like the first cell phone came out. They're like, dude, I could call you from my car. Yeah, I'm calling you right now from a mountain. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I'm moving right now. Isn't that crazy? I'm not in my home and I'm calling you. This is crazy. That's what they did, bro. But I'm telling you, all I did was just shop without, like, but it was crazy. Oh my God, dude, it was crazy. No identity tattoo? No. Yeah, Jeff is going to have a lot of data. Like crazy. Put 1,000. No, dude, that's the thing. Dude, that's the thing, bro. They know, bro. They don't do technology. Dude, you don't realize how scary technology is. Like, especially when it's new. Bro, when I went to that Amazon store, it was filled with workers. Bro, they literally still had a checkout line. And they had people at every checkout waiting. They even had a return desk for your Amazon products. It was, bro, that store was overstaffed. There was more employees in that store than shoppers when I went. Like, that's why dude, it's crazy. That's what made it feel normal. I'm telling you, because imagine if nobody was in that store. Then it gets even crazier, bro. So, dude, it's wild. because it's in beta mode. I don't know. It might be. I don't know how long it's been around. That was my first time. I've only seen it once, been there once, but that was my first time, and I was tripping out. But it was crazy. But there's people there, because I was like, yo. When I walked in, they showed me. They're like, go here, go there. I was like, dude, that's crazy. I think the bill, it shows up like, I think it came a couple hours. It doesn't show up immediately, because I remember I kept checking, and it never showed up. And I was like, free food. But then, it came. Eventually, I forgot, but then I saw it. What about the delivery bots? Then they get rid of them. Since 2021 started, 7 hours a day. It's taught me a lot more than just stacks, baby. Have a good weekend. God bless you. Bob E. Bob E. Even the bill was 2 days. You stole his food. He stole your wallet. I know. Gotta go to Joe's Crab Shack. Dude, I've never been to Joe's Crab Shack in my life. You know that? And you know how many commercials I've seen? I know how many commercials you've seen. Dude, where did they get their advertising budget? God damn. But that, like, I've never been, but I want to go. But I've never been. Yeah, I know. And I've seen it, dude. I feel like I've seen it my whole life. Like, honestly, there's like a part in my brain. I know what it is. Like, but I've never been there. Yeah. Boomer went with you. Oh, hell yeah. Hype. Yeah, I'll go with you guys next time. I ain't never been. He says he never been. It don't hit like it used to. Don't go. There's not Jedi anymore. It's called J. What do you mean? You missed that? What's Jedi? Like Jedi Knight? They have lobster tail. I don't think I'm ever ordering lobster again. I don't know if I could recover from that. Like, do you realize what that did to my expectations? Like, I don't know what I could trust anymore. And like, there's a lot, bro. The way they whipsawed my emotions. It's like, dude, it's like picture this. It's like the market opening down 4% and then being up 3% by the end of the day and then dropping 2.5% the next day. You know? So I don't know. I don't know if I could ever order another lobster again. I'm from LA. I want to take my girl to SD for the weekend. What is she like? You tell me what you like. I got a couple. You want Asian food? You want a nice steakhouse? You want sushi? And honestly, San Diego doesn't. I'm a big sushi guy. And even though I'm a San Diego local, they going to get mad at me. I don't like San Diego sushi as much, to be honest with you. So I think you should pivot to the Mexican, Chinese, or the steakhouse in San Diego, and you'll be good. I could give you a couple there. But it all depends. It depends what you're looking for. Raising kinds. Mexican, you say? Yeah. I love it. Honest. Well, he said we're waiting. We need to help him. He said he's going to take his girl out. So, like, I want to know what he's looking for. Just give me some ideas. I could point you in the right direction. That's good. I would love to help you enjoy your weekend. That's a good thing to do. I'm all about that. Do you realize that's all I advocate for on Friday? You know that, right? Like, all I advocate for is just, like, enjoy your weekend, bro. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. That's it. I hope you know that. Like, I hope you understand the moral of the story. And I hope you know that's why. It's like, this is part of me enjoying my weekend. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I hope that is the moral of the story. I may have a date. What should I wear? Dude, I don't know. And I say that because, like, I have a thought. But then I was just thinking, bro, the other day, I saw my girlfriend, like, talking with her, like, girlfriend. And no, not like I'm not like a rapper like that. Like, my girlfriend don't got a girlfriend like that. You know what I'm saying? But, like, anyways. But she's talking to her friend who just, like, is, like, trying to, like, find, like, you know, a boyfriend and just got on into, like, online dating and all of that, right? And, like, bro, these girls are vicious. I didn't know how ruthless they are, bro. I can't do because they were like oh, this one. They're like, no. They were like looking at their Instagram. They're like, no. And they're like, he looks like that. Oh, he tries like this. I was like, dude, so they gonna judge you either way, man. But be presentable. That's it. Do your thing. But like, dude, it's hard out here. That's why it's like that's why they tell you to be yourself, because at the end of the day, they gonna judge you so ridiculously hardcore that you gotta just like you want the one that matches. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I think I told this to even like my I think I told this to her friend too. I was even telling her, I was like, because she got approached by some guy, and I was like, listen, man, there's a certain type of girl for that type of guy. It's like you'll attract what is gonna be for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you want, like, I'll just tell you this right now. If you go and wear your most fanciest outfit, wear your Rolex, wear the nicest shirt possible, and then you only talk about certain things, that's gonna attract a whole different type of girl than like if you wear your chukkas, go wear like a Hawaiian t-shirt, you know what I'm saying, and have something. That's it. But it's all about what you want. That's it. So it's be yourself. But I don't know, man. But they gonna judge you ridiculously. That's the moral of my story. That's what I found out. I heard them going off, bro. So I don't know, man. I dress for what I want to attract. So there you go. I think that's honestly the best. I don't know if that's the best advice I could give you, bro. Like, but I think that is it. Just, just dress what you want to attract, or keep it clean, keep it simple. And that's it, man. And that's it. Meet them at the club or the library. Oh, man. So I'm getting married. She was with me before the glow up. It's going to be your album title. It'll be good. It's good, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's why everybody, I mean, it's kind of weird when you think about it. It's not even beyond like girls. Like that's what I'm saying. Even in here, man, it's like you attract your people or not. You know what I'm saying? And like, even then, like, that's what happens. That's why life gets so difficult for some people, because they spent half of their life, trying to get accepted by people. And then, you know what I'm saying? And trying to attract a certain thing, and what they attracted wasn't what they wasn't really them, or it wasn't really what they aligned with and everything else. So that's all it is, man. And, it's the same thing. I think that's what a lot of the cult is. I think we have a lot of like-minded individuals, and even in our differences too. So it's beautiful, man. And that's what it is. Get the real ones, man. 2 months we were at the lamp at Sevilla's. When he saw me, he backed away. Was that in San Diego? Or where are you trying to go, bro? But where are you trying to take her? That's what I'm saying. Oh, you answered. You answered. Okay, hold on. I was like, where is this, bro? Wait, where'd it go? I just missed it. Mexican. Oh, bro, go to Yosh. The Yosh place. There's a Yosh in Hillcrest, but Hillcrest gets pretty wild. But there's a Yosh in Hillcrest for ramen. It's not a fancy place though. It's pretty urban or city, depending on how you want to. STK, I used to not like STK because I only went to the one in I think it was where was it? I think it was in Vegas or somewhere. But then I hated the one in Vegas, but the one in San Diego is actually pretty good. I think it's gonna depend what time you're gonna go. But they actually have fire steak. If you actually want a good steak or a good taste of something, bro, the Vegas STK is awful. Dude, that's why I went there, and every time anybody would bring up STK, I was like, nah, bro, not it. And then I finally went to the San Diego one. That stopped me from going to the San Diego one. And then I went to the San Diego one, and it was fire, and it was dope, and it was I was like, all right, they get the dub. I'll give them a W for that. But that's a good one. Try the truffle butter. Oh my gosh. If that truffle butter on one of their steaks is good. It's all the lights and shit. Yeah. But that one, no, that one was good. That one was good. And then you said Chinese. If you could wait 2 hours, go to Din Tai Fung. If you have 2 hours to wait, then or go in advance, Maybe surprise your girl. You got to go ahead. You got to go ahead of time and then go put your name down on the list and they'll text you. And then you just got to, hopefully you could time it right. And then, but Din Tai Fung, if you've never had it, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ruth Chris. Nah. Yeah, I have to give a nod to Ruth Chris. I fuck with them. You know what, bro? They've let me in there bummed up. Like really, really bummy. And I respect them for it. And I don't know why. I guess they weren't scared by my lizardness. Because I've seen like people post videos. They're like, they wouldn't let us in because I wore this. I wore that. I got dress coded in Miami, bro. But nah, oh, that's it. But and then that's a solid steak. But it is kind of expensive. But again, STK is like, I think a little bit around the same price. So you might as well. It's up to you. Try Marufuku. I've heard of that actually, I think. Yo, I've actually heard of that. So yeah, there's my recommendations. I hope it helps. Din Tai Fung is fine, but it's a little too hyped. It is. It really is hyped, but it's good. It's like, it's worth it. It's like, that's what I'm saying. If you can make it work, it's worth it. Would I wait 2 hours every time? Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It worked for me. One time, I had the opportunity. I just put my name down. I didn't think I was going to eat it, and then I got called up quick. I was like, hell yeah. And then we ran it up. It was good. It is good, though. No, yeah, the spicy. No, I get the little spicy truffle one. Oh, it's great. Good day, baby. Money up. Lexif. RC, yeah, baby. God bless you. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. Brazilian, no dress code. All you could eat. I need to hit Fogo. Yeah, you guys both just dropped Fogo de Chao. That where the Lex at with all that scratch, man. I tried. You don't remember? I tried to work out a deal, bro. That's it, man. They trying to stop them. They trying to stop the vision. They trying to stop the plan, bro. Why you gonna play me, bro? I called up Lexus and I said, hey, man, if I buy 100 of these, can y'all give me a squad discount? We trying to roll deep, and they were playing with me, bro. So I feel you, man. They trying to hold me down. They trying to hold me down. We sure tried. We sure did. We sure did. Oh, man. But, Chad, it is 2:45. You still have the Urus? Nah, bro. And I made a bag on it. God is good. He freed me from these material objects. He let me dump the Lambo at the top. I said, amen, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, but yeah, that thing's gone. I need to go post pictures. I need to get my full flex value out of it. But no, I'm out of that. Maybe we'll make a video or something on it. No, we did good on it, man. We did good on that. Yeah, bro. I sold it. I sold it at the beginning of the year. I top ticked it. My net profit is almost, it's literally around $100,000 from that vehicle after I put 11,000 miles on it and crashed it, or somebody hit me in a parking lot. Maybe crashed is too dramatic. Yeah, I still have the wagon. It's my friend. He's a workhorse. He's very, very useful. And then I'll tell you this now though. Ready? Be careful though. There's no more tax write-offs for cars. Just newsflash. I'll tell you that much. So be careful with that. Talk to your tax professional. But like you'll get like some ones, but no. Not even tax useful. That car is like, I mean, we actually use it, and even then, but like I've already I paid out some of it. I don't even depreciate the vehicle besides what we got from years ago. Just because it's not useful. Dude, what do you think fucking Joe Biden did? What do you think all of the Janet Yellen and all of that, man? Dude, it's crazy. It's that, dude, this software that they're doing. So we got the plug, the guy, again, our tax guy. I told you a couple months ago what they're doing? It's a software. So all this money they're pouring into the IRS, all of a lot of the money that they put it towards is going to go to hire people, but they have a brand new software. And they have this new software, and that is what's going to be running everything. So this new software is going to run for a couple of years too, so it could collect more data. But that's what all of the tax revenue is going to be from, this software, because it's going to go through and automatically go through, flag everything, do this, do that, do this, do that. It's like tax Aladdin, literally. Exactly. It's tax Aladdin. So what do you think the first thing they're going for on that software is? It's going to be all of the people who fucking abuse Section 179. So Section 179 still applies, but it is very, again, even when I made my initial video, very, very strict about it. But it's a very strict thing depending on what it is, but that thing is going to produce the most red flags for that system, 100%. So they are. I mean, most tax professionals right now are anticipating crackdowns on it. Like realistically, unless you fully and like really operate under Section 179, be prepared to pay that tax. Or even then, also too, a lot of people like in the thing when you sell the car, if you make money on it, you can't depreciate it. So then you will have to turn it back. So if you take a depreciation, that's the problem. So like, that's why like, even if I sell it and anything I've depreciated on like the G-Wagon, it's legitimately, the car is worth more. So if I sell it, I would have to pay taxes on that. But on that note, Chad, oh, God bless you, Trav. Hey, man. It's always a good place, man. We all here, man. God gives you the brother in the time of need, man. So, amen. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think that is our day. But it is only the beginning of our weekend. I hope we could all enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed this week. I hope you're ready for another one. And truly, man, I really hope you understand how blessed you are and taking your blessings this weekend and come in refreshed and make the most of it, all right, man? But God bless you all. I hope you enjoy it. I love you, Chad. Thank you again. And don't ever forget why we're here, baby. Why we keep going. Why we ain't quitting. Why we ain't backing down. Why the faith, hope, and love, it got us this far, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 God bless you, Chad. So I love you. Have a wonderful weekend, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh, hold on. Wait, is this the pony? Okay, love you. Bye. I'll tell you what's going on with these people. Come on, TrumpPony.com. I told you, look at your market. Dog shit. Look at Powell. Look at Bostic. How did he do that? Trying to sell you oregano. How did you sign up and accept for this? You didn't sign up for Truth Social. I'm trying to tell you. They don't listen. Now they want to indict me. Now they want to subpoena. What? I don't get it. It's bullshit. Go sign up now, truth401k.com. Please donate. Why would you listen? Hey, come on. I'll tell you a lesson. I grew up in a Puerto Rican household mentally. And in that process, I learned a lot about my Latino brethren. Okay? And I tell you, listen, I don't know what this has to do with Mexico. Josh brought it up. Josh kept saying, I don't know. All I look at the dollar. Look at the peso. They could do it. What? Now, come on. Fuck Trump. You better vote for me in November. Okay? If you don't, you know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen. Yeah. You don't want to see that on Twitter. Fuck no. Not in my time. No, I mean it. Hey, it's not hyperbole. Seriously. Seriously. You guys want to hear? Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know if it's available. Now, how do you work the do they have iTunes? Oh, no. They won't let me show it to you. Oh, I can't show it to you. I can't do it. Yeah, fucker, you fuck with me, I'm a boss stick you. I'm kidding. We're not going to do anything to him. He's a good guy. All right, so listen. It's been a great, happy. I enjoyed spending Hanukkah with you this weekend. I can't wait for the next 25 days of Hanukkah. But listen, you enjoy your Halloween giving, and I hope you really enjoyed the nice weekend that we already had, and enjoy your weekday. Okay? Good morning and hello. Amen. Amen.